Cuddles has come with the gas pressure. Where are the globies? Cuddles has come with the gas pressure. Where are the globies?
Oh, I thought I saw Ildiko up here.
That sounds so funny.
I'd like to see that ON's join up here.
Cuddles has come with the gas pressure. Where are the globies?
Oh, I thought I saw Ildiko.
That's funny. Now there's a voice clip right there. So
Good.
the biggest thing for me to talk about with the flat Earth would be the obvious elephant in the room is whether or not certain things are apparent or not.
You said say that again, Cuddles.
So the biggest thing for me to talk about with flat Earth is whether or not certain things are actually, in fact, apparent or physically real. I mean, sure.
Are you talking about the horizon or flat Earth?
Well, right, no. Like, the horizon is apparent. It's not physically there. However, if you're in Japan and I'm, in the Gulf of Mexico, right? We look, we still see the horizon. But it's apparent. Sun and moon, same thing. They appear as though they are physical objects. However, there is much thought gone over them appearing to be physical objects and, however, not being physical objects.
Yeah, that's what you guys were talking about in the other room, right?
Yeah, dude, the last 2 days, it's been awesome. So, here's the fun thing, all right? New moon. The crescent is all the way down to its thinnest line, passing across the sky overhead. And then the thinnest line of the moon, poof, it's gone. The new moon is there. But where the hell is the moon at? It just disappeared. And there's IR, can't find it. There's regular cameras, can't find it. There's people that are tracking this with ground-based equipment that can't.
Yeah, are you talking about during the new moon phase?
Right.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a physical body in the sky. You should be able to find it with certain equipment.
And see, this should be the big thing for the globies.
As far as the pattern goes, you'll know where it is, right? And you know when it's going to begin its new phase, or not new phase. What's that?
Tried that.
So we have the.
Not easy.
Right, we've got.
No, you're not going to be able to see it during. Nobody sees the moon during the new moon phase. No matter what you use to try to detect it, even though you know where it is in the sky.
That's the point.
You can't find it.
Technically, if you know where to point your camera, you can photograph the dark portion of the sky and at least look at it under more scrutiny.
Yeah, they have the waxing and waning, and almost 3 days for almost 3 days every single month. Well, not every single month. I mean, the moon's on a different cycle, but during those almost 3 days, you can't even you can go off of their model and say that's where it is, but if you point at the sky.
Well, my reasoning is if the app we use is accurate for every other day of the cycle, why shouldn't it be accurate for those other 3 days when we can't see it? Because it still tells you where it is.
Because you can predict when the waxing phase starts. You can predict when it's going to happen, and it's been predicted for hundreds of years. I mean, it's not like words of nine
that predicts it really accurately.
It repeats.
So if it predicts it really accurately, this app, right? And I've seen it and I've used it consistently. Sure. Why should it not be accurate on the 3 days that we can't see the moon? It still tells you where the moon is. You just can't see it. So my argument is find it with the app where the app says it is, then point your camera at that bit of the sky and just photograph the black sky. And then
exactly
put it into Photoshop and try and see what you can see.
Hey, check this out. I've done that during the new moon. I can find out where the new moon phase is with Sky Map on my app on my phone during a new moon. This is where it is. Thing is, though, my fucking phone ain't gonna find the moon. But if it's a physical rock in space, don't you think? And just like Cuddles was saying, don't you think you would be able to find this physical rock through different spectrums of light? If it's actually there, and no one's ever given me evidence.
What we know about the moon right now.
Years during a new moon phase, I know where they say it is, and I can follow the moon cycle, and I can see when it's starting to wane again, and then it goes into waxing phase, and then it goes into moon phase again. And during the new moon phase, the moon pretty much doesn't exist for anyone. Then it just all of a sudden, starts waxing again. So
I don't see why people are getting confused about it, because just as you can see it when it's slightly waxing or waning, everybody on the plane sees that same slice of the moon, don't they?
Hey, here's the cusp of it. Check this out, Jason. Let me tell you something. I know I'm freaking bloviating, but I've talked about this for quite a while. When the moon is a new moon, that means it's full. That means it's a full moon on the other side, right? According to their model, right? So, in my mind, if during the new moon phase, it's a full moon on the other side, we should see a ring of light, or at least detect, the edges of the light. But right, it's nowhere to be seen.
And that's what I'm getting at. Like my friends over in Japan, friends over in Australia, friends in Africa. I mean, dude, we all got people that are doing these observations different times of the year all over the world, on both sides of the fence.
I know.
And nobody can seem to find the damn moon during that phase at all.
It doesn't. Not even a glimmer in the sky for a couple days. Nobody can find the moon. They can predict where it is, and then when it comes back into view, they know where it's going to be. But during that time, nobody can see it.
Now, here's my fun thing
we'll tell you
for the sun. The more shade that I put up between me and the sun, like I got these really badass fishing shirts, all right? They're, 50 UPF protection. I put that up between me and the sun, and I look through where I can. It'd be like looking at it through a welding mask, which would be probably slightly more dangerous than cloth. But the damn thing keeps getting smaller. Every time it goes behind a cloud, the light that I see gets smaller. Enough clouds, it looks like a little dot.
Yeah, it's the same size as the moon and the sun, the same size in the sky.
Well, right. But see, like,
huge.
Holding up the shirt, the sun goes to about a third of its size. And when I put the shirt down, it's 3 times larger than what I just saw.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So it's got to be apparent because it's changing size depending on what filter you're using to filter out various light that's emanating from it. And then the moon freaking disappears. It's gone. Oof. Nowhere to be found.
Well, I disagree with that. Totally.
Well, as far as what we can see,
hold on. We all know during the path of the moon is predicted in both ideas. I won't call them models because it's just ideas. It's what we observe. Path of the moon moves in a consistent pattern. During the new moon phase, I guess I'm repeating myself. If they claim it's a rock in the sky that's lit by the sun, and anyway, go ahead, Jason.
I'm just saying you're not getting what I'm saying. That's all.
Okay, well, tell me what you're saying. Make it more concise because I'm missing.
Okay, just so you can see it as a thin sliver, right? Everybody on the plane sees that same thin sliver, right? But from a different orientation, right? As it goes on in the cycle and becomes, invisible, it's still there because I've got an augmented reality app that shows where it is. It shows where it disappears, and it shows it in those few days until it comes out the other side again. And I've tracked it, and I know it works. So I don't see where the big deal is. If it's dark for one person on the page, it's dark all over, isn't it? It's like if there's a thin sliver for one person. It's
all right, Jason, here's where you might be missing my point. You have to understand the moon phases from the heliocentric idea, the tidally locked moon and everything, and our position, third rock from the sun and the moon's position. They're saying the sun is lighting up the moon, and that's why we experience the moon phases. And it's a physical rock. Due to gravity, it's just falling around the Earth. But it's actually moving away from the Earth.
Yeah, due to gravity. It's not exactly like that, don't we?
Yeah, we know that, but I'm just talking about the phases of the moon. Here's the claim. The reason the phases of the moon happen is because of our position from Earth looking at the moon and our position in the solar system based on where we are, throughout every month. The moon moves in a certain way. All right, so when the moon goes into a new moon phase, that means that it's a full moon on what we call the dark side of the moon, right? Pink Floyd freaking owns that.
You're talking about the globe model, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So Pink Floyd, it's the dark side of the moon is a full moon, so that's why we can't see it. But don't you think that you would you would see a ring of light? In my opinion, I think you would see a ring of light.
Yeah, listen. I got that arse backwards, mate. I'm sorry. Now I understand what you're saying.
All right, cool.
Sorry, dude. I didn't realise you were talking about the globe. Well, yeah, that and what you,
this is their explanation, and I'm explaining it to you and everyone that's listening.
I got it wrong. Sorry.
So when the new moon, which happens every 27, 28 days, when the moon, you can't see it in the sky. Don't you think if it's what it is? It's a full moon on the other side of the moon. Don't you think you would see a ring of light in the sky, or you'd be able to detect it with some type of freaking imagery or whatever? Nobody knows where. They don't have any equipment that can tell where the moon is. They only have, the path of the moon to go by, because they have never showed us any evidence that the moon is in the position, except for predictions, right? Because they don't. We know where it's going to start waxing again, right? I mean, waning again.
Yeah.
And
then use thermal imaging to look at the moon and get a temperature of it.
No, I mean, shit. What are you going to do? Put a thermometer up there?
I've seen it done with
that's a reflection of supposed light from the moon, but that really is not a proof of anything, in my opinion.
These are thermal imaging cameras.
I think what I'm talking about right now has more validity just from observation than
all right.
anything.
So if you can pick it up with a thermal imaging camera, right? Yeah. which I've just told you can, and you pretty much just ignored that fact, Helio, right? If you can do that, then you can track it.
Right. You're talking about light of the moon or from the moon?
You can use a thermal imaging camera and you can look at the moon and you can see its temperature. You can record the temperature of it. What you can't do is record the temperature of any reflected light from the moon using any form of thermal detector, even though you'll register a temperature change. And I know this for a fact because I've tried.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the temperature of the light from the moon. I don't even like that test.
Well, it's actually it's not what it appears to be anyway, that test, because it works exactly the same in sunlight as it does in moonlight.
I think the argument I was just bringing up about the new moon is a better argument.
Look, all Cuddles is saying is that the sun is a hot spot and the moon is a cold spot, and the question is where is the spot manufactured from?
Wait, where are you getting this from? Yes, the sun is hot.
That's what I'm saying.
The moon is cold. I just observe the moon, but it's colder at night. When the sun is not.
Well, the sun is a light and the moon is a light. It's two different types of light, two different frequencies of light. All right. In your mind, is the moon expressing cold light toward you?
It is cold light, yeah.
Well, good.
Really? All right, cool.
It's not burning up at night.
Well, cold light is defined as photoluminescence, basically. It's chemical heat. If you look it up.
That may or may not be, but how can you prove that?
If you're in Arizona,
well, that's what
Mexico.
It is. When I looked you up in the science.
And so you've made a claim that the moonlight is cold. Tell me how you figured this out.
You said
it's polarized light, right?
What about polarized light? I'm talking about moonlight.
The moonlight is polarized light.
I read it was cold light, basically, when I looked it up. It's photoluminescence, which is regarded as a chemical reaction. It's known as cold light. It has been. Just look it up, man. Yeah. And that's I've always said I think the moon glows in the dark as well.
Cold moonlight. What would I find it?
Where would you find what?
If I looked up cold moonlight, what would I find?
Just if you look up cold light, you'll find it's
cold moonlight.
You said cold light.
Cold moonlight. Can I be more specific?
If I change what you originally said, you can, Elio. But carry on, man.
In the desert at night. There you go. There's your cold moonlight. Because it's freaking not hot in the middle of the night in the middle of a damn desert.
Right.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, it's always cold in the desert at night. Yeah. I mean, it can go from 100 degrees to 65 within a couple hours. I mean, it doesn't have nothing to do with the moon. What are you talking about?
Well, when the sun is gone, it's no
Even if the moon's
hot.
not out, it doesn't. You think the moon... like the sun obviously has energy and it causes like hot shit. I can stand right under the sun and be like, that sun is causing hot shit to happen.
Yes, and I can use a spotlight from a stage and a mirror, a focusing lens, and I can make a hot spot on another object, or if I've got an accumulation of gas gradient, most probably I can cause a hot spot to hang within the gradient.
Come on, quit being ridiculous. Yeah, there's no evidence that the moon
isn't even
emits
close
cold
to ridiculous.
Hold on. No, you guys are trying to say that moon emits cold light. That's fucking ridiculous. No.
Look at the definition of cold light here, yeah.
There's no
but
proof
here's
of
the
that.
thing. There's no hot light coming off the freaking moon.
Luminescence
is hot light coming from the sun, in your opinion?
Luminescence. Say that again.
Is there hot light coming from the sun?
Yes. obviously.
Okay, so you're saying hot light comes from the sun, cold light comes from the moon, right? This is
I'm saying
your opinion.
What I've always said along is the moon glows in the dark. It's luminous. Luminescence is known as cold light if you look it up in a physics textbook. And always has been since it was called that fucking years ago.
If you look at bioluminescent algae, it doesn't have a heat signature.
Necessarily look at it that way, even with the hot coming from the sun, which shit, I live in Arkansas. It gets hot as fuck here in the summertime. You know,
Right. But
The reason that the desert gets cold so fast at night is because the Earth's curve blocks the light. Right?
not even funny, dude. Not even funny.
No,
No.
I'm saying
No.
is that no, relax. I'm talking to Helium. Is that your belief that all of a sudden that thermal energy just where does it go at night in the desert when the moon's overhead? What do you think?
What can we prove about it?
You think the sun is like a heat lamp, and then the Earth's curve blocks it, and then all of a sudden it's freezing cold? Is that what you think?
No, I've experienced. I used to live in Las Vegas, man. It's the desert, so I know.
No, yeah, but the
temperature changes immediately.
The official story is what? Obviously, because we live on a ball, right? So have you thought about
once
why
the sun moves away from you? Wait, I mean, see, if you make a claim that the moon is emitting cold light, creating cold, then that's a claim.
It may not necessarily be creating cold. However, its basic definition for luminescence, the fact that I can take a giant magnifying glass and not fry any ants with it ought to show you it's not hot light.
So, what were you getting at, Elijah? I mean, are you saying?
Well, I'm getting at what they're getting at. It's like, I mean, if you take the definition that the other guy was trying to give you, instead of thinking in this elementary, sun hot, moon cold blast. Like, if you stop doing that, you might understand what they're trying to tell you.
Let's start talking about the phases. Does the sun phase?
Well, the problem, though, the disconnect is...
Elijah, does the sun phase? No, it doesn't. Does the moon phase? Yes, it does. Does Venus phase? Yes, it does. So how much energy can be? How much energy is caused during certain phases of the moon? Can you answer those questions too? I mean, come on, man. If you think this cold light comes from the moon, go ahead. Now you're breaking up, Elijah, bro. Can you fix your connection?
You go button there for a minute.
What the sun does do is change its glare over the course of the year. So what?
That's true. That's true. And
you're not thinking about that. You just asked me if there were phases. Well, yeah, maybe not in the way you're thinking, because you're looking for visual change. Well, there you go. The glare most definitely changes.
Here's what I'm saying. In challenge to what I was saying.
So what's your point?
My point is, you came in and challenged to
me. Hold on.
You asked me what my point was. I'll make it. Go ahead. No, you finish your point, and then I'll make mine. Go ahead, Elijah. I didn't ask you anything. I was asking the other guys, and then you came in. What was your point about the moon phases and my challenge to the light, cold light from the moon?
I'll fill the dead air.
Well, he was breaking up. Maybe he was getting his mic reset or something.
Maybe, but I'll break the dead air. Cold, by definition, lack of heat. Colloquial definition, lack of heat. Cold light is lack of heat light. You're trying to find a way to measure something that is a lack of something else that you can measure. It's a paradox.
If you ask anyone on Earth when they're standing in direct sunlight where they think the heat is coming from, they're going to say that shit's coming from the sun. I feel it directly.
Right.
Standing
But
under the sun.
What about during wintertime when you don't feel shit and it's cold as hell?
Would anybody on Earth say, "Well, I see the moon. That's where the cold is coming from"?
I'm asking you, instead of you trying to dodge what I'm saying, because obviously there's a flaw. Okay, so the sun is out, but it's not always as hot as it always is. Sometimes it's cold as fuck. Sometimes it does nothing for me, heat-wise. So what?
Yeah, sometimes the sun will be high, not very high in the wintertime. The sun is not as high in the sky, but it's a lot warmer than it is when the night before, because at nighttime it gets really fucking cold, right?
Yeah, I guess.
But is the moon causing it to get cold? I mean, it's really the only thing that changes is like during the day it gets warmer because the sun is bringing heat to the earth.
I'm sorry. Is that what you guys are saying? That
I'm asking you guys. Yeah, that's what.
No, I'm not asking you, because you seem to be taking their words to mean that. So I'm asking them if that's what they're trying to tell you.
Okay, so start that question over without all the extra stuff.
All right.
Elijah.
Helio is basically taking from what you're saying that cold light means that just like, you stand under a heat lamp and you feel heat, you stand under the moon, you feel cold. That's what he's taking what you're saying to me. Is that what you're actually saying?
No.
Exactly.
Cold light isn't necessarily measurable. You can take a group of people into a forest and find a small little clearing, 30 feet around with the moon dead overhead. Every one of them people is going to tell you, yeah, the moon lit up the campsite. It doesn't have anything to do with the amount of heat or non-heat that it's putting out, because measuring something, we don't measure things that direction like that. We measure heat forward in plus numbers, not in negative numbers.
Yeah, Cuddles. I've always thought that trying to measure the light from the moon as a colder temperature, I've always thought that was kind of a silly idea. That's all. I mean, that's all I'm getting at.
Right. But that's the thing. Cold light isn't necessarily able to be measured because we do not measure heat like that. We don't measure lack of heat like that either.
Well, heat there's no lack of heat or heat. I mean, it's always positive. Just kind of like, pressure. It's the same thing. There's no negative pressure or negative.
Right. But heat means hot. Cold is a lack of heat.
Was that a beer I heard open?
Away from where you started.
It wasn't my beer this time. I'm about to get one though.
Because the gas pressure from when you open the can and never mind.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so I mean, are we on the same page now? I mean, I wasn't necessarily trying to argue.
We're not on the same page at all, Helio, no. We're not.
All right, so you're saying that the moon does cause cold?
I'm saying the moon is cold light, gives off cold light, as in the definition when you look up in the physics.
That may or may not be true, but as far as seasons and temperature goes, it's really
stuff I'm talking about, cold light.
Okay,
right,
well then
deal.
You can believe that if you want to.
Cold light is luminescence. I've always said that the moon glows in the dark, and to an extent that can be argued. That is luminescence.
The reason that I'm jumping in is because Helio keeps on strawmanning y'all. And I'm trying to stop him from doing that.
Let's deal with the whole cold light thing.
To be honest, I made my point, and I'm not, I don't really have any desire to argue more about it.
But the issue is you're not listening. That's why you're arguing.
Oh, I listen all the time.
Yes, but here, right now, that's what I'm talking about, not all the other time. This is what I'm saying about the straw man shit, dude. Another straw man.
I'm quite familiar with the argument, man. It's not that big a deal to me.
Mind if I ask your position on this? Do you think that the sun and the moon have the same type of light? Like the same way of emitting light, if that makes sense?
Sun and moon have two different lights, bro.
Yeah, I know.
It's two different types of light. That's my whole point behind what I started this off with.
Yeah, but
because of the phase of the moon.
So what I want to say with this, like, it wouldn't be impossible for the moon to be a cold light. It's still possible for it to be like a luminescent light, as they said.
Right.
Because of the effects that the light of the sun and moon have are two different things.
Right, and that's what I was going to point out to Helio. If you stand directly under the sun, you feel the heat. If you stand directly under the moon, guess what? No heat.
So yeah, basically, so what look, Helio, what they're saying is not all lights are the same. There are LEDs, and then there are other kinds. So every kind of light isn't an LED, is it?
I completely understand the argument. I'm just putting it out there. I mean, it's because a lot of times, letters say, without a confirmed test of this cold light from the moon, I think it's an interesting test, but and I've seen some really good tests, but I mean, I really think it makes a difference as far as temperature on Earth. The moon's not like making the Earth cold. Now the light, you can measure from moonlight.
Was it?
No, well, that was my point. I guess maybe I missed it. Whatever. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Hold on. Oh, my bad. I'm at the liquor store.
What you gonna get?
I'm looking for me some Sutter Homes because it's a tornado there in East Harlem. So I'm trying to get some drinky drink.
What's up?
Yeah, but this is the whole thing, though. The moon gives off its own light. Period.
I'm down with that. I'm down with that. I'm just saying.
And the fact that we can't get a temperature reading from, like, say, putting a thermometer on a piece of wood in the moonlight underneath the layer of magnifying glasses.
Well, you can. This is the point. There's loads of things out there that show that. You just look it up.
Yeah, I've looked it up. Yeah, sure, and I've seen some videos that are convincing, but as far as anything goes, I mean, I don't really know how that would make a difference. Because a lot of people say, well, if it's reflected sunlight, it wouldn't do that. But how can you know that? If it's a third rock from the sun, or I mean, it's a ball in space and it's reflecting sunlight, I mean, you can't actually know that, So.
Right, but that's the crux of what I started off with. The sun and the moon are apparent. They appear to everybody the same way, but what we're seeing is a spot generated by different forms of light, two different forms of light that create that picture in the sky.
They're both luminaries, and they exhume their light in different ways. Right.
But a luminary doesn't necessarily mean it cannot be a hot spot generated from another location, and that's what I'm getting at. Because of the fact that, sure, you can track the moon all month long, but when it goes down to that thin fingernail. Oh, heck, even at a half moon, you can see stars through the so-called dark spot. As it goes thinner and thinner like a fingernail, you can see more stars through all these dark places in the moon.
Where? I've never seen that, Cuddles.
I've seen some images, but it's hard to find them if they're actually true. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they say you can see, stars through the moon where the physical part is during a crescent moon.
Where the
I've
physical
seen
part
that.
would be, yes.
Well,
and I've seen it myself. I've had friends take
Yeah,
pictures.
but you haven't got photos of it.
Have you? All right, well, hey, take a picture and send it to us. Cool. Yeah, send that to us so we can share it around, because we should all try to capture that. If there's a crescent moon and you can see stars, I live too close to the city to really capture something like that. But if someone can, that would be great if we could get more pictures like that during a crescent moon, whether it's waxing or waning, to capture a star inside the crescent. Kind of like the Islamic flag.
Next three weeks, dude, we got the opportunity. We've had a full moon already.
Do the best you can, man. See if you can find it. I live too close to the city. I mean, there's too much city light. Where I really only see Jupiter and Saturn and the moon, and a few spotted stars every once in a while. I just live too close to the city. I don't really see that many stars.
Gotta get on top of one of those buildings, man.
Yeah. Well,
No, you don't have to be on top of buildings. You just have to be where there's not too much background city light, man.
That's what I'm saying, though.
For the people that's looking to do one of these observations, just keep in mind you can check for yourself and see if whether or not you experience the same thing. But when the moon is waxing, when it's becoming full, you can see through it, like the darker portions. But once it's already became full and it begins to wane, that's when you can't see through it. Like you can see the outline of the remainder of the moon. This has been what I've noticed during my observations. So if you guys are going to be looking at this, maybe this is something that you can look for and you can notice.
Sure.
Right, and I got something for that too, but I'm keeping that one put up because this is already.
Check this out, mate. All right. And I don't want the first two words out of your mouth to be right. Okay. Because me and you are going to have a fucking row later, I tell you, if you carry on the way you're going, mate. Thermal proof of the moon.
I didn't say you couldn't.
Right, I've got over 10,000 photos of the moon, Cuddles, that I've taken myself. I haven't got one that shows any stars through it. I've told you this before. Now, maybe I'm not doing something right. And in the time I've been on this server, I've been doing that. I've had 4 different cameras. Buy cheap crap cameras. Right? I've got about 10,000 photos, literally. Estimation. And not once does it show it. So I can only go on what I've observed myself. Do you know what I mean? Excuse me if I seem a bit kind of in your face about it, but I am.
No, to be honest, Cuddles, man, don't, even from flat earthers, don't believe every video they put out, here's Mars, behind the moon, in a crescent phase. Don't necessarily believe that shit, you're going to have to find it out for yourself before you just throw it out there,
Although, yeah, that is very true. However, let me respond to you, Jason. So, you might have 10,000 photos of the moon, okay, I have like at least 500 of the sun, but it wasn't until 6 months ago or however many months ago that I finally captured the view that others have captured of the quote-unquote second sun, right? It took a very special instance and a very special time for me to catch that, even though I had previously captured hundreds of sun photos. So you can't just say that.
I wouldn't have just said that after 500 photos, no. But you've got to say that 10,000 pictures approximately is a fairly good sample.
It is. I'm just
saying. And also, I was only I was only saying it as I see it, man. You know what I mean?
No, you're good.
Just my
I've seen some second sun videos that are pretty freaking cool, convincing and stuff. And also the stars to the moon videos. That's what I'm saying. It's not
right.
Okay, so with that, my question then, would it be the angle of attack to be able to not see something? Because I'm closer to the Tropic of Cancer. I'm closer to the equator than you are. That puts your angle, 8-9 degrees lower than mine looking at the moon. Does that extra, 1,000 miles, does that change something?
Well, it just depends. To be honest, if you're trying to capture a star at the moon, and it depends on where you are. Just like I said, I live too close to the city to actually capture that. The city light just pretty much blocks out everything except for the moon and the sun and Saturn and Jupiter. I just get little blinky things, but yeah, I won't be able to see, like a faint star if the moon is in front of it in a crescent phase. I won't be able to capture that from where I am.
Here you go. Check out this photo.
I'm not saying.
I reckon this is a couple of days before the moon.
You know what I want?
It's coming up in a minute, mate.
I don't like I'll call it assumption. I don't like the assumption of, let me not call it an assumption. I don't want to sound, I am ignorant. I guess this is what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with being ignorant and being taught. So I hear all the time, the light from the city blocks out the starlight. Well, perhaps it's just the geographic location. What I would like is for someone to take capture a video of the sky during a blackout in the city.
That'd be fun. Hey, let me ask you this, Elijah. Have you ever been to the Midwest where there's no cities and seen the sky?
That's my point. We're just making a point too.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's amazing. It's amazing.
What I'm saying is, what if it's not the city light? What if it's the geographic location?
Oh, it's definitely the city light.
It's definitely the light. So I get the same problem.
No,
hey, and those pictures right there, you can see the whole. You can see the whole shape of the moon in those.
If you lived in the city during the black and said, "Oh shit, there goes the Milky Way," or whatever. Has anyone done that? Because if not, that's what I'm saying. Not being quick to say things that you like. For instance, for some reason, people still believe, space is black because of blah blah blah, blah. Until you show them Dwayne Kellum of stars at night when you send a balloon out, which people don't know exists. So I'm just saying, don't just say things definitively like no.
No, I know for a fact that if you're near a city, you can't see as many stars. I mean, that's just a given. If you're near a city where there's a lot of, it's called washout. It's called washout. The further
you're saying something that is not what I'm listening. You're saying the same thing, but you're attributing a cause to it. I'm saying not so fast. Why don't we wait until there's a blackout in a city to say, oh yeah, there are no lights, but now there are stars.
Or you can go to Middle Kansas and watch the sky.
I'm not going to go somewhere where there is no city light because that's not going to prove anything to me. What's wrong with you? Are you hearing what I'm saying? Anyway,
the stars are still there, but you can't see them because the light from the ground is washing it out. You won't be able to see it. What the hell are you talking about? If you're in Midwestern Kansas, man, you can see the sky forever, man. It's crazy looking.
The fun thing about the whole moon deal, sure, I've seen it where it's crescent and the rest of it's filled in with faint light. I've seen it where it's crescent and everything behind it, there's no faint anything. It's just a crescent.
You know what's really interesting though about what these pictures that Jason is posting? You can see the outline on the outside of the crescent. See the whole moon, right? I mean, you can't see the whole moon, but you can see the outline of the circle, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying at the beginning.
Yeah.
You should be able to photograph it when it's not there by seeing that slight contrast between the background and that portion in, the dark bit of the moon. Because you can see it's a slight contrast there difference. So
you can see it. You can see it as a circle, but once that crescent goes to the other side, and in the heliocentric model, it means that the moon is a full moon if you were looking from the sun, right? Basically, and you can't find it anywhere. But during this crescent moon phase, you can see the whole circle. But once that crescent disappears, you can't find it anywhere. Now, whether or not that's a physical object, I mean, the claim in the heliocentric model, it's a big rock, and they went up there and landed on it. Mm-hmm. It's tidally locked, and it landed on one side, all that kind of stuff.
Right. And that's what I'm kind of getting at. Because, like I said, sometimes when I look up at the moon and it's doing the whole crescent thing like a fingernail, right?
You can see the whole circle.
Part of it, faintly. But then there's other times that it's just that crescent, and the rest of it's dark.
Well, I mean, if you're looking with the naked eye, it depends. Kind of like the atmospheric conditions can actually limit your vision. I mean, all you see is the light of the crescent. I mean, it depends on the phase. But what the pictures he's posted, it always looks like that during these phases. I mean, it looks like a big circle. It's the same size as the sun, or angular size as the sun, in the sky. Atmospheric conditions definitely have an effect on this, but yeah, when it goes into new moon phase, good luck finding that. Good luck finding it. You can know where it is in the sky, use every single filter tool that they have available for humanity. You'll not see it.
Saying there's people that have put millions and millions of dollars into this, millions of dollars worth of equipment, time, energy, everything. Millions, probably hundreds of millions. Just try to find a freaking picture of the new moon. Can't do it. Can't do it. And we like to talk about eclipses a lot, right? The only time a solar eclipse ever happens is during a new moon phase, right? So you would think if us, from Earth observing this total solar eclipse, this physical body that's 238,000 miles away. What's the radius of said moon? Can't freaking remember it right now. It's approaching the sun. Don't you think you would be able to use some type of filter to see this physical body, like occluding the sun, like approaching the sun, with occlusion and everything. And then once it starts approaching, the only time you ever detect it, during a lunar eclipse is once it starts occluding the sun. The predictions are made, you don't need a heliocentric model to predict the patterns because they've been predicted for thousands of years by other ancient cultures. But supposedly we have all these instruments that know where the moon is, but they can't find it during this lunar eclipse until it actually starts occluding the sun. So anyway, that's the end of my $100 million array systems that are designed to detect this light, pick up all frequencies of light, that are supposed to be able to see this shit. Like, that's what I'm getting
Those aren't optical, though. Those are radar arrays. And that's even worse, right? Yeah, exactly. I mean, they have some really cool optical telescopes that are hundreds of millions of dollars. And they have these radar arrays over, a couple square miles, these big freaking ground telescopes that just, receive radar information, and during this time when there's a solar eclipse, they can't find the moon until it actually includes the sun. It's fucking amazing.
I do wonder. We could seriously end this one with 2 words that you just said. We could end the whole thing across the board. Radar array. Somebody show me the sun or the moon on a radar. That'll end it. And that right there will show you whether I'm right or wrong.
Most of the radar telescope arrays, they're more concentrated on like outer space, than the sun
what
and
they're
moon.
saying is outer space, but it's inside this container with the rest of us smoking on this gas pressure. Because I got gas pressure, I'm breathing, so I have to have a container, which means that all that other outer space is a bunch of baloney. So the radar is in here with us, where the sun and the moon supposedly are in here with us too. It should be easy to track them if they are physical. And that's the end of it. That's simple.
Point, yeah.
If they're not physical, guess what you can't do? You can't fucking track them. With radar,
I'll tell you what,
it's not physical.
There's a lot of things that we go through minutia about different arguments, and we like to talk about this, everything. But the solid arguments, as far as flat earthers go, obviously Earth is. I mean, water can't curve around the globe due to gravity. I mean, this is their claim. They're going to have to come in here and show us how Earth, can be a globe due to gravity, and they can't do it, and that's fine for them.
If I get my hands on a freaking radar station and try and track this, and I can't find it, I'm getting a Nobel Prize, right?
You're gonna get a no-go prize. Did you say no-go prize or Nobel? I'm just fucking with you. A no. We're gonna get no flat earther is ever gonna get a Nobel Prize because they debunked some fucking stupid scientist that believes this nonsense.
First flat earther to get a Nobel Peace Prize. Woo! The sun and the moon are apparent.
Shit, they gave Obama a Nobel Peace Prize and he didn't do shit.
Yeah, he did. He blew up a bunch of people.
Yeah. Well, no, he didn't do it. He didn't even order people to do it. He's just like, okay, I'll believe what your military committee which has been, influenced for a couple of 100 years through families. I'll just freaking play the character that you might put on TV, and we'll just like pretend some shit happens, and we'll make up a story. And then I'm going to put my ass on the line because I'm Mr. President. Yeah. I hate that bullshit.
I'm more interested in building a freaking radar tower now.
What kind of radar tower are you interested in building? Like your single radar tower?
One
what are you going to find out?
A physical object flying around at me. Obviously, that's what radar is for, is to detect physical objects flying around near you or at you.
I don't think you'd be able to do that, bro. That's okay, if you think that's something for you. You can spend time and waste time doing that. But yeah, they already got us. They got us by the balls, like George Carlin said,
Bro. On the $100,000, $200,000, $300,000 yacht, they have radar. It's a smaller antenna, but it's still radar.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of people, trying to go off the grid, but I mean, eventually they're going to.
Right, but this one is a simple test. So simple. Are they apparent? Are they really physical? Yes or no? It answers the question. It's the end of the question. We know there's gas pressure, or we know there's a container because we have gas pressure. That one ends that question. We don't even get to see it. This one, we actually get to see whether there's something actually there or not. Physically there.
Let me ask you this, Cuddles. Are are there intellectual soldiers in the fight?
Where?
Sure, I mean, well, I feel like because I have no desire to go to Afghanistan or anywhere that I'm working for any type of government. But I feel like I'm an intellectual soldier. No, at least at a certain point.
Get up in a helicopter with some decent radar in the middle of the night. Get up as high as you can.
That's not going to help.
As close to the dang moon you can.
Don't. I mean, even though
people helicopter ride. Even less than building a freaking radar array. Boom.
I'm not a dissident in the flat Earth idea. No, but I am a soldier in the intellectual army of the Lord and flat Earth, right? So, no, how can we influence people physically? Which you can. We only have this tool of intellect to use. I mean, this is the intellectual army.
What you getting at, Marvin?
Well, I mean, ask your mama. I mean, your mom was influenced by freaking Mama King and all them. Anyway, yeah, I'm triggering back to my old your mama jokes. But anyway, but at this point, I mean, we're at the point of where we're being people like us that talk about these things. Of course, the flat Earth. It's an interesting topic now, and we realize that the globe is just it's a mind control project, right? Or right. I'm not saying everyone does believe this or anything, involved here. But
this is all about better understanding where we are, though, better comprehending what it is. That's
sure,
all of
but
it.
That's kind of the beginning of the understanding that how you've been manipulated through your entire life, and you may or may not be manipulated. You might go to a general practitioner, that will tell you something's wrong with you, or a psychologist. There's all kinds of diagnoses that you might be influenced by. And I don't go to doctors, but I mean, I'm not saying doctors are bad, but I'm just saying I don't go to doctors. So hold on, doctors of influence, we call people that are PhDs in spaceflight, they're doctors of astrophysics, right? So how does this differ from what we might experience in life when we experience this astrophysics story that we see? When you're going to school, when you're watching television, when you walk out in life and all your friends believe all this freaking crazy nonsense, all of these, it's like, oh, I'm not smart enough to figure it out, so I'm going to believe my doctor, whether it be your doctor of astrophysics or your doctor of chemistry or your doctor of some other, like something really close to you. I'm trying to avoid like some of the more sensitive topics, but anyway. All right, Cuddles, I got to my point. That's it. I mean, the reason I didn't really get deep in is because it could get our channel shut down. That's why. There you go. You stole that fucking meme from me, didn't you? You're giggling because you did.
I'm going to make a new one, too. Show me the radar sweep of the sun and moon, or draw 25.
Draw 25. Shit.
Hey, it's the easiest way, other than paying $500,000 for a damn laser, and everybody wearing glasses, because you got to see if it actually goes to the other side. I mean, you can use lasers. You could probably do it for less than $500,000, or you could do radar. So simple. 2 ways to test this hypothesis, and it's just a hypothesis, and it's just a test. It's not an experiment. Because we're trying to figure out what the fuck it is. We can't even figure out how to manipulate it until we know that much. And once we do know, we can figure out whether or not it can be manipulated.
Well, as far as the general public goes, it might as well be. And I'll tell you what, I mean, when I say the general public, hey, I guess I'm going to go on a sermon, right? The general public includes all the atheists, all the religionists from every religion that goes to church, that watches the news. All those motherfuckers, that's their, it might as well be this, and they all watch the news and believe they're preachers of the gospel, right? The gospel is, I won't say globe earth, because that's too simple, really. The globe earth idea, it really has, there's serpentine, influences in every gospel that every preacher or newsmonger or fucking all that shit influences. This makes up everything that all the normies or blue pillars, I mean, we give a lot of, it's like people call us names all the time. Hey, blue pillars, normies, freaking purple pillars, all that shit. We'll fucking call you names too. Whatever. You're going to buy this bullshit that they sell you on the news? I mean, come on, man. Freaking get on board or get the fuck off the train. I said I was done preaching, but that was a little bit.
Well, I have a favorite quote, and it's from me. If you're not willing to learn new information... Huh?
I said, why doesn't that surprise me?
I don't know. Maybe because you're a mind reader. You just didn't realize it until just now.
Or maybe because you've got a massive narcissistic Clompex, Cuddles.
Are
you pissed at Cuddles for some reason? Oh, I want to hear this.
Oh, wow, that was a lot. That was a mouthful.
Just saying it as I see it. I told you, man. That's why I don't hang out up here. I can't keep my mouth shut.
All right, so you hang out here to argue with flat earthers?
I'll hang out here because you asked me to
you're a flat earther. You want to just argue with flat earthers?
No, I don't argue with anybody. Just a point.
Well, you got an argue with me earlier, and now you want to argue.
You asked me to come up here.
Oh yeah,
I said to you. I said to you.
Well, you're a flat earther, though, right, Jason?
I am a flat earther. Yeah.
All right, cool. So everything that I just said, all right. So what do you have? As opposed to what? I mean, of course, this isn't a cult. I mean, actually, I want to show everyone that all flat earthers don't agree. So what do you disagree with? With Cuddles? Yeah, man, have at it, bro.
I think
we're not a cult.
Who said you were a cult?
No, man, it's all the globy freaking weirdos. They think we're a cult, and then we all believe the same thing. That's why I was saying, just freaking have at it, bro.
I thought they are in a cult, aren't they?
No, you and
Handbags.
You and Cuddles go at it, bro. I ain't
going at anybody.
Shit, I've been going at it with you guys all night, so fuck it. Go ahead.
Well, you lot can sling some my way. I can take it as well as give it out.
So the quote: It's cool. If you're not willing to learn something new every day, might as well go in the backyard, dig a hole, jump in.
Sorry.
That shit's funny.
Oof.
My bad. I know I was ticking, bro.
No, but
It's all good, buddy.
Shit, I actually want homeboy to come in here and freaking Jason. I want you to talk to Cuddles, man. I mean, apparently you had a disagreement. Go ahead and bring it on.
I haven't got a disagreement with anybody. I just made a simple
Not even flat Earth related.
statement of observation.
That doesn't matter because there's no globies in here to argue with. Maybe they're scared because they know we know, you know.
We're on the verge of breaking new ground. But you figure this is where they'd want to be, too.
No, they actually don't want to be here because they want to believe the globe religion. You know, it's just like it's easier to believe than to challenge. So anyway.
There's a good meme for everybody to have, though.
Dude, I need to make one. It's easier to believe than to challenge. What meme should I make from that? Easier to believe than challenge. It could be a GIF or just a, you know, a meme.
Globies tell the truth or draw 25.
I'll figure it out. It's easier to believe than challenge. I'll figure it out.
Easier to believe than to seek the truth. Change my mind.
Sure. Yeah. Good one.
I do like that, though. That's a good test. I was trying to figure out how I was going to come up with a decent test for this, and then ta-da, here we are. I have my test.
Let me check some of my most recent steals from Facebook. Let's see. This one. Oh, here we go. Check this one out. You probably saw it. I shared it the other night. Will Smith looks in there and he's like, these binoculars ain't proven. I ain't see shit. There's a good one too. Pacific Ocean. Might as well be, right? I mean, how big does the Earth have to be to make a water drop look curve when it's obviously not? But you're so small. Like this one, you guys can steal this one. This is a good one.
Got one that I made. My first ever.
Why you gonna post one? What you got?
Yeah, I'm just looking for the one I did.
Do you make memes sometimes? I mean, like you find a cool picture and you just want to make a meme, you know?
This was actually the first one I've ever done.
All right, cool. I want to see it.
It's kind of a two-parter, so you have to I can't post them both one after another because of the slow mode, so you'll have to wait for the second one before you comment it. There's two. This is the first one.
Oh, that's.
Wait for it.
You're a fan of Pink Floyd, right?
I used to be. And then this goes with it.
You never stop being a fan of Pink Floyd. Reefer Action. Oh, that's a good one, man. Bro, I like that.
You get it? Refraction and refraction.
Yeah, I do get it.
I know it's a bit shit, but hey.
Yeah, well, you need to combine them, put it like a top box and.
Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I couldn't even figure out how to do that.
One meme, refraction, reefer action.
That's why it's posting too, because I couldn't figure out how to do that.
Yeah, you can do that, man. You can make
Interestingly, if you type into Google man smoking a joint, it comes up with many pictures of Elon Musk first before anybody else.
I've seen hundreds and hundreds of thousands of people smoke pot. Elon Musk is the worst pot smoker I've ever seen.
I agree. But why does he come up on Google number one? You've got to ask yourself that, ain't you?
That motherfucker don't know how to smoke weed.
Man, he looked really awkward. He looked really awkward when he was smoking it. And that was it Joe Rogan, wasn't it? Was it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was on Joe Rogan's show. I mean, and you could it didn't look like he was inhaling. And to be honest, I don't even smoke much weed anymore, and it's really harsh for me. So, but I'll tell you what. I mean, he smoked so much on the show. I know he got high. So even though he was just kind of puffing it out, I mean, when you're that close to it, I mean, he got high.
Yeah, I would.
Anyway, whatever. But yeah.
Have you seen that footage of Owen Benjamin eating the hash cake on that other show? I can't remember the name of the guy. He's a big fat dude. Oh man. But yeah, apparently that was like just before he moved his family up to he lived in that cabin now away from the city, don't he? But apparently this incident on this show was what triggered him to do it.
No, I don't think I've seen that one. No.
He eats it. He doesn't smoke it, but he's totally. You can see he's really.
Like I said, I mean, I used to smoke the shit out of. I'd smoke more weed than most people have ever smoked in their life.
Yeah, he wasn't a weed smoker.
I just don't smoke it anymore. I mean, every once in a while, I'll take a couple hits if somebody has some, and it gives me memories from when I was, younger, and I'm totally for, I'm totally. I'm not against marijuana. It just doesn't hit me right like it used to. So I just don't fuck with it. Me personally. But I totally support it.
It's a lot stronger than it used to be even a few years ago.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot stronger. Dude, I can take one hit of some strong weed and I'm like, oh, I'm just like, no. I mean, it's like, that's all I needed. And usually if I smoke it, it'll be like at a live show or something. So I can just watch the concert and be like, hell yes, this is why people smoke weed. But yeah, I mean, if I was to be on weed like all the time, I wouldn't be able to function. I thought I could, back in the day I did, but oh shit, I'm almost 50 years old. I just can't handle it anymore. It's not, it's not even a thing for me. I totally support the entire thing. I mean, a lot of people can, but I just can't stand it. And I have to be in the mood. I have to be in the mood to smoke it. So, But yeah, man, I totally support people. I mean, if you smoke it all day or whatever, smoking weed all day, and another freaking rap song or some shit. I just don't smoke it anymore. I like it, dude. I promise you, music sounds different when you smoke weed. I promise you, but I just can't smoke. And with dabs, I'm like, dabs put me somewhere I don't want to be.
They're really strong. For certain.
And, you know, if you asked me 20 years ago, it was like, how high do you want to be? It was like, yeah, high as... No, I don't want to be that high. I'm actually, I'm 50 now. And, I'm not 50. I'm almost 50. But it's like, I just don't want to be that high. Anyway, let's get off the weed. We were talking about flat Earth again, and hey, Jason, have you heard my my Monkeys cover?
No, I don't say I have.
Oh man, this is you know the Monkeys, all right? Hey, we're the Monkeys.
I do remember them, yeah. But I'm not really a big music head, but I do remember the Monkeys from when I was little.
Cool. So they had a song called why is this not doing on my fucking channel? This is a... No, I made a Monkeys cover. Jen, are you in here? I saw you just post. What's the name of that song that I did by the Monkeys? That parody that I made by the Monkeys. You know, it's unfortunate we YouTube bought Discord. Did you know that? Or not YouTube, it's Google bought Discord. And they got rid of all of our abilities to play music through the bot.
What's that?
They took down Groovy?
Yep, Groovy's gone. Jimsy, yeah, you didn't know that?
What?
Yeah, you fucking Google bought Discord out, man. Yeah, so Discord's Google now. It's a Google company.
I'm gonna have to fire Google.
Dude, this shit happened. Well, it was started to happen a couple months ago. It probably had been in the works for a couple of years, but yeah. Google owns Discord now.
You know it's gonna turn to shit when Google owns Discord.
Well, I mean, they already shut down all the bots that we can play, audio tracks and shit. So it's fucked. Now, if you have your PC set up right, you can play audio tracks, but I don't have it set up. I've been trying to get it
What
set
about
up
if
right.
you set it left and not right?
I don't know if I could suck from the left tit or the right tit. I don't know if that would actually work out. No, I've actually tried to set this up. I had it working at one time, but I every time I try to set it up, I don't know what's going on with my PC. It just doesn't work. And I messaged Lou about this, and it's like here's an app that you can use where you can play audio from your PC through, your Discord microphone, but it's you have to set it up right, or else it just sounds like shit.
Just set it up left instead of right.
I'll work on it again, and I'm, and I already messaged Lou about this, and anyone that can, that uses PC, you can actually, play audio tracks through your voice here, just like you're talking. Instead of using GroovyBot, you can play it from your PC, and the audio will come through the same microphone. And, just like coming from your desktop audio. But you have to set it up right. And I've been trying for a couple of years, and I can't fucking get it to work on my PC, and it's very frustrating. I mean, it's kind of like the way that people, like Creation Bear has the soundboard kind of thing going on. That's, that's the way it works. It's like Creation Bear could play a link, boom, and it would come right on through if he had his soundboard set up right. You know what I mean? So if you want to play an audio track, all the bots are shut down by fucking Google. They deleted all the fucking, they don't even want any bots that are that give us the ability to play audio. But if you have it set up like the way Creation Bear does, you can play whatever you want, because that's from a personal track from your PC. So anyway, Creation Bear.
That's feeding through your mic, not through the.
Yeah, it's feeding right directly through your mic from your PC. Yeah, from your desktop audio. Yeah.
I guess the old copy paste paste.
Yeah, that shit's over.
That's gonna work just like normal.
No,
maybe eventually they'll come up with some type of bot and they'll sell it to whoever wants to buy it.
What we're gonna have to do is just like defer to Creation Bear, who already has it kind of set up, and be like, "Hey, can you play this? Can you play that? Can you play this?" Because he already has it set up with his freaking soundboard. Hey, play this.
Just keep Creation Bear here 24/7.
24 hours. No, to be honest, I might need to get with Creation Bear so I can, at least when I'm here a little bit, or anyone else, just give a little tutorial where we can actually do our own audio, have it set up. I have an idea of what I'm not sure if Creation Bear set up, but I sort of do, but I just can't get it to work on my machine. But if, it's a simple process, but you just kind of have to know how to set it up. But anyway, and YouTube doesn't own that shit. This shit is, everything that I say coming from my mouth is my mouth. You don't own me. And everything I play from my PC, well, not everything. If I play some freaking Van Halen from my PC and it comes out on the YouTube channel, that's Van Halen.
I mean,
shit.
everything you've ever said in YouTube and Discord has been recorded on YouTube, so they own it.
Sure, and this is another frustrating thing. I was trying to capture that video, and I should have started. I can screen record from the live stream, any conversation, but I didn't the other night when that Miko robot. Did you listen to any of that?
Yeah, Code Miko. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, but I've been trying to capture that because I have the full video on Twitter, but I can't figure out how to download that video from there because I was already past 12 hours on YouTube, so it only has a short portion of the video before it goes over 12. And it's so frustrating. I can't figure out how to.
There should be a third-party app that you can download the whole video and then.
Dude, I've been spending freaking 4 hours trying to figure it out. I can't freaking get the video.
Come on.
Come on, what? All right, I'll send you the link if you can download it. Freaking send it to
Send me the link. I'll download the video. Well, I'll try my best. I'll download the video and
dude, I've been freaking. I mean, just go on my YouTube channel and go to it's episode 1937. Towards the end, it's like a 16 hour video. Towards the end, you have to download the whole video and then clip out where Miko started. It's my fault. I should have recorded. I could have recorded it locally, and I wouldn't have this problem. But anyway, I wanted to put it out. I want to put it out as a live, as a video. But I just
you should definitely make that specific video and just title it Code Miko Learns Flat Earth.
Here's another option that I do have. I can actually play the video, listen to the whole thing, and record it with OBS from my general PC, which I might end up doing because downloading the stream has just wasted like 3 hours of my time trying to find these fucking platforms where they're going to let me download this video from, and then I'll have to clip it out and all that shit. I could just start it where it begins, listen to the whole thing, and then stop it and record it with OBS, and then I'm done. So it's about 2 hours long, so I might do that instead. Because we could sit here for hours and talk. Oh, here, baby, you can download this, dude. I fucking almost half the night tonight I've been sitting here trying to figure out how to capture that video and so that I could edit it later. But I'm
capture it again. All you gotta do is don't you just download it?
No, I can't download it from Twitter. I can't fucking download it from Twitter. Okay, because you don't. Do you do live videos?
Oh yeah, all the time with you here, 24/7.
Okay, well then just trust me. I can't fucking download it. If I could have downloaded it, it would already be done by now, and I wouldn't be bitching about it. But anyway, but I can record it. I can play it, but I can't talk. I can't watch anything on my.
So
computer.
Explain to me again the situation. The whole video is in Twitter, but it's not in YouTube because you started late recording it or something. It's not. I didn't
record it. I should have. Because I was there when. Do you remember when she came in? I was watching the Twitch video and she's like bitching about, oh, I can't even open my microphone. I was watching her Twitch video, with her robot freaking shit. Do you remember that? Did you watch it?
Yeah, because I gave it when she joined the server. I gave her a listening pass.
All right, so anyway,
tried to mute her.
Anyway,
that was the day before.
So then people were in the chat saying, "Hey, let's give Miko whatever," and India was like, "You know what? Everybody shut up. We're gonna give so and so a chance. Miko, whatever." And so all of that's still on my Twitter channel. I can play it on my Twitter channel. But that was like on the YouTube channel. It was near the end of my 12-hour limit on YouTube. So, in order to capture all of that discussion, I have to actually, since I can't download that Twitter video, I actually have to play it and record it to through my OBS. I'll have to listen to the whole thing while I'm recording it. Yeah, I mean, and like I said, you don't know what I'm talking about because you don't know what I'm talking about.
I do know what you're talking about.
Anyway, so I mean, the easiest way is just hit play, record the whole fucking thing with OBS, and then hit stop, and then upload it to YouTube and upload it as a new video, whatever.
Once I get home, I'll try to download the whole thing and try to cut it. I'm gonna have to do it from Twitch because you're saying that we can't download the Twitch video. This, I guess,
dude. I
issue,
went to her Twitch channel.
There should be a way to download it.
I'm gonna tell you, I went to her Twitch channel. She doesn't have that active anymore. That video's gone on her Twitch channel, so that's fucked. So good fucking luck finding that. I already went to her Twitch channel, so
I guess she doesn't want people to hear and listen to her.
That's why I'm trying to get a hold of it. I mean, it's like about 2-3 hour long video that I regret not hitting record, which I do. You know, it's what I do with Ladies' Night and stuff. Sometimes I'll just record portions of conversations with my OBS is active. All I have to do is hit start record while the live stream is going on, and then I'll edit those videos out, and then but I regret now not doing that. Now I can't capture this, but since I'm using Restream, we're streaming on Twitch too. But anyway, this is minutia. Whatever.
If there's a will, there's a way, Helio. You have a recorder recorded in Twitch.
The will is I have the video. I just have to record it live.
Download
it. I can start from 0.01 when this chick jumped in, and I have to actually record it like I'm recording like a VCR and record the whole thing, and then I can put the video out. It's like 2 hours long, so I have to do that. But I'm just not in the mood to do that right now.
So what's your Twitch account?
My Twitch account, all of my Twitch accounts are deleted. I can't.
What do you mean?
I have one Twitch account that I can go in and listen and participate in chat. I can't live stream on Twitch anymore.
Wait, where is the video? You said you have it somewhere.
Oh, it's on Twitter. Right, I'll send you a link.
Twitter, okay.
Yeah.
All right, send the link in the live stream voice text, please.
See, tell me if this actually works for you. And it really, you're gonna have to jump way ahead because I usually stop the streams 12 hours, but since that channel was coming in, I was following on the Twitch channel. I left it going for a while, so I couldn't download the YouTube video because, damn it, I clicked the wrong fucking button. Anyway, here's
so it was Twitter, huh? I'm thinking about Twitch, and you saying Twitter. Okay.
Yeah, it's Twitter. Like Twitter owned Periscope, but they shut Periscope down. But every live stream we do on YouTube is going out on Twitter as well, on my Twitter channel. Do you know
the link,
that?
bro? Yeah, where's the link?
Send it to you. Copy. Oh my fucking goodness.
Helio, do you need me to explain to you how to copy paste?
I'm gonna fucking never mind. I was gonna say something really bad, but that would be people could use that against me.
No, so that's the whole video.
And it's like almost 15 hours, I think. But to find where it is, you're gonna have to go about 2 hours, 3 hours back. I mean, start the video and then scroll back a couple hours. But if you can download that whole video, just fucking let me know. I've been trying to do it for freaking all night.
Twitter is weird as F.
I don't know. Hey, is that? Hey, everyone in here, if you click on that link, does that lead you to my video?
Yeah. I see it led me to the video, but I can't play it. Let me see.
I can play it. Well, but it's my channel.
I'm gonna disconnect the call. I'll be right back.
Well, it's like Twitter bought Periscope, but they still use the Periscope platform, but Periscope doesn't exist anymore. So it's like the whole platform is, it's kind of weird. So it's like every freaking video I've tried to and download video thing I've tried to use, I should have freaking hit record on whatever. Yeah, good fucking luck downloading that video. I'm saying.
That's weird.
It is fucking weird. Good luck downloading that video. That's all I'm saying.
I'm updating Twitter because when I go into the link, I can see the thumbnail of the video and everything, but when I press play,
wait, when you click it, you can actually watch the video, right?
It doesn't let me.
But you can't watch the video when you click it?
No, I'm on Android at the moment. Probably when I go to the computer, it might work correctly, but I'm on my Android, so I'm updating the Twitter app. Let's see. Anyways, I just wanted the link to try something. Maybe it works. Let's see.
I mean, it wasn't. I mean, the reason I wanted to put it up is because Indio did such a great job. And, and honestly, so did the freaking Makey. What's her name? Freaking whatever the chick was. She asked, like, I know it was kind of silly, especially like if you were watching the Twitch channel. She, it's like a bot thing, but it's a real chick. She has a lot of other videos where she's not a bot. She does whatever. But anyway, I thought it was really cool. She asked a lot of questions. She was really funny, which funny wins every time, just like Issa says, right? So anyway, I thought
he really wasn't that funny, but
I mean, she was just like, "Oh my god!" I just thought it was kind of funny.
Scan page for video. Please wait. Scanning for videos. Video scan. Sorry, no videos were found in this web page. I copy pasted the link you gave me for the video into a program that I can.
Can you click the link I just posted? Does it actually lead to that video? I mean, I can click it and it works here.
No, I'm saying that I put it in a program that I can download videos from.
Yeah, dude, I've been doing that for freaking 4 hours and it doesn't. Well, actually, I've been doing it for longer than 4 hours. I've been trying to find different programs. It won't let me fucking download.
Actually, Helio, I think. Let me see. Download permission. Let's see. M3U8 files are complex format that involve a text manifest and multiple small video segments. Downloading just the M3U8 file will be useless Would you like to download the entire video as a TS video file? Sure, download as TS.
The video's like 5 gigs, 5 or 6 gigs.
I have enough. Let me go to my Wi-Fi. Actually, I'm on 5G. Actually, 4G. Before I click download,
do it on your phone.
I have like 700 gigs on my phone.
Okay, I mean, I don't see why would you download a 6 gig file on your phone. That's kind of retarded. But anyway,
retarded. Why?
Well, I mean, I only want to capture a portion of it. Like I said, I can just play it on Twitter and
you haven't been able to download it. So in my phone, apparently, it's giving me the option to download. Once we have the file, then I can shop it and send you the smaller file, right? The order we need.
Yeah, we'll see.
You see? You tell me I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm almost there.
We'll see if you get there. I've been fucking working on this for 2 days, so.
Yeah, and if we figure it out, you're gonna label the video "Code Miko Learns Flat Earth."
Code Miko learns Flat Earth via Gemsy. No, I'm just.
No.
I'll give you credit for the fucking the edit. Because at this point, it's the only way I'm going to capture it is to listen to the whole fucking thing again and record it.
You know how the name and the titles are important whenever you make a video for the algorithms, right? So Code Miko is it's a decent big name in the YouTubes or whatever.
Yeah, and you're a big name, Jimsy.
No. Helios Skeptic is the bigger name. Do you know something? She was here, and I sent her the link for your YouTube channel, and I sent her the link for the Discord, and I asked her to share.
Disappointed. I mean, that video that she was doing, while India was talking to her, and you and other people.
I didn't. The
video's not on her fucking Twitch channel. So it's like, is she embarrassed that she talked to flat earthers? That's why I'm kind of like, what the fuck? We need to capture that. I mean,
I actually
why did you delete that video, bro?
I actually copy paste the link for your channel and pasted it in her channel, in her Twitch, but it was deleted.
Yeah, I was in that chat all night too, when we were listening, so whatever. I mean, it's like, hey, Flat Earth, oh my God. She was all like, oh my God, whatever. But anyway, we captured it on my channel, so, as long as we can get that, and I'll freaking upload it as long as we can capture that portion of the video where she was in there. But it didn't, I mean, a portion of it was on YouTube, but we went past the 12 hours, so I can't get that. But it's on my fucking Twitter feed, so that's why we need to capture it from Twitter so that I can, upload it, re-upload it and say, hey, this is when we talked to so and so. And of course, I'll send a, in the description, I'll give a freaking link to her Twitch channel or whatever. But it was just, it was just really interesting. I really liked the way it started. India was like, everybody was like, hey, let's talk to so-and-so because she's got 7,000 people watching. And he was like, all right, let's get this over with so we can friggin' just, everybody will stop bitching or whatever. India was like. And it was just, I thought it was a really good talk.
And in the DM, she asked me about she wanted to do an interview with a flat earther, and I tagged everybody
before this.
Oh yeah, the day before this video.
Oh,
so I told her,
went live on her channel after that, and started just broadcasting our live stream on her channel.
So I told her there should be flat earthers that would like to do the interview and stuff. And
I'm really curious of why she just freaking deleted the video she made on Twitch, with us. That's freaking crazy. But whatever.
Yeah.
But hey, there is a there's
maybe because she wasn't debunking flat Earth, and she was kind of like agreeing with a lot of things that was said here, and I guess it was kind of she wasn't questioning the flat Earth in a way. She was more asking questions to see the side.
Either way, if you can download the video,
either way.
I'll record it. When I have time, I'll just freaking hit play and then record it with OBS, and it's only about 2.5 hours long. I can do something else while I'm recording it, but whatever.
Yeah,
it's on Twitter.
I wish I could be doing something else, but it's fucking raining, and I haven't been able to get out of my car.
Don't worry about it, dude. Even if I download that video, it's the end of a fucking 15-hour video. I have to edit the video for that portion. It's still a pain in the ass. So it might as well be me just like fucking hitting play on Twitter and just recording that through OBS for a couple hours, and then so whatever. It's the same thing. Whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of safeguards around downloading YouTube and Twitter videos and Facebook videos and stuff. Now you have to go through some freaking weird shit to actually get. And
to
be honest, that video that I want to download is my fucking video from Twitter.
I clicked on the Periscope downloader. It started downloading.
There you go.
What do you mean?
Yeah, but it's going to be like 6 gigs. You won't be able to share it with me.
No, you just downsize the file after you cut it from the specific time frame.
With what? What software are you going to upload it to and then trim it out with?
Any video editing software is capable of.
That's not true. Some of them won't. Some of the video editing softwares won't let you edit a file that size. Anyway, we're just wasting time here. I've already been through this process. I'm bitching a little bit, whatever. But hey, how did you gain access to that video? Before we move on, which software or website did you use to
capture Periscope?
No.
The one I use is in your DMs, and also you can select the resolution.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll worry about that.
So you can solve your resolution problem.
There you go.
Anyway,
there's a will, there's a way.
Okay, Jimsy, we'll see, because I've been working on this shit for several days. But anyway, let's
yeah, but you gotta work smart.
If it's too big to go into an editing editing software, you can just trim it inside of Photos and then re-upload it.
See, Helio?
Hey, wait, you guys act like it's Jimsy's acting like I don't know.
You're such a boomer, bro.
Fucking thing about this. Hold on. All right, so Jimsy, you're acting like, see, Helio, woo! You got motherfucker. I've been doing this shit for 20 fucking years. What the fuck are you talking about?
Helio, 5 minutes ago you told us that you cannot download the video, and now 3 people are telling you, yes, Helio, you can download the video.
Helio, what have you been doing for 20 years?
Yeah, tell us.
What was that? You've been a flat earther for 20 years?
Hold on. Someone said they sent me a downloader where I could download Periscope. Now, was that JD?
Yeah.
All right. So you're downloading that video. Is it still downloading, or is it done?
I just let it run for a while, but I accidentally selected 1280. It has like 400. So if you just wanted the soundtrack or something.
No, I don't want the audio. I want the video.
That's what she said.
She doesn't want the audio. What good is the audio?
The audio is embarrassing.
You guys are so fucking fast to give me shit. It's just fucking weird, bro.
Hey, dude, I just got here. Stop! Don't you give me shit.
All right, so it's MP4, 1280 by 720. That's the, but all right, cool. That's
Helio, I agree. You're acting kind of weird, bro. I agree.
Oh yeah, I'm a fucking weirdo. I promise that much. If this video actually downloads, hey, I appreciate that, Jonathan. JD, man, this will be shit. I'll right click.
Yo, Helio, are you Alex Jones?
I'm your mama. If she doesn't mind me replacing you, I'm your mama. Hey, that's a pretty cool link.
Hey, mommy skeptic.
Yeah, it doesn't actually on this link, JD. It doesn't give you the actual physical size of the file. That's and I told you it's a really large file.
Oh yeah, I don't really know what link I gave.
Well, it's PSCP download, which I mean Periscope doesn't exist anymore, but it does though, because Twitter bought Periscope out and they freaking got rid of them. But what I just found out while I was trying to figure out how to get this video downloaded is that the server for Periscope still exists, and you can actually access this video on the same server, with the right account or whatever. And so I was trying to download it with this.
All right, all right, try that link and you put in your other link.
No. It's downloading for me now. We'll see if that actually works. And it'll be. It's gonna. If this actually works, it'll be tomorrow morning before this fucking file's done downloading. I told you it's a freaking huge file, and then I'm gonna have to put it in some other software and then clip it out, and I'll eventually get the freaking file downloaded.
Just don't pull a muscle, would you?
Well, are you talking about like first or second finger when I'm clicking? Which one?
Do you use more than 2 fingers? Oh, this just got weird. Never mind. Don't answer that.
Well, sometimes I middle click, but I usually use that with my middle finger. So.
Oh, so you're a psychopath. I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking with you.
I know.
Listen, I had a weird day.
Dude, it's really cool that JD shared this link with me. And I know, it's a huge file. I've been looking for a way to download this fucking video all day, and I couldn't find this one, so it's good that he found it. So maybe this one will work. And if it doesn't, I'll just fucking record the whole conversation through OBS, and then I'll upload it later. But, Jimsy heard most of it, so he knows it's a decent thing. We can put it up. So, it's not a big deal. It's on my Twitter channel, so, I can fucking, record it at any time. I just have to listen to the whole fucking thing again and record it with OBS. Or I can download it and then trim out the shit because it's a 15-hour video. And I have to cut like 11 hours. from the beginning of it, and then listen.
You're gonna have to listen for like 35 hours before this is done.
No, I'm not gonna have to listen to it. I just have to listen to where the conversation starts, and then I have some trimming software where I can just trim out that part of it, and then process it, and then upload it to YouTube, and then I might have to do some extra trimming from there, which is good. Anyway,
I get it. It's an arduous process. It's a painful process to build it back.
It is. It is. So somebody was accusing me of being a dumbass, and I couldn't find how to.
Fuck you, boomer.
I'm not convinced that this link is actually going to work. I think I'm going to actually have to record the thing live with OBS, because I'm at 240 megs, and this shit's like 6.5 gigs long. So I mean, there's no telling if it's actually going to work. So whatever.
There's no telling.
Because I had another software that appeared to work. I was like, yes, it's working. I'll wake up in the morning, I'll have the full file, then I can put it in my clipping software. Boom, I'll clip out the part that I want, and then I'll upload that shit to YouTube. Be good. And yeah, it failed.
Well, there you have it.
But I guarantee you, I can actually, I can go on my computer. On my computer. That sounds like a dumbass. Anyway, so I can pull up the file. I can pull up the Periscope video, or Twitter video. I mean, it's both the same thing. And play the video. Record it with OBS. Play the entire thing. Record the entire thing, and then hit stop, and then I'll have an MP4 file that I can upload to YouTube as a new video.
How big is this initial file? What are we talking here?
The initial?
How big is this lady?
Holy shit, I just fucking told you it was like 6 gigs.
6 gigs? Okay. Oh, maybe, you know what, man? I'm not catching every word. I'm sorry. It's a, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and I don't know why. It's actually like some of these. I've been to several different download sites. Like, download your Twitter video. Just post a link. Okay, download your fucking 6 gig download. I don't think so. So I don't know if they actually work. If it was, 100 megs, that it might be able to download video. I don't know if they differentiate when you go to these free download sites or whatever.
Yeah. Well, with the 5th gear rolling out here shortly, you should be able to download 6 gigs in the blink of an eye.
Yeah. Have you ever tried it before?
Tried what?
To download a 6 gig video from a link from a freaking website that was like, hey, yeah, no. Okay, well, there you go.
Well, I'm not directly hooked up to the internet via the Mark of the Beast yet. Okay, so chill out.
Well, I mean, I am, but I'm not necessarily. It's like I'm so out there that I'm disconnected from the bullshit. I don't know. Anyway,
I think at the very least, yes, Helio, you are disconnected from the bullshit for sure.
Oh, it's just weird. I mean, it's like I've been working on this for hours, and JD sent me a link to where I can post the thing to download my video, and I started it like 10 minutes ago. The video's like 6 gigs long. I'm at 360 megs now for the download. And it's not my internet connection because I have a really fucking fast download. So I'm not even to 1 gig yet, but I'm not going to sit here and wait for it. Hopefully it does work, and when I wake up in the morning and I'll get home from work tomorrow, if the file actually is in the folder where it claims to be, I'll check it out on my VLC player, and then I'll edit it and then upload the video. But for the most part, I've been working on it too long. So anyway, yeah, we're not talking about that file anymore. But it was pretty fun. That was a good video. Indio did a great job talking to
talking to God.
No, he was talking to some robot. Well, it wasn't a robot. I mean, it was because
artificial intelligence.
No, it was a kid basically. But she has the like some really good software thing, camera installed in front of her thing. But I went to her Twitch channel, so she actually has.
Talking about Miko.
Yeah, Miko. I couldn't remember her name. Anyway, so Miko, yeah, it was a really good.
I'm 94% sure it's a female.
Me too, because I've looked at her Twitch channel, and she does.
You always got to leave a little percentage in there, though, for the other side, just because I just truly never know. I don't think you can know 100% with stuff
Might
like
as
that.
well be, I guess. I mean, hey, and if you start to feel bad about saying a person is a male or female, the game is lost, bro. I don't know, there. Man. It's just like, we're not going to get into that. No, anyway. No.
Sorry.
No, I get that. Anyway, so where were we? We're, hey, thank you, JD, for sending that website. And it's really slow download, but I mean, shit, when you're downloading fucking 6-7 gigs, it's going to be slow. Anyway, so we're talking about Flat Earth.
That is the topic.
About to go smoke a cigarette.
Helio, the video is downloading, bro. Newsflash.
Yeah, I actually have it on my screen. That at the bottom of the Chrome browser, it has this little bar. And it says it has a little wheel where there's this little blue bar it's spinning around, and it tells me how many megabytes are downloading.
How far are you in? Like 1 gig already?
No, I'm at 472
megabytes.
Yeah. That's why I was thinking it'd be easier to just record it with OBS. Anyway, but if it actually does, because I have some clip software. Once if I get the entire file, which I can't guarantee. I mean, when it's going this slow and it's like 6-7 megabytes, there's no telling what can happen on the internet. It might fucking just like, all right,
just make sure.
I can wake up in the morning and be like, it fucked up. Try it again. It's like, fuck you.
Make
but I can play. I can actually play it on my computer on Twitter.
Oh yeah,
record it. Well, I can record the entire thing with OBS.
No, you can't.
Yes, I fucking can. Who told me I can't do that?
No.
Gemsy.
Gemsy's a dick. He always has been. Always will be. No, I can definitely record the entire conversation with OBS.
Wait, I have one. That doesn't mean I am one.
Oh my God! Here we go.
Yeah, correlation is not causation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to hear the Miko, if you guys want to hear the Miko conversation, if you guys want to hear the Miko conversation, I'm probably going to end up having to record it and listen to the whole thing and record it. No. Do you have it? Do you have it? Are you going to do it?
Helio, you have to.
Helio, just have a couple cups of coffee and get it done.
No.
Seriously, just do it. Just do it.
Jimsy.
Just let it download. Let it download. Whenever it's done, grab the file, trim it to the specific time frame that you want, and then work from there for whatever I don't know, video quality that you want from it. Even though there's no much video to watch.
As slow as this download's going, I think it will. When I go to work tomorrow, it'll be still downloading. And I think I'd rather just fucking listen to the whole thing again and record it.
No. Just turn on your 5G.
Why don't you? Hey, I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. Jimsy. Fuck you. I can do whatever I want to do.
Helio, if it wasn't for the community here, you will still be arguing that you can't even download the video. And now you're complaining that it's downloaded.
It's just a video. Just let it go. Let it happen, Helio.
Evil old man.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
Downloading.
A good thing is, though. Hey, I'll tell you what's positive about this is that even though you can't listen to the entire thing on YouTube, you can go to my Twitter channel and listen to the entire thing right fucking now. And I'm not even on there. It's Indio, and Jimsy's ass jumps in there a little bit. And I mean, it's mostly Indio. Yeah, it's a really good discussion. And but you're gonna have to fast forward like 13 hours into the fucking video. So I want to capture it so I can upload. So I can upload it to the YouTube because YouTube won't go past 12 hours. Do you understand? Do you guys do any live streams on YouTube? I mean,
no.
Do you fucking understand?
24/7.
You have to talk to me like I'm 4.5 years old.
Fucking yeah, I don't mind you guys taking the piss out of me. It's all good.
It's fun. It's a good time. This is what band members do to other band. Everybody makes fun of each other. So there you go. There you have it.
Anyway, hey, within the next couple days, I'm gonna have that fucking video up with this fucking robot on Twitch. So don't worry about it.
You got it. I will not worry about it. I'm sorry.
No, laugh at me. That's all right. I mean, I'm fucking used to it. I don't give a shit.
I'm laughing with you, Helio. I can tell you're smiling. Shut up.
I am. It's like, oh man,
it's good stuff.
It's
good
like,
material.
If as long as we can take the piss out of each other, then we're still moving forward.
You know,
it's got to be mutual.
I did copy paste the link from the Twitter into the Periscope thing, and it only downloaded like what is it? 34 minutes of the and then
it stopped. See, bro, I've been trying to do this shit for the past couple of days, bro.
So it looks like wherever the video is saved into the whatever servers from Twitter, it's chopped up. It's like in pieces.
Hey, but if you go to the Twitter channel and listen to when she started talking, you can listen to the whole thing. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm going to have to just record the whole thing with OBS and then upload it. It's a little over 2 hours. No. All right, so tell me how to download the entire file because I've been working on that shit for 2 days. Tell me how to download the entire file.
Just let me know when you're done so I can approve.
Okay. I'm done. How about that? I'm done.
No.
No's not a thing.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
All right, so do you have the entire file?
No.
So you don't have the entire file, but you're going to tell me how to get it so that I can actually clip out that part of it so that I can upload it again. The answer is no.
There you go. No. I told you.
All right. Well, then fuck off. I got this shit covered. Let's talk about something else.
You haven't covered it yet, so no.
Well, why are we still talking about it? It's not even your problem, bro.
You brought it up.
Okay, well, what is your suggestion for me to capture this audio from the Twitter live stream? Your suggestion for me to capture this audio from the Twitter live stream. Tell me.
You know, if you
hold on, I want your exact suggestion for me to capture this audio and reproduce it from the Twitter live stream.
You would have done it already hours ago.
I've been fucking working on it for a couple days. All right. Well, you know what?
You're being too effective right now, Helio.
Yeah, it's not even worth it because you already told me you don't know how to do it, so fuck you. Says you I can do it. I can actually just
pieces. So you just gotta download the correct piece, right?
No, you can't just download a section of it. What the fuck?
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
Yes, you can.
No, you can't.
I'll show you.
I'm gonna fucking come to. Are you in New Orleans? I think you're in New Orleans. I'm gonna come to fucking New Orleans and kick your ass. That's not true. You fucking liar. Nobody can fucking download a portion of a live stream on Periscope or Twitter. That's just impossible.
Copy text. I'm in Arkansas. Come meet me.
Fucking kick your ass. Intellectually.
I'm gonna show you right now. Okay?
I mean, this isn't even intellectual
Look here, look.
All right, so what am I looking at? Like in live stream voice text, you're going to show me how I can capture a portion of the Twitter feed.
Yeah, let me click the second one. You see, download. So I'm gonna share it right here in the live stream voice text, so you can look at pieces of all the videos. See? That's coming from the link that you shared. You see that? And you could click. I could click one by one. Download one by one.
So it's a timestamp when you share when you watch a video on Twitter, you can share a timestamp. Is this what you're sharing?
No, I guess whatever the program that I have is doing from the link that you shared.
Are you guessing? Do you know? Are you guessing or do you know?
No, that's what the program is showing.
Well, how about you grab one of those links and show me where this robot came in and talked to Indio last night? Can you show us a link? Can you highlight a link for us at a timestamp from my freaking Twitter video? Can you do that?
Possibly. I haven't
Okay,
tried
well
it.
then try. Go ahead and do it.
Okay.
I mean, it's a 15-hour video. Can you Can you send us a timestamp? A link that we can click. Where? Yeah. Okay. Where? That Miko just jumped in, finally got permission to speak, and then she recorded on her Twitch channel, which is not recorded because she deleted it after the conversation. I want to capture it. So show us where this started. Show us, with whatever you're talking about here. Give us this.
That's what you want.
Yeah, it's a 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live, episode 1937. It's on the Twitter channel, and it's about. Well, it actually started before the 12-hour thing was done, but I didn't want to stop the episode because there were people talking to someone on Twitch that had a large following, so I didn't want to stop it, but I wanted to capture the rest of it so I could upload it later, and So it was really near the 12-hour, and so it's really about 11 hours, 11:30 from the 1937 episode on Twitter. Is that the video you're looking at right now?
All I'm looking at is the one that you shared from Twitter, and like I said,
it's 1937. So you're gonna have to advance forward to near 11 hours, I think, 10:30 to 11 hours. Then you can figure out where Miko finally joined, and then India was talking to her. Or were you really paying attention then, or are you just like?
Yeah, I was paying for attention then.
All right. So anyway, so what are these things that you just posted? What is that? Like mobile things that you posted? What is that supposed to do? Hey, Gemzy, what are those
screenshots?
Mobile screenshots? What is that supposed to do?
When I copy the link that is shared from Twitter and I paste it into the downloading video program, it searches the link and it shows the video files from the link. And it's showing multiple video files in the same link. That's what I told you.
Gemzy, what the entire fuck, man? I can show you the exact link from the original video on Twitter. What the hell?
Yeah.
Well, those have nothing to do with what I was talking about. I'm not trying to embarrass you, but it was like, what the shit are you talking about? I'm trying to figure out how I can capture this portion of video from the Twitter video to share on YouTube. That's all I'm saying, and people got a bunch of shit. And they haven't offered any advice. I've been trying to figure this shit out for fucking 2 days, and I can't fucking actually download the video.
Is your video still downloading? Is your video still downloading?
Yeah, let me check. So let me check JD's link. Hold on. JD sent me a link. And it was really downloading slow.
Helio, I love you no matter how much you download.
Well, it's like I think with even though JD was like gave me a good link, I think it'd be faster to just listen to the whole fucking conversation and record it, and then publish it. To be honest.
Okay, so have you made a decision?
I've made a decision that Jemsy's being a prick right now. That's my decision.
No.
No. And you love it anyway, so there's that.
Yeah, I don't really give a shit. I'm a prick too, so whatever.
He's super pricky.
You never answered my question, Helio. Is it still downloading?
It might be. I don't know. I can't. I have so many windows open. Fucking A. I don't really give a shit. Because
remember you told me down that corner, that little blue circle. Remember that part when you told me that?
Wait. That it was you know what you told me, Jemsy? You know what you told me? Those fucking links that you those images you posted will not help me in any way. So how could I take any advice off of you of how to capture this fucking clip?
Because you're the one that asked me about the video.
And you gave me this bullshit.
Hang on.
No,
Helio, we all know you're going to watch the whole thing at least once.
Yeah, we know that.
Well, I have to record it.
Yeah.
But make sure you're sober when you're doing it, okay?
No, I don't have to do that. All I have to do is
yes, you have to.
All I have to do is push record it and do something else while it's recording because I already heard it once. God damn, I was listening the whole time.
This is how it works. If you start something sober and then set it up to go and then go get a few drinks and then come back, it'll have fucked up on its own. But if you sit and drink and while it's going on, it won't fuck up.
This is really weird. I think Jemsy doesn't even know what the fuck I'm talking about, to be honest.
No, I don't know. I never downloaded a video in my life.
No, I'm not even talking about recording a video. I'm talking about the conversation, with Miko.
No,
you said you listened to it.
It's a language barrier.
Oh, okay. You Spanish bastard!
Yeah.
He's a language barrier. How was that? Was that okay?
Okay. Well, it might as well be. I mean,
I can't say it.
It's not.
Yeah, I don't understand that there was someone speaking here called Code Miko, and you recorded it, but didn't record it, and you're trying to have it, but you don't have it.
I was listening. Here's what actually happened. If you really want to know, Jemsy.
No, I don't want to know, especially coming from your mouth.
You know what, Helio? Actually,
even though I'm the producer of the fucking live stream, you don't even want to know what I thought was happening.
I don't want to know. I don't.
Fucking A, it happened last night. Oh, you don't even want to know.
Yeah.
All right, cool, fine. I remember the entire thing. So it's just like, I don't want to know. I just want to make fun of you. Because
Helio, what were you hoping to get out of this recording?
No, I know it's kind of bullshit, but we're not going to get anything out of the recording. But to be honest, I mean, you see, like Jemsy, well, don't even get me started.
Jemsy's
Helio, causing the problem. Check the live stream voice text, Helio.
No habla español.
Helio, check the live stream voice text, please. I don't need to see any picture or video of you, Helio. I just need to see this.
Why is Jemsy always causing these horrific problems, though? Helio. That's the issue.
He's a sarcastic bastard,
He's
and
spicy.
I guess he's kind of like, I don't mind Jemsy. I mean, as long if you can take a punch, you can give one. Whatever. He's a fucking prick.
I feel like
get me out of your mind, Helio.
At this point, you should just blame Jemsy for losing the upload. How about that?
Let's blame Jemsy for everything.
It's Jemsy's fault. I let it go over 12 hours.
Hey, Helio, by tomorrow, these conversations have to be uploaded in your YouTube, okay? Ready to go.
Oh, no. When I upload this video, it's going to be the complete thing with Indio and Miko so-and-so. And I'm going to have recorded the whole thing because I can't download it, through YouTube or any other platform. I can record it from my computer locally, and so it'll be up in the next few days. So yeah, but I don't give a shit what you think about it. You're gonna you were giving me shit about not knowing how to do it. I've been working on it, trying to download this video for the past couple days. I know how to download fucking videos, but this one, it was elusive. So anyway, we'll see if JD's link works. But I seriously doubt it's going to happen. It's like a fucking 6-7 gig.
I can't believe anybody would be giving you shit for anything, Helio.
No, fuck you too.
No, Helio, I'm just throwing your shake right back at you, bro.
Especially not Gemsy.
How often do I give you? Well, hold on. Let me think back. Gemsy, me giving Gemsy shit.
Gemsy would never give you shit.
No, Gemsy would give me shit. But I'm trying to think of, like, the best opportunity I had to give Gemsy shit for.
Gemsy caused this problem by Gemsy allowed time to continue, which caused it to go over 12 hours.
Yeah, I caused the problems for the 12-hour limit on the YouTube recording.
You've proven bendy space time. You forgot to bend it. Yep.
Gemsy is adjusting time. Wow.
Dude, it freaking kills me every time I have to stop the YouTube video. But at the same time, I have to stop it because there has to be a record there. And it's
except this one time when Gemsy prevented you from stopping it.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Because he wanted to be the man.
Yeah, and this important video, these conversations we can learn so much from Code Miko. It's lost in space time.
Exactly. That's right, James. Everybody can learn so much from the Nico person. I heard that for about 30 minutes.
Except it's still on my Twitter channel. I just have to record it with OBS live time so that I can upload it to YouTube, which I'm probably going to do tomorrow and listen to the whole thing, and then it'll be up on YouTube. So anyway, whatever.
Yeah, my cats. I was listening to that Nico. I put my phone on speaker. My cats started freaking out, jumping around, going everywhere.
Yeah, well, this is like, who is this robot bitch?
Makes sense. They sing in the same register.
I can't even do. I was gonna do an impersonation. My voice can't go that high. I can't do it. I was gonna do it.
Oh my god! And I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, was it? Who's that? Oh, that's freaking awesome. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Instead of trying to download it, I'm just gonna record it.
Listen, if you guys didn't know, that's for the freaking anime fetish crowd.
Yeah. It's bad.
Boy.
It's I'm almost okay with it being taken down.
Yeah, the furries that they all dress up in costumes. Yeah.
Bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
Weirdos.
Imagine how bad those suits smell after a party.
And the crazy part is that she said, "Oh, guys, thank you for for helping me with the content, whatever." And now she deleted the stream. She was like, "Thank you for the opportunity to be here for all your time, guys."
Really?
Blah blah blah. And she deleted
I'm gonna
the stream.
take all your shit down, but I'm not gonna
Really, she deleted the stream off her own system. What system was she using, Gemsy?
Twitch.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead, James.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can't find it in her channel because I was there yesterday, but I don't see it anymore.
Well, I think that's racist. I'm going to file a complaint.
Oh yeah. Maybe she deleted it because I said like 2 words.
Correct. It is your fault. Either if you spoke or not doesn't matter.
Especially if
You're definitely the reason she had to delete it. Yep.
She said she deleted it because of her fans.
that was definitely
Her minions of her little troll minions of millions and thousands of emo characters.
Yeah, she gave a little poll and they said they didn't want to do it again. They didn't want to come in here again.
Oh, really? Wow. No globe proof, I guess.
No, I say let them burn. How about that?
I was trolling in their voice text in that
Furry costumes catch on fire real easy. Just saying.
the place where no one was. They have voice channels, but no one was in any of the voice channels.
I mean, her community is fucking cringe. I wouldn't even be worried about that.
Weird.
At least you got the video, so you can upload it and you still get views off of it.
I need to delete that.
That's actually a good point. We could probably reach one person out of 20 million subscribers of hers.
Nah, dude, her name, she's actually pretty big. She almost has like 1 million followers, I think.
Yeah, 800.
On
Well,
YouTube
that's what I
alone,
said. I think you reach one. You might reach one person out of her million followers. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
They're
Yeah.
a bunch of weirdo furries. Yeah.
And you know what? I think in the title, you should have Flat Earth and Code Miko. And it would give you double the results for searches. Because then you'll get people searching for Flat Earth and then you'll get her weirdo fans.
That's the whole reason that Helioskeptic is trying to get this damn thing back, is to use that person's name and
Yeah, he was going to put Flat Earth today because he's going to get it taken down, he said. But I think you should do that because then it'll get double the results.
Use that. If you get that back, Helio, you're dang right you're going to use that person's kidding me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should title it like Code Miko learns Flat Earth, whatever.
Yeah, that'll get double the results.
Exactly. And since Gemzy coined it,
there is a way. There is a way to hack our way into making this good for us, guys. Just got to do it.
Ha!
Little do they know.
The more trolls they send in here.
Let's speculate. Why would she delete the stream?
I don't know. It seems just kind of odd that you would delete it. Doesn't want a record of it. That's the only reason people delete things. They don't want to record of it.
Listen. Here's my opinion. Can I please push my opinion on you? Thank you so much.
No,
Code Miko. Code Miko genuinely wanted to have that conversation. She has a following, but nobody stopped her beforehand. Then, because she has such a massive following, someone's watching her, someone with a little bit of power, said, that's a really good conversation, and it does not make the Flat Earthers look stupid. We're going to make her take it down. And so they did. That's my opinion.
That's another good idea. So you should title it Code Miko Gets Shut Down. Thanks.
Yep.
And she was all
That way you
careful
can't
about
blame
like,
Gemzy.
oh no, I don't want to speak about certain things. Couldn't even talk about 9/11.
Exactly.
Oh my god, it's 20 years ago. What?
Oh, that means she does have controllers. That's right. I remember that part.
That's right.
She does have controllers. That's great.
Absolutely.
She's what is it? Not controllers. What are they called? Handlers.
Especially
She has
little,
handlers.
MK Ultra. cartoon
Confirmed
girl,
handlers.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, handlers.
Oh, that's too bad, but there it is.
Handlers be handling her.
I can't believe Helioskeptic ruined that. Oh, am I muted?
Hey.
It's my fault. It's my fault that he messed it up.
Well, it's definitely your fault, Gemzy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. You know, we like to talk about facts around here, and that's one of them.
I apologize. Forgive me.
It had nothing to do with Helioskeptic not ending the hangout, which he's known to do and has to do for the last 1,900 hangouts that he's known he has to end it before 12 hours. Nothing to do with that, just for the record.
Exactly. Yeah, I still don't know what's going on.
Is those all of your friends?
We're going to get that video back.
As far as I'm concerned, it's seamless.
You ought to get that video back and let Gemzy and myself do a live reaction to it.
Yeah, like a Mystery Science Theater 3000 kind of deal.
Yeah, just the bottom right-hand corner. Yeah, have me, Gemzy, and Glat Flow, because we can't have Helioskeptic there. And we'll just do the reaction. We'll just by ourselves, we'll do the reaction, yeah.
Sounds good to me. You let me know. Set it up, I'll knock it down, partner.
We can do that. We can have like critiques on different things, or
because it's only got to be an hour, right? There's no way you guys could have dealt with that for more than an hour. I'm assuming.
Play videos.
I don't
and
know
have
how long
conversation
it
about
is.
them.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what. I tried to download the video from Twitter. I can't figure out how to do it.
This is unacceptable.
All we're hearing is excuses, Helio.
That's my fault. That's my fault.
Yeah, I don't want to hear. Yeah, I don't want to hear.
All right, here's a non-excuse. I can record it, listen to it live, and record it, and then upload it to YouTube, so that we can have the entire conversation. But I have to listen to the whole fucking thing again.
You can't fast forward. Can you fast forward?
No, I have to actually record the whole conversation.
How long is it?
It's about 2 hours.
Yeah, that's not that long.
So fucking listen to it.
I'm about to do it. I'm about to do it.
Okay.
All right.
Get it to the
And
clip.
then I'll upload it to YouTube, and you guys just can do whatever the fuck you want to.
All right, cool. We'll leave
Helio,
it
thank you
alone.
very much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Genuinely. Appreciate
We
it.
will repost that and use it over and over.
Thank you,
Helio's worked so hard on this already. We should probably give him some royalties or something at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, send me money.
Hey, I
Let's
watch
bring
your
back-
ads.
No, I got to send Gemsy the money, actually.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Since it's my fault.
Yeah, we got to pay Gemsy. Yeah.
Let me pull this up. So
What is that Peter Frampton song? What is that song? He does something like that. I
Hey,
like
don't
that.
screw
Hey,
this
Helio,
up.
I promise I won't skip the ads in your channel anymore.
Well, I never see ads on YouTube because I'm. Hey, don't tell anybody I'm subscribed to YouTube. Oh,
And bring your girlfriends with you.
I never see a damn ad on YouTube ever because I pay them $15 a month for six channels.
That's dumb.
Well, why is it dumb?
You're giving them free money.
It's true.
It's not free money. I actually benefit from not watching any ads, and I can share that. For $16 a month, I get fucking 6 channels that I can share with my family.
Who?
And
You don't have
friends.
any friends?
Oh, damn
Oh, it's my family. I have my family and friends. They don't have to watch ads on YouTube either. They have access.
I mean,
to
okay,
all
I'll be your friend. Share it with me.
When you subscribe to this YouTube, you can actually just listen to all the music you want to, like the entire YouTube music library, and you never have to watch ads on YouTube. You can frickin' turn your screen off on your phone. $16 a month for 6 accounts. I mean, fucking A. I mean, who wouldn't pay for that?
Helio, I accomplish all those things for free in other ways.
Well, that would be for your.
I'm just kidding.
one
I don't
account.
have 6 YouTube accounts. I was just fucking with you, dude. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, it's not 6. Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just like, hey, it's only $16 a month, and you get 6 accounts. That you have a family
can
plan.
I get one of the 5 left that you have? Can I have one
Yeah,
of the 5?
it's filled up. It's filled up.
You could give one of the accounts to someone you don't want to watch stuff with and tell them you watch.
He's doing like an Airbnb with YouTube accounts.
Yeah,
Sorry, Sonny. I'm sorry, Sonny. Go ahead. Say that again, Sonny.
If that was going to happen, I would actually, say, "Hey, give me $3, and then you can have one of my accounts."
See, that's what I was saying. Someone you don't even like that much, you could give an account and say, "Here you go. You could have your own account, so I don't have to watch anything with you."
You can do an Oprah 4 times.
Yeah, y'all niggas almost as crazy as me. Damn,
way more crazy.
Did you just say the word?
Because I said niggas?
Yep.
Whoa!
Can't help.
Did you say trigger twice now? I think you did.
No, I didn't say trigger. I said niggas.
No, you didn't. No, but you didn't. That's the thing.
Hey, I'm from Little Rock, so I can say niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Can we call the racist police?
Somebody's getting feelings hurt here because I said.
Hey man, I have black family, so all lives matter. Or wait, shit. How does that work?
Well, it worked. It do what it do. That's all I
Do
say.
what it do.
It do
I
what
think my
it
dad
do.
was-
You know.
I think my dad was secretly black.
Secretly?
From the waist
Is he
down.
hiding it from your mom or something? How do you do that? I feel like there's no way to do that.
I know. I was thinking he was telling people who he was something else.
Sonny, what part of you makes you think your dad was black?
I'm not answering that.
Well, it's just like I can.
No, that's an answer.
Wait,
I gotta be honest.
Let's switch the topic.
Does the N word end with S?
This
Or,
isn't going to work
does
out.
this-
Let's go to a different topic.
Yeah.
Let's go to a different topic. Okay.
Even this topic
to
can
be
be on a
honest,
flight stationary
We're
area.
just going to close the book.
do
We're
that-
closing the book on this topic.
Yeah, sure. I mean, well, to be honest, I do that for comedic, effect. But it's like, I mean, if you're offended by it, whatever,
But it's not
whatever,
funny.
it is.
Here's the book closing sound.
I think it's
Hold on.
funny, but
Hold on. The
whatever.
book
If you don't
closing-
think it's
wait,
funny, that's on
Wait
you.
for the book closing sound. Here it is.
You don't have
All
a
right.
sense of humor.
There we go.
No, Helio, 99% of the time you're funny. Okay, so now then, let's do this. What do you guys want to talk
Something 99% of the time.
about? Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Well-
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to this whole freaking thing.
You've been saying that for 12 hours.
Yeah, you
right
deserve
now.
it. Get started. Stop
I'm gonna
wasting
do
your
it right
time
now,
and start
and
now.
You might
Oh
want
my
to get off
goodness.
of here
you're not.
if you're going to do it.
No,
right
you're
now.
not. You're
I'm gonna
not
do
going to
it.
do it.
No, I'm gonna do it
No,
right
you're
now.
not.
Do it.
Helio,
And
Do
you
it.
guys can talk about whatever
All
you
right.
want.
We'll see you
All
later.
right.
Helio,
man.
this is the same thing when you say that you're going to mute yourself and not speak anymore.
Jonesy.
And 1 second later you start talking again. It's the same
If you
thing.
provoke him, he's going to keep talking.
If I hear him again, that means he lied and he's not going to do it.
Can't stay away. Okay. There we are. folks.
Finally got rid of him.
Just
God.
messing with Helio. Just messing with
oh, he loves it. He's
9-1.
he's top 3, one of my favorites here. Top 3. Sorry about the rest of y'all, but he's top 3.
September
Shut up.
1st.
Yeah.
21st.
Helio is one of the nicest assholes I ever met in my life. So yeah,
Right.
He's
Use
up
the word. Use that word nicely. Nice a little bit too freely.
I'm the king, asshole.
Then maybe you are nice. Okay, I take it back.
Get back to your corner.
I'll take it.
I love you guys. I'll see you later.
Typically disobeyed me.
See you in 2 hours.
Get your ass out of here.
God, bro, I thought it was like
Good thing you're
13
able to
hours he
solve
had to
that
listen
problem.
to. It's only 2. Get going.
Like you
Crack a
said you
beer.
was gonna
Get
do.
going.
Get
Hey, what are you talking about? Do that on your
Cracker
standing on
out
your
of
head. 2 hours. Nothing.
All right.
cracker.
Just do it for the benefit of humanity. This conversation is, is important. I mean, from Indio's side and the other people, I think it was done pretty well, but I think it fell on deaf ears, and by the act that it was removed from her channel. I don't know. I guess
furries. Well, millions of furries are depending on this. What Helio Skeptic is doing right now. God bless him.
God bless him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there would be several thousand of those, whatever they are, furries or whatever, coming over to our side. That's probably why they removed it.
I went over these. I did these furries this one day. Went over there because they're related. There's like a family thing, and they had a lot of Dungeons and Dragons games on the walls, and all these, fairy tale stuff, and all this and that, and dragons this, all these action figures, and all this stuff, and all this just toys and things. And I tried to talk to him. Hey, some of this stuff was actually real, and by trying to tell him that some of it's actually real of the past, I get looks of, I'm crazy.
Even though they enjoy this stuff in the movies and the video games.
That's right. Exactly. They love it in fantasy, and you try to help these furries. Some of these large reptiles actually, yada yada yada. Oh, that's crazy. That you're a creationist, aren't you?
Random strange stares from people out in public for talking about real stuff in 2021.
Have you guys? I've noticed this in multiple people. Like there's people out there that they bring a message. They speak about multiple things that, in my opinion, in a way, is true to what they're talking about. But they throw the globe in it, like, oh, this is happening on the planet. This is happening. Then they talk about, I don't know, another planet or whatever. It's kind of like you want to hear them talking about a few things, but then they bring the heliocentric model into the talk. It's
yeah, that's a good point.
Feels so
I
weird.
noticed that in shows, certain movies and shows and stuff. They say planet several times. It's not even the show doesn't have anything to do with space travel or going to space or that space exists. Nothing at all. Could be like crime show. Yeah, man, this is the worst thing that happened. I don't know, 75% of. Never mind. Happens on. You get the idea.
I heard this video in YouTube. This guy, I don't know if you guys are gonna disagree with what I have. Let me look at the name. Probably some of you have heard of him, but I listened to one of his talks. Let me find it here. Okay, so Manly P. Hall. Anyone?
Yeah.
Mysticism. He's one of the mystery schools. Yeah. Go on.
So in relation to what is happening today, this talk of him was many years ago, and it's on point of a lot of things that are happening these days.
Yes, I noticed that too.
But then he throws in. Then he throws in the planet stuff and all that kind of stuff, and I'm like, okay.
Right. So here, remember, even he is controlled. He's going to tell you 94% truth, and the 6% he leaves in planets, gravity, nonsense.
Right. He's saying that radiation is gonna, this damage nature. He's talking about
garbage,
radioactive waste from whatever nuclear plants and stuff. I don't know if
these are the coolest stories right here on Flat Earth Discord 24/7 live.
Talking about the purple pillar stories.
Yeah. It's sad because if purple is an evil color, that sucks because grape's my favorite flavor.
I don't know. You know what? I rather like the color purple.
I like it too, man.
I do.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's a struggle.
Purple's my favorite color. Oh,
like I can taste a purple popsicle if I think about it.
Now, Aerosmith said, "Pink is my favorite color." Sorry.
They must have eaten a lot of ham.
A lot of cheese.
This image was in one of his videos that someone put up.
You guys are just trying to make somebody throw up, or what?
Oh, don't do it.
Well, did it succeed inadvertently?
Ilala.
Chemsy, that's a cool picture. Everybody check the voice text.
Amen.
Get a habba babu.
Yabba dabba didn't do it.
Bakuda. Sorry.
I gotta do like an image search for this image because I see text in it, but I can't read. I see M code and M prayer, but I don't see the other stuff. I don't.
Masonic code and Masonic prayer. That's what it is.
That's what it is. Masonic.
For.
Oh, okay.
It's too sweaty.
Notice how they make their own Holy Trinity in the sky?
Yeah.
You got your two pillars, your 9/11 symbolism.
But they do have that pyramid and like between the sun and the moon.
And see the spheres there that are on top of the pillars? They're going to make us worship,
like worship
the sphere.
them. Worship the spheres.
Yeah, worship them, worship what they bring us, their knowledge of spheres. And how,
and they put faces on the
universal knowledge.
The sun has a face or some sort, like some.
Yeah, the sun's smirking.
Uh-oh.
And the moon. They should have put a star inside the moon just to mess with us.
Universal Outbreak, guys.
Huh?
I have a server called Universal Outbreak.
Outbreak, huh?
Yeah. Get us.
Well, I don't know what that means. God, I want to blow this picture up though.
I did. I blew it
up. Breaking universally. Uh-oh.
And I have to say, I kind of agree to some of the things that he was saying, but he did slip in some points that makes you think about whatever he's talking about.
Oh, okay. So here, hang on. The top left is a globe because you have your latitude, longitude lines on it, and then the top right is like
the celestial sphere. Is the sphere?
Yeah,
because
the astrological signs are going around the center of it. I think either that or it's like Japanese. I can't tell what that is. So, in the left pillar is to the glory of the grand architect. I can't read what's under that. And then St. John the Baptist, right? Because St. John's Church is never finished, the one in New York. So this right pillar is something God and St. John the Baptist. The G up there in the middle of the pyramid for Gnosis or God.
Yeah, there's some strange stuff on those other things. I can't quite read it that well.
Well, and that it's in black and white. It's in black and white too.
Emperor, sovereign author of all things, thou with our glance can something all space embrace. Oh, thou with one glance can embrace all space, before whom works passable, I don't know what that is, the leaf by one wind, by one, I don't know, winds, fire, and height of the eternity. Here are something lighten,
dude, it's Wonder Woman
of the light, right, lighten with
dude,
the
Wonder
ray
Woman's on the
of
left.
thy light, divine light, are warm our hearts with spark of.
Yo, what do you think Wonder Woman's pussy smells like?
The immense
oh my
love.
God.
Let us, like, this is the Masonic.
It may not smell like anything. She's an alien, right?
Yeah, I bet it's like coins, like pennies. She was that
copper.
Yeah, some copper pussy.
How can you smell something that doesn't exist? How can something in fantasy world have any smell?
No.
Yeah, it's like the smell of Uranus, the
like
quote unquote planet.
It's like, what does a globe smell like?
Everything.
Like crayons?
No, it doesn't smell like anything because it doesn't exist.
It smells like,
I mean, like crayons or
rolled up
or
into
lead.
a ball.
That was a trick question.
With a pencil, when you draw with a pencil, smells like lead, maybe.
You notice that there's a girl chasing a guy at the bottom of this picture. He's almost running for his life.
Oh yeah, she's like, "Come back here."
She's almost naked, and he's fully clothed, and he's like, "What the fuck's happening?" Later, bye, Felicia. There's a pyramid in the background, way back there, Egypt kind of style. And then next to it is the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and or the Colosseum, because it's broken at the top there. It looks kind of like the Colosseum. And then the Pantheon to the left of that pyramid back there. Palm tree.
That looks like Mount Meru with a star above it.
You see how the sun and the moon kind of giving light, right? The sun has these rays coming from it, but the pyramid between the sun and the moon has this bigger light coming from it.
Yeah.
Below the moon, in between the moon and the leftmost pillar, there's a mountain with a star. It's all lit up.
Oh yeah.
Above it. Oh, I see it. Yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Well, and then you got
what is this
Lucifer?
To be, guys? What is this? We're
female.
Some
female
Masonic.
androgynous.
Some Masonic. Yeah, I'm sorry.
You see that thing under the pyramid up top in the middle? That it is an androgynous being. If you take a close look, and it's standing on top of like a sphere, and almost looks like there's initials in this, like written in the sphere that it's on top of. You see that right in the middle? Total Baphomet creature. Maybe not. Maybe it's got hips. Shit, I don't know. I don't know what that is.
It's got hips.
Yeah, it's just a drawing though, so whatever. Yeah, so this is a big, like, these losers have this kind of stuff all over their houses and stuff, and think that, like, cool kids club sort of deal.
They have the Tower of Babel and the Pantheon and in the background and the pyramid over back there. Yeah, that's what I see. Tower of Babel, the pyramid, and either the Pantheon or the library.
I mean, to be honest, man, I went to high school with kids that are way better sketch artists than this trash.
And wait a minute, which one of these girls has the tail? Hold on the right. They're standing on top of this thing that says Emperor. See to the right of the child, there's a tail. Oh, that's a beast.
Oh, geez, that thing,
down.
Yeah, whatever has a tail.
What the heck
is it the kid that has a tail?
No, there's a beast. Look, there's something
it's
laying
a
down.
sleeping beast.
Why does that? You would think it would be a sheep or something. What kind of beast is that? It has a tail. Look at that.
It looks like a lamb, but there's a tail back there.
Dragon tail.
I think it's that kid's dragon tail. No, because look.
No,
it's being
not.
wrapped around
It's
the
not.
kid.
No, it goes under the kid's foot and then goes back around back behind the ladies.
So we don't know I don't know where that tail comes from, man. That's unfalsifiable.
Yeah, that's true. Well, either from one of the ladies there, one of those ladies got a dragon tail, or that creature laying down in front of them does.
I don't think the creature does, man. I think that's something completely different. It's too far away. That'd be a very long creature.
That's like a lamb or something, huh?
It's a lamb, yeah, and it's got olive leaves above it. See that? Those are olive leaves.
Yeah. Olive leaves. Yeah.
Okay, so now look at to the left on top of where it says code, M code. On that thing up front on the left, the girl in the middle. Not the girl on the left who's showing you what she's got, but the girl in the middle with the ring around her head. And she's holding a knife.
Yeah.
Could also be androgynous. These are big people, but I don't know. Anyway, he or she has his foot on somebody. And look, it's Wonder Woman. She's got the whip in her right hand. Look at that. It's fucking Wonder Woman. And that thing on top of her head that Wonder Woman wears right there in the middle, that middle crown. What are we seeing? Why are we seeing that? It's Lady Liberty, right?
Oh, the Wonder Woman. Wait a minute. Not the one laying down.
And remember, the Statue of Liberty is androgynous.
The third person? You mean the third?
The Statue of Liberty is also Lucifer. Like, I've seen like a painting of Lucifer, and it's made identical to it. I can send it later.
Helios. Yeah, I've heard Helios. I've heard Dionysus.
There's so many names for the same loser. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I just gotta laugh at all this stuff, man. This is not actual truth. This is it's like these guys found a couple cheat codes in the video game and now they think they're all that, right? Bag of chips.
Yeah, pretty weird, huh? Weirdos.
Yep.
So they do cheat to stay on top of in the administration positions, and they put themselves in these places of control, power, but, and they tell you these are the rules, but they don't follow the rules. You can't use cheat codes, but they use the cheat codes. But everybody, even them, everybody has to follow natural law. Nobody can go against that, like God's law.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Because long term, it's gonna affect you, even if you don't want to. Even if you try to put the cheat code out there, you think you're cheating, but I don't think you can cheat in this game.
I know. I really don't want to, man. Seems like a lot of work. No payoff because I end up losing in the end. So it's just kind of fool's errand, as it were.
I mean, this is obviously from masonry, since there's a compass, a G. I mean, who was the artist of this? That was the Manly P. Hall guy?
I don't know, but it's a piece of garbage. So the art is terrible.
Balls, the balls represent false idols. Plenty of those.
Yeah.
Look at that trail on the left behind the little demon.
It's Luciferian. They say to the grand architect. It's all
the lady's holding up the compass.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, they know it's flat, and they're teaching that it's not, and that's rude.
One of the ladies is holding like a shield, or is a guy or whatever, but it says law, right? L-A-W.
No, I'm not looking at the picture anymore. I just can't look at that anymore.
Yeah, they probably represent different agencies or something.
They got the best for a fourth grader. The best in his class for sketching, the fourth grader to draw that one, and because fourth grader wouldn't remember all that symbolism and what it means and all that. You can't get an adult to draw something like that. Yeah, it's not quality. It's I don't know what to do with it. You know what I mean? Because we can decode shit like this, but I don't know what I'm going to do with that info. Just being honest.
Let's say all the structures that are being depicted in here and whatever, you remove all that, and you're going to find God at the, like natural law. I mean, it's going to be there, even if you destroy all this structure made by man.
Yep. Great point.
And all those bodies and all these people, putting themselves in these positions and taking control of this castle and this place and whatever, even their lives are dictated by natural law.
Oh, yeah. That's why it's just silly, backwards.
Guys, I'm new here. I have a little bit of an off-topic question. What?
Your mic is very, very low.
Just get closer to your mic.
How's this? Is this any better?
Tiny bit.
Bit better.
All right. Well, let me.
Wow, that was quick.
Whoopsie. He'll be back.
The guy's name was Danny Costco.
I guess it's about time for buy a new mouse. And it's not working. Hey, welcome back, Danny Costco.
Yeah, good to be back. Good to be back. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
All right, good. So my question was about axial rotation. If I had a gyroscope with no corrective mechanics within it, and I just left it on my desk, would it move 15 degrees an hour, or would it be upside down in 12 hours?
Anybody?
I don't know. I don't own a gyroscope.
Yeah. Yeah, that, because I was trying to think through axial rotation, and the problem is, I want to try and buy the gyroscope to do the test, but it seems like it's either you can buy like a toy for a 10-year-old, or you can get a certified aircraft gyroscope with all the corrective things built in. So I'm having a trouble actually doing the test.
But what are you trying to test?
Well, I'm trying to get a gyroscope, but I need a gyroscope without any corrective mechanisms inside of it.
And you're saying it's hard to find this?
Well, I don't know. There's things that look like kids' toys on Amazon, and there's very expensive aircraft gyroscopes.
And that's all you can get? You can't get a middle of the road one?
Doesn't I'm sure that there is something out there. I'm still looking. I was just wondering if anyone else, had run the test, if anyone else point me towards a YouTube video, something like that. Oh well, if not, I'm new to this Discord. I know that there's a gyroscope page in it. I should just go through the gyroscope page because the answer's probably buried there.
It could be. Honestly, just in my opinion, if I were to do any research on gyroscopes, I just would get one for myself. I wouldn't go to YouTube videos or anything else. I'd work directly with one and perform a bunch of tests. So, but anyway, I mean, yeah. So
All right. Well,
I don't know if anybody else has any help on that one.
All I know is that gyroscopes are dependent on a flat Earth, and when you put it on that table is flat, and the ground that the table is standing on, or whatever you are standing on, that's motionless. That ground.
Yeah. No, because it makes sense to me. If I take off in Canada and my horizon is set to Canada, if the Earth was a globe and I landed in the bottom of Chile, it should be upside down, I think. And also, if it's spinning, it should move 15 degrees an hour. So, guess I'll just have to test it out, and I'll report back with my finding.
Yeah, you're attached to the same thing you're trying to measure, though.
Sorry,
I
say
mean,
that again?
we know what gyroscopes do because but the aircraft is separated from the Earth.
Yeah.
Your gyroscope sitting on the Earth is not separated from Earth, so it's only a secondary consideration. It's not an actual measurement of a physical body or a physical surface in motion, which is what we're asking for.
And do we know what else it picks up on? Like, I don't know if there is any ether drift. I don't know if it picks up on that. But what you can do is what a lot of people have done is take a drone and fly a drone up and leave the reference frame of the Earth and fly a drone up, and you can still see the lights in the sky move while the Earth remains stationary. It's pretty definitive.
Or I could put a gyroscope on a drone.
Can I be heard? I've got a video that may be helpful. I can find it here.
Yes,
My
sir.
mic. 2016, this guy named Rob Durham. I'll just link his channel in the for now, but I'm looking for he's got a video where he does a mechanical gyroscope for like a 24-hour period, I think.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's what I want to do.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll shut up for a
That'd be
minute.
great. Thank you.
Once again, so people understand, the gyroscope can only be rightly tested if it's not on the Earth in any way. Right? Am I right about that?
Yeah, there's his channel. I just posted it, but I'll see if I can find a specific video for you. Sorry, Glad. Go ahead.
No, man, you're good. I just wanted to ask that question, make sure that that was the case, so people could.
I don't know, because if I'm specifically trying to measure 15 degrees an hour, I think it would have to.
You'd have to be what? On the Earth?
Well, yeah. If what I'm trying to measure is axial rotation, it would have to be on, because that's what I'm.
No.
Yeah, they're kind of two different things. We're talking about 1,000 miles an hour at the equator, so that's what we need. They said that it's turning at a specific velocity.
Yeah. Here's a better one. Gyroscope or not, because guess what? Gyroscope is man-made, and that right there, to me, takes it down a notch in credibility. Okay? But anyway, I can tell that planes don't fly faster one way or the other. They fly the same speed, use the same fuel, no matter which way they're flying. They don't have to account for Earth turning and wind velocity changing. Right? It's not faster to go one way than it is to go another. Is that right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, and Felix Baumgartner landed 40 miles east instead of in the Pacific Ocean. I'm right here with you guys, but I do want to run a test on axial rotation.
Yeah, you could do that with
I linked the video I was talking about. Sorry, Sonny, but
no,
I think that's the right video. It's from 2016. Rob Durham's check out his channel. He does a lot of stuff on gyroscopes, but I'll shut up.
All right, Rob Durham. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and also I think your time might be better spent to learn everything you can possibly know about the Michelson Gale, Michelson-Morley, the Sagnac effect. Look into the details of how those were accomplished. Aries failure, because people have tried to do those measurements, and most of them were trying to show the Earth spins, so we're going to do this, and they found out, oops, this is showing no spin. So some of those tests have already been done. So look into those first and eyeball those and look at all the details and try to understand more clearly how that stuff actually works.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked into those two that much. I definitely know I could give you the Cliff Notes version. Yeah, I'll look into those.
So, Danny, how long have you been looking at this subject? I'm just curious.
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
You still think you're on a ball at this point, or what's your opinion?
No, I mean, no. I've thought it was flat for like 4 years.
Fair enough. I'll let somebody else go.
But if my brother's a pilot, or rather, brother-in-law's a pilot, and so I want to show him with a gyroscope.
Yeah, pilots have to be the most deluded because they got to convince them they're really flying over a ball, even though they train them to fly over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Now, shut up.
Danny, are you in the live stream voice decks?
The voice notes? Yeah.
Live stream voice text. There's some links that Dave Henkel sent a YouTube video that you asked for a YouTube video, so he sent it over there.
Yeah, I'm getting into it right now. Yeah.
You see it,
Dave,
live stream voice text right above it.
That looks great. I'll check out that video in just a minute or two here. All right.
Yeah, he does some good things with the gyroscope. You'll enjoy it.
Yeah, that might save you some time and some money, because you said you were gonna buy a gyroscope, but maybe you'll find the answer that you're looking for here, possibly.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably update in the voice text there within 20 minutes or so. Let you guys know if I'm gonna run the experiment or if he did it just how I was going to.
All good, man. If you got any other questions for flat earthers right now, you're on live with us. Is there anything on your mind, or
Can I say something just real quick? I'm sorry.
go ahead?
Yeah.
Yeah, just I was overhearing the last bit of the conversation. You were talking about your brother being a pilot.
Yeah.
Is that right? Yeah, because there's a gotcha question that I always like to bring up to people, and maybe you can present this to them. So if a plane can fly against the spin of the Earth and with the spin of the Earth, you've probably heard this before, but this is a good way to state it. If the plane can fly against and with the spin of the Earth, then why is it they treat a landing strip that's faced north-northeast compared to south-southwest, either with the spin or against the spin, the same?
Yeah. Well, and the other one that's crazy to me is if it's a ball, why is every plane route arc to the north when an arc to the south would work just as well?
Right.
But it's never been done.
There's so many. Have you ever brought these contradictions up to him yet, or?
Oh no, he's early on. But it was his request to do the gyroscope test. I'm like, oh, I've never done a gyroscope test. I should probably do a gyroscope test.
Did you show him the video? Did you show him the video with 35 documents that we have saying from government agencies saying they're flying aircraft over a flat stationary Earth?
No, I haven't shown him those yet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 6 texts into it with him. He's in San Diego, and
he's a true believer.
Researching.
Oh, okay. So he's looking into it seriously, or he's in denial.
Probably to shove it in my face if I had to take a guess.
Oh, it's going to be beautiful for you then when that doesn't.
Oh, won't it?
Yeah.
I told everyone in my family, they were all completely apathetic, except for this guy, and he's going to try and prove me completely wrong. So I just got to wait back.
You should
for
do a presentation.
4 weeks, let the victory unfold.
You should do it in front of the family where they get the throwdown happens. So it's objectively viewed by all.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Hey, make sure. Gyroscope. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. They mentioned the documents, so that's probably something that you wanna maybe present to him. There's government documents, military, NASA, building aircraft, and all that kind of stuff, saying that they have to assume a flat, motionless plane to make it practical.
He should know as a pilot, right? The pilot manual says assume the Earth is stationary and flat. So you just point that out to him and say, why would it say that? And why? And the other thing I bring up is, why do the flight simulators all assume a stationary plane? And that's how they're training the pilots. And then the pilots are supposed to go up in the air and deal with a totally different situation. They would crash every time.
That's true.
So
I don't understand how pilots stay convinced.
Yeah, so the airplane is designed for a flat, motionless plane. The pilot operating the aircraft never takes into account any curvature nor any movement of the ground. And the military personnel that is down on Earth trying to shoot the airplane down never takes into account any curve or any movement of the ground.
Yeah. And there's no southern arcs. It's only northern arcs, even between 2 southern cities. Well,
yeah. And when you think about it, when they land, they'd have to, because how it's 1,000 miles at the equator, and then it tapers up with the smaller circles being 700 miles per hour, 500, as the circles get smaller, right? With the latitudes. So that's you have to. So if you get them on this, talk about the Coriolis effect and how they say that if you're shooting a rifle north to south, you have to account for the spin of the Earth because it's separate from the bullet. Right? So you actually have to be aiming at something that's not there. And if they don't do the same with airplanes, why?
I mean, the whole thing makes no sense. But guys, I'm going to take off and watch that gyroscope video Thank you, everyone, for talking.
Yeah,
And,
remember the gyroscope can't be attached to the Earth to measure the movement of the Earth. That's also a
Not in any way.
Check the voice text before you leave. Now there's some more videos that people posted for you if you might be interested in.
all right. Well, thank you, everybody.
All right.
Take care.
Thank you, man.
All right, so
Yeah, from my memory, mechanical gyroscopes prove that we're not moving, and it's not curving. I just
the
can't give you
rigidity in space.
Yeah.
Correction. The fact that we're not moving proves we're not moving.
Right.
But yes, that's yet another way. Sorry, I'm just being a dick.
It's just so funny. We have to walk
I
around all
agree
over.
with you. Can you guys hear me? Is my microphone coming through?
I hear you.
Yeah, I agree with David. There is no reason to think we're moving because we're not.
Right.
Earth is a stationary plane. Airplanes travel across Earth in a stationary. What would trajectory? I guess you might say. I mean, when an airplane launches from an airport, any aircraft pilot would not consider, all right, so once I reach a certain altitude and airspeed, then I'm going to be flying over the curvature of the Earth. This is not the way that they're taught about how they.
I know, man. And check this out. That's got to be some autopilot, right? Whoo-wee.
Right? Because if it was returning to the same airport, the GPS for that airport's not going to change. But according to their model, it would be in a totally different position when
all over the place
and everything else that he lands. Right.
Even before GPS, they knew where to go. Where they launched from and where they were landing. They weren't trying to fly over there. Right? It's a totally ridiculous idea that airplanes are flying over a globe Earth. That's not the way airplanes work.
It's impossible.
They call them airplanes.
The only reason the flight simulators would assume a stationary Earth is because that's the way it is. They would never train a pilot to start dealing with a spinning ball calculation once they get up in the air. It's just that ends the conversation, in my opinion.
I just don't think airplanes would even work.
No, nothing would work.
Definitely wouldn't work on a globe Earth.
None of it.
Well, I guess if you pretend the Earth is a globe and you taught pilots how to navigate a globe, then and if gravity was a thing, I guess it could work if you all pretended that it was real and it actually was real. It would work.
How many times did you say if? Yep. How many times did you say if, what, and should?
If you say if again.
Yeah. You have to say about if and should about 5 times before you can even begin the conversation about the globe.
Right. Yeah. You have to say pretend and real. Somehow they're the same.
Right.
Wait, so gravity must be real because it does work, right?
Sure, yeah. Right.
Circularly speaking.
What happened to your mic?
Circular logic.
He's on Bluetooth because he's downloading a video that is going to take up even more time from our next conversation. I mean, what?
What about the storms near you? I was hearing you were in trouble, maybe, or no?
Helio, he's talking to you.
Well, how do? What were you saying?
We thought you got washed away in the storm. Yes, sir.
Getting affected by the storms down there, or you're not close enough to New Orleans, huh?
No. It's actually west of me. I mean, east of me. No, I'm not affected by it right now. No.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it was a beautiful day today. Well, why? Because it's east of me. I mean, that's all I can say.
Shut up, Jimsy.
Jimsy's just like an asshole mode tonight. I have no idea why.
He's a salt lick.
What?
pure salt.
Well,
stop it.
I was about to go on asshole mood, but asshole mood or mode? I don't know. Might as well. I mean, I'm not an
Are you
asshole.
ever off that mode?
But Jimsy, for some reason, wants to give.
Yeah, but it's only because he loves you, Helio.
Yeah. It's for your own good.
You're like you're the nicest asshole ever. And I mean the word nicest.
A lot of people southeast of me, but to be honest, I mean, the weather, to be honest, today it's been a lot, well, not a lot cooler, but I mean, it's still hot in Arkansas, but there have been no storms.
All right. That French guy this morning, did you hear any of that? Did everybody hear the French guy from this morning?
I missed it.
Oh, dude, I recorded some of it actually. It's hilarious. And unless you were in the conversation with him, but objectively speaking, there's some really funny bits there. He was just in total panic mode. It was like Don Pettit as like a total freak out French dude that is on crack.
We got to get some sound bites from that.
Oh, there are plenty. He was just like, no, you know that you could just say that it's flat, but I could just say it's curved, so it's the same thing.
I love your impression of him, man. I could listen to that all night.
It's a lot like Don Pettit.
It is for sure. If you were both next to each other, you guys could do like a show. You could host a really annoying show.
Yeah, we could. I could do the French Don Pettit, and Globe Derp could do his great impression of the real Don Pettit.
Yeah, there you go.
Having an argument about the flat Earth. But that was hilarious. Yeah, it was so frustrating.
The asshole could interview both of you guys, and you could play the jerky Don Pettit guy. And then whatever.
Who'd you say? Flat Earth asshole?
Yeah.
Who asked?
He actually has come back out lately, putting a lot of videos out, and they're pretty.
I know. I've watched them. Yeah. Yeah. He was calling out the flat earthers, the main flat earthers, for not talking enough about what's going on in Australia and such the other day.
Oh well, it doesn't.
Not that they have a choice. Nobody can do that.
Right? I mean, what the fuck am I supposed to do? You know.
Not you. We're talking about it. You talked about it blatantly last night, in fact.
I mean, there's a reason he calls himself the asshole, right? Whatever. He's an asshole. But at the same time,
I like him. He's essential, dude. I love his attitude. I love it.
He is.
Yeah.
And there were some emotional moments, actually. You could tell he was real when he was called out by a few of the other people, or, like he was basically saying that the AE map was not correct for some reasons, and he thinks maybe that there's some tomfoolery going on and blah blah blah. Like, why is it that they're promoting something that's not correct? And then he got called out by them, and he was like crying in the back of his van one night because he was realizing that he'd put.
I got to imagine people were pretty mean to him, though, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and who knows if he was? They have to be suspicious of him as well if he's just calling it out as if there's like some kind of accusation he's making. I
mean, there was a period, within the past couple of years, he was just like, "Fuck this! I'm not going to address, the flat Earth anymore. I'm going to do other stuff." And then he started making videos where him and his dog are eating raw meat. I mean, it's like,
his daughter?
Weird guy. He was a weird guy.
I didn't know his daughter was eating raw meat with him.
Dog.
I didn't know he had a daughter.
His dog, not his daughter.
Oh, okay.
His daughter. Oh, dude, no way.
I missed which person you were talking about. Who are you talking about?
Jake,
Flat Earth asshole. Jake.
Oh yeah, I know Jake. Yeah.
Dude, did you guys hear his song? His song's really fucking good.
Yeah, I like his song.
Which one?
He's been coming up with some new videos, lately, and it's pretty good videos. So anyway.
Yeah, I've always liked Jake, man, and he's an empath, man. He's super emotional. I get it. Totally get it.
Yeah, his Odyssey channel will have better content than YouTube.
Right on.
I never saw that one.
What, does he have a new song that I missed? Or are you talking about the old one?
I think it's an old one from what I heard, but so it's new to me, and I'm the center of the world, so it's new to all you guys, so yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, so you, since you're the center of the world, why don't you show us the truth?
Well,
you can only show
the reason I'm here so late is because I was watching you guys this whole time and wondering when you were going to stumble into the real nitty gritty, and the rubber met the road, and now I'm here.
You what, I mean,
to tell you that you were right.
We have discovered aspects of truth throughout time, but since you are the center of truth, why don't you help us out to solidify these different aspects of truth?
Hey, Helio, don't push it. The only reason we can be heard right now is because he's listening.
See? One of you gets it. One of you gets it.
But I only get it
it's like
you acknowledge that I get it.
Yeah, exactly. See? That one is getting it, guys. Be just like him, or don't be.
Let me ask you this. All right, so we were talking about me recording the conversation with the chick from Twitch earlier.
Miko, yeah.
Miko, and the live stream going on. I have
who's that?
Okay, well, anyway, that'll come up later. I have two PCs. One that's exclusively for the live stream. The other one is I'm recording that, and now I'm talking to you guys on my phone while I'm recording
into the live stream.
Interview on my fucking PC. You know, I mean, who's the badass here? I have.
You're the badass. You're the badass.
You're the badass.
You are the badass.
Hey, can you be even more badass?
You're the smelly ass.
Could you put the link?
Your ass is bad and smelly.
You're the baddie asses of the badasses.
You're the total
You're my
badass.
favorite. You're my favorite butt face.
Helio,
Anyway.
you are the fat ass.
Hey, come on.
Badass. All right, cool.
Helio.
Well, I mean, how fat?
Your ass is bad.
I'm a little fat. I'm not a fucking. You know, I ain't globular.
Malde.
I'm a little fat.
Malde what?
Listen, Helio.
Malde K?
Listen. Hey, listen, Helio, has gravity given you the gift of things orbiting around you just yet? Are you big enough?
That would be you, Glapflow. Remember, you're the
Hey, well, here's
No,
what
I know. That's why I'm asking. I'm asking.
Gravity. Here's what I've learned about gravity. Gravity. Gravity affects your mom so far. Your mama's so fat. When she has sex, after sex, she smokes turkeys. I mean, and gravity really has a lot to do with that.
She smokes what?
Can you start that one again, Helio, so I can try to get it?
Turkeys.
Yeah, I
She
want to
smokes
retell
a
that one.
turkey. She smokes the turkey.
Taking notes.
Oh boy, I don't know what that means, but
I think he roboted.
Because you're
I think it was too
generic.
funny for us to
That's
get.
all right. It's all right.
whatever, dude. Just let us know when the thing's uploaded, okay?
Hey, yeah, put the Twitch link in the. Did she do any antics while he was doing the interview?
Yeah,
She
I'm
doesn't
I'm in the description. I'm gonna put her Twitch link, but I'm gonna tell you. I mean, she already deleted that video, but I'll
She
put her.
did. Okay, you got it though. Okay, good. Yeah, because she was putting
But
weird
I'll
shit.
put her
She had
channel
an
in
interview
there,
with
but
another
yeah,
guy.
that link's gone, but I have it on my Twitter channel. So anyways.
Well,
I'm
it's probably
recording
good
it.
she deleted it because her re-edits are like weird. Like she was interviewing a guy, and then the animes would start having sex
to be honest,
in the middle
I'm
of the
impressed.
interview.
You know, it's like she has this like weird robot thing going on. You know, it's
Yeah.
like They're,
But
yeah,
it's like really lowbrow humor.
Yeah, guys, listen. I think we dodged. I think we dodged a bullet with. Listen, I think we dodged a bullet with her taking the video down. I really do. I think that happened for a reason. I don't want to be. I don't want my voice to be on a channel like that when those kids are doing that nonsense. So yeah.
Yeah,
I'm cool with that.
She's got a lot of like sex humor and stuff.
We also captured a bullet because I'm recording that shit right now, and the audio I'm gonna upload.
Yeah. Hey, can you put a voice changer on just her voice and make it maybe 275,000% less annoying? That'd be super duper.
Right. Exactly. It's not going to be worth listening to otherwise.
No, I'm gonna record the entire conversation, and then I'm gonna upload it as it happened with Indio and everyone that was talking to her. And
I think you would put. You could put a note on that, Helio. You could put it. What's kind of significant about it is I think she came in thinking it was going to be funny to put on her channel because she could make fun of it. But then when she did the crazy voice, and it's obviously not her voice, it was like a weird voice changer thing. Then she realized that the answers were too serious.
I think that was her voice. That's the problem.
But
her answers were
exaggerated. It was exaggerated.
Yeah,
obviously.
and actually, you can go on.
I get your point, dude. You're right.
She does have actual, real videos of her, the actual person. But it's really, I actually think her freaking fake, person or whatever, her virtual person that is actually living. She has several videos of her actually, as a person, out in public and whatever. So it's the same person. And so it's not
Asian, by the way? Not that it matters. Is she Asian?
Yeah, she's Asian.
I think so.
American, right? So, anyways, but yeah, so it's not a big deal. But she chose to talk to us, and she came on our YouTube channel, and guess what?
It'll be interesting to see if her channel if she actually absorbed what she was being told, maybe she would change her approach or everything about her channel.
Tomorrow, I'm recording that shit right now. It's happening right now.
You're fat ass, totally.
So I'm gonna upload it tomorrow, and but to be honest, it's like, honestly, it's kind of like we take the piss out of everyone because it's like, what do you know about flat Earth and this and this and that?
Where's Jimsy when you need him?
Do we need him?
There? Do you need Jimsy for me to?
I was kidding.
Take the piss out of me.
I was kidding. I'm just giving you shit.
Oh no! I'm waiting for Jimsy to come in here and regulate me because that's what he tries to do a lot. So Jimsy, if you put it on in here, Jimsy, you're gonna regulate me.
Anyway, so yeah, that'd be cool to check that out again. I only heard part of it. It happened. The French guy from this morning.
Did you
hear that this morning? The French guy was hilarious. He's left the server already, by the way, if anyone's interested.
French guy. Yeah, I heard some of that too. Yeah. Well, it's like, even, I do the live stream thing, but if there's important conversations, I try to capture them so that I can
single them out.
I'll make exclusives. Now, whether or not, to be honest, I don't give a fuck what you guys think about me.
What?
Dude, we all love you. We all love you. Come on.
All right, cool. So anyway,
how dare you?
Have some exclusives, so we can just. And I don't necessarily want to be involved. I
think
actually
that
want
you should definitely.
I'm more a producer than a content.
Helio, serious question. Serious question. Helio, real quick question. Have you backed up all of the content on the channel yet?
I see you like a comedy producer, Helio.
Here's what you can do. go to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live channel, click on the link, and see how many videos are on there.
I know, but I'm saying, you can put them all in Library or Odyssey, and they'll save them
I'm gonna tell you.
for
I'm
you.
gonna.
So
All
that in
right.
case your channel gets taken down, you
I'm
won't
gonna
lose all
tell
the
you
content.
something. Hold on, though. These are 12-hour videos. Do you
That would
think
take a
you
lot
could
of
back
room,
up?
I know.
Yeah. Do
I
you
understand.
think you back up 2,000 fucking 12-hour long videos? No,
Well,
you
maybe
can't.
just the stuff like the interviews that you're getting, or some of the ones, some
That's
of the
what I'm saying.
conversations.
I use the opportunity to capture, important videos. So because there's no fucking way that I have
Well,
any opportunity to
Like I
capture
said,
everything
from what I've heard, real quick, can you hear me? From what I've heard,
Yeah.
you can just upload them onto Odyssey, which is a public server that you can keep all your stuff, and they don't erase it. It's like a library.
Mm.
Then you don't have to have the gigabytes.
Not
to
this
store
way.
them all.
Not this way. Bro, I promise you, there's no way with this much. With this much, there's no fucking way, I promise.
It just would be a shame if
You
your
might
channel got taken
think
down
it's
and all the
true,
content
but
was gone.
no. I mean, I have we're almost 2,000 episodes into this 12 hours at a time. There's no fucking way that we could save all this information. But YouTube has. So anyway, that's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to discourage you. I'm just saying I know for a fact that that's impossible.
Maybe it
for
is.
us. But I can capture.
We'd have to go to the NSA to get an actual recording.
I can capture, like, if you're familiar with a recent interview or whatever, if it happened on our channel, just let me know. I can capture it and record it, just like I'm doing with the, what the hell's the name of the
Kiko, something like that.
Moki, Miko, Moki. That's just happening. I'm recording it right now while I'm talking to you.
Well, I would suggest going back and getting that French guy from this morning, because there was some juicy bits in there. It was frustrating as fuck.
That being the case, let me know. Just message me on Discord. I have an open line, for new, for anybody that's not a friend or whatever. You can just message me, hey, capture this portion of the video, and then I can capture the portion of the video and then put it back out. If you think it's it's a good video, hey.
Well, I actually got a bit of it myself. Because there was some.
The reason I'm saying this is because the 24/7 doesn't necessarily, benefit everyone, but
I hear you. It was just a good example of somebody that's in total noob that, thought that they're, just like most of them do, that we've never even figured out that it's not flat, and we've never even been to page 1 of the ball earth model. And it's just so crazy how people come in here thinking that they're just going to school us, and that it's just total lack of acknowledgement of what the situation is.
Yeah, a lot of people will find the channel from the YouTube channel. They'll click the link, come on here, and they'll say, hey, well, I actually do have some evidence that the Earth is a globe, when they actually don't, right? But that's fine, I mean, how many times have you sat here with globe believers and talked for hours on end and, oh, well, this is your argument. Like, God, all of us used to think the Earth was a globe. I mean, this is, but at the same time, it's beneficial for see, when
when there's hardcore globies, I actually like entertain them with leading arguments for the benefit of the listeners. You know what I mean? So they'll see how, well, hey man, but I always lead with it. It's like, hey man, I used to believe the earth was globe, but here's why, and all this kind of stuff. Then you go through these leading arguments, and then you say, you'll find out that, hey, the glober that's coming in here and just saying, you globers are dumb, you flat earthers are dumb. Like, bro, I used to believe the same goddamn thing you did. And then I was like, so since I've explained why I don't think that's true anymore, do you have any evidence that it is true?
Jimsy, are you in Texas, by the way? Is that what I understood, or no? Who here is in Texas?
No, he's in frickin' El Salvador.
No, I'm in Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. There was
I'm in Arkansas, next to Helio. I'm Helio's
Oh, yeah,
neighbor.
you're right down the street. That's why you guys are such good friends.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm in the northeast USA, America.
Anyway, yeah, there was a school board meeting for Texas this morning that the person I'm staying with right now is having to do a note taking on. And they were talking about the school. It's actually the curriculum that they're deciding on for the school books. And I'm going to record part of it, and then we could listen to the audio maybe later. But it's hilarious because they're talking about the sun and how it doesn't move, and that we shouldn't give the idea that the sun moves to the kids. That apparently the sun moves across the sky. We need to reword that so they know that that's not the case, that it's actually the earth moving. And the guy had no idea that the sun supposedly moves even according to the mainstream science. You know, it was hilarious. And then this guy in Texas is like, I live in a part of Texas that makes it seem as though the world is really flat. And we don't want the kids thinking that. And they were actually taking votes on, how they should word the textbook. It was hilarious. Scary, but really telling.
That's kind of ironic, huh?
I'll put the link in the mainstream right now, in the live stream right now, if anyone wants to hear the whole thing. It's like sort of towards the end where they go into the sun, earth moving discussion.
What part of Texas this was in?
This is for the curriculum for the whole state. And they were voting on changes that should or shouldn't be made. In fact, all the changes that the guy proposed should be changed to make sure the kids don't get the wrong idea about the earth being flat. It was almost like he was sent in to make sure that the curriculum was agenda driven. And the vote went 12-2 against amending it. Even though the information they had still said it was a globe and blah, blah, blah. He wanted to change it so it was very, obvious that we're not saying the sun moves. And they voted 12-2 against changing it. But just to hear the discussion is funny because they're arguing about, they're debating about how to change the words from the wrong content to a slightly more wrong content.
Yeah. That's crazy.
It is.
Yeah, man.
Isn't there like cognitive dissonance on steroids?
Yeah, completely.
Like who told them to tell the students about this thing? That's weird.
It's this textbooks. It's the textbook that they're actually going over the wording of the textbooks and how it should be presented to the third graders. Or I think it's fourth graders, and then they're talking about how the fifth grade curriculum might be doubling that information, and they have to make sure that it's not different. But the sun doesn't move, right? And then this one black woman brings up, actually, I think scientifically they say the sun does move. And then she doesn't even get acknowledged. They just totally ignore her. She
That's
does.
racist.
Oh, she's black, so never mind.
Yeah, well, just a woman, or just it didn't even have to do with that. It's just that she said the sun actually moves according to science, and they didn't even acknowledge it. It's so weird.
There's no way she's right.
The sun moves according to science. Is that what she said?
Yeah, she said I think it's been scientifically proven. Which, of course, she's talking about the sun moving at 500,000 mile per hour, whipping through the galaxy. She's still wrong, but she was more right than them. And it's just funny to listen to.
I mean, just by looking at her face, she's wrong.
Wait.
Right.
So
who knows?
Oh, you don't even know where to start with this. Holy shit! This is crazy.
Yeah, if you click on the link, if someone wants to play the audio from it, it's hilarious. It's towards the end. I could help find the spot. I could tell you what the
Can
spot
you
is.
post the link for us?
I did. I just now. It's in the live stream. I posted it already.
That's insane. Oh.
I'm trying to find the exact spot where they start talking about it.
Yeah, you or at least tell us where it's from.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, if it has to do with school councils, we already know that shit.
There's no way to do a time stamp because it doesn't really have a counter.
What?
But I'll take a screenshot of where it is with the red line, so you can see where it is about where it starts, and I'll put that in the live stream.
My God, this is our 2 hours.
If you go, if you go by that red line, that's where about they start the amendments for the textbook there. You could kind of like guesstimate it. So the screenshot I put in the live stream.
Like an hour in, or which part?
Yeah, I put a screenshot in the live stream voice text that shows about how far to fast forward it with the red line.
Okay.
And also, if you're in Texas, that's why I asked. If you're in Texas, you can flood the comments of that page because they're gonna vote on changes according to what people comment on. If there's corrections still to be made, and you could talk about the whole issue that they're addressing in the comment section.
Yeah, what's really interesting? I'm just watching a little portion of this video. It's like, hey, it's a committee. Here we have the school board, whatever. What the fuck is everybody else? It's only committee members?
Yeah, it's just a private meeting, I think, for amendments to the textbooks and school system stuff.
All right. So, I mean, there's often public, there should be.
Yeah, this is a different type of meeting.
Oh, okay. But there are other people that do bring up. But anyway, it's just like with this.
You don't have the ability to play the audio right now, anyway, since you're using your computer for other things, right?
No, I can't play the audio. But
yeah, so somebody else would want to try to do it at some point if they want.
Yeah, but there's
no more.
Tomorrow we have to pick up Vicky at school.
What were you saying?
Tomorrow we have to pick up Vicky at school.
I think that's a hot mic from somebody.
When he does it at school, can I have a sleepover at his house? Because I asked Vicky yesterday.
I could actually hit hit the mic on here and you guys can listen. It would bleed through my microphone. So, what is this board committee meeting about?
It's about the school regulations, policies, textbook amendments, that kind of thing.
Amendments.
Yeah, the guy. There's actually somebody in the beginning that was bringing up the issue of requiring a jab, and the guy's like, "Well, we don't," because the governor voted against the requirement, the jab requirement.
And that's in Texas.
Yeah, Texas.
Yeah, thank God for that. There's
He's a total tool. He's like, "Would you join me on requiring?" He was bringing up scenarios like, "Oh, there's a teacher I know that died because she was in contact with somebody. And this is just an example of all the things that are going on. And would you join me in trying to make sure these are required for students to have?" And then the guy that responded, that's in charge of it, was like, well, we've seen that these jabs are definitely good for everybody, and there's no question there. Like, have you been paying attention at all?
Here, I've been, and I've said this many times. I don't deny that I'm a huge fan of fiction, and I've listened to a lot of, audiobooks and follow a lot of television stories or whatever. This recent show that I've been watching, it's called SEE. S-E-E. It's
series?
It's a series. It's from, I think it's FX.
FX, okay.
That put it out.
Did you ever watch Legion, by the way, on FX? I was always recommending. I think I recommended it to you a long time ago.
Yeah, Legion.
So good.
This one is where it's a dystopic nightmare where, like, far after the fall of man or whatever, nobody can see anymore. Right? They still have life, but they don't have vision.
Whoa.
They don't have vision.
Pretty direct metaphor right there.
Yeah. And I've been watching that.
I was hearing. I heard. Actually, I was listening to somebody that recommended Daybreakers.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say another couple of recommendations for you that I wrote down a note for: Daybreakers and the movie Equilibrium, that have to do with what we're going through right now. But go ahead.
Yeah, Equilibrium's good. Yeah, this is a movie called SEE, where, like, it's a dystopic thing, where it's like a couple 100 years after, the dystopia, I guess, where nobody can see anymore, right? But then there's a hero that can see, right?
Gotcha.
So anyway, so it goes through that story, but I'm not going to
check it out.
Many more spoilers than that, but anyway.
Is it new? Is it recent?
That's the way I was watching that before I joined tonight. I've been watching that for a couple of minutes.
Is it a series or a movie?
No, it's a series. Yeah, it's a
series. Okay.
It's called SEE. It's an Epix original, EPIX. Epix original.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Oh, Epix. I thought you said FX. Okay.
Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa is one of the main characters.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Ooh, that Jason Momoa. Ooh, I love him.
He's the one that, like, grabs little girls' titties and
yeah, that's what I was seeing. I was going to mention that.
I know.
Oh, good.
I'm just, whatever. Yeah, I know. A lot of fluff, man. Yeah, we're fucked as a culture, as far as everything. But as far as I think they're as far as this this movie Seagulls where everyone's blind.
It's a series, though.
Yeah, it's a series.
Yeah, you
Oh
said
my
movie.
god.
Well, yeah, I just said that like 3 or 4 times.
No, you keep
Holy
saying
shit.
movie, but you don't mean to. I'm just correcting you. Sorry.
I didn't say it's a movie.
All right,
Oops.
never mind.
I didn't
You said
say
movie on
it-
accident. No big deal. I was just confused for a second.
Anyway, it's a series where it starts where it starts in a this dystopian nightmare, I guess, come true or whatever, and everyone is blind. It's like 300 years in the future, and they're all blind, but but they still exist as humans, and so they just walk around with blind sticks but they can still fight.
Right. We got it. But Daybreakers, did you take a note of that? Have you seen Daybreakers?
Daybreakers? I'm not sure about that. Maybe.
Somebody is recommending that because it's all very similar to what we're going through, and also I was hearing, I don't know if it was Lou or somebody that was mentioning the series that was also a British series called Utopia from 2013 that is even more directly related.
I've seen both versions of Utopia.
And it's very related to what we're going through, huh?
Yep. Oh yeah, especially Utopia. Oh my god.
So we're talking about predictive programming, just to get it back on track with the flat Earth here.
Yeah.
A lot of these things are shown to us beforehand so that we know what to expect unconsciously and accept it unconsciously and almost approve it in their occultish type of way, a weird like agreement process. Just because the movie exists, somehow we've accepted this because we were told about it. It's okay to do it to us, right?
Hey, but check this out. You haven't accepted it, have you?
Of course not.
So, and you know what the sad part is? It's like people that you love are just like, you're a weirdo. And then you watch them just like you try to tell them, your loved one, don't do it. It's okay. You don't have to do it. They're like, I've already been doing it. Well, I haven't, but I'm okay. And they're like, well, I'm okay, but you're not. I mean, you're spending thousands of dollars a year. Anyway, go ahead.
Helio, I love you, brother. I think we have a new person in here. Skittles, are they still here? Yeah, Skittles. Looks like no rolls. I think that means you need to go get VC verified. What you want to do?
Just unmute him.
Yeah, go ahead,
I
Jim.
can't. I don't have the perms.
No, Jim's again.
Aren't you a silver member already?
Yeah.
You can mute him if you're a silver, I think. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Well, they're not muted.
That's
Just press mute and unmute. Mute and unmute.
And real quick, on the one last thing on the predictive programming, the Last Man on Earth series, I just posted in the live stream voice text a really interesting predictive programming that matches what we're going through too.
All right, I just unmuted him. Skittles.
Skittles, how does sweets works on a globe?
Thank you. I still don't know how to do that. Skittles, how does Starburst work on a globe Earth?
You just have to unwrap.
About Snickers bars. We can go with something a little more popular. Snickers. How does a Snickers or a Mars bar? There we go. How's a Mars bar work on the globe?
Taste the container that gives us gas pressure.
Right. Well, Skittles, if you don't want to talk, that's cool. Hang out. If you want to talk, we'll be here.
Skittle?
Skittles. What's that? Is that like unicorn droppings?
Sure, yeah, delicious.
Ooh, wait, are you talking about the squatty potty? The unicorn just like makes like
Rainbow ice cream.
Rainbow. Yeah.
I like the name Skittles. It's kind of like it's a happy name.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, it's very fun.
Yeah, it tastes good, but raises my sugar levels, so I don't feel good after.
You know what's really sad?
I know a fix for that. Maybe you could take off that Sally, Katie, Julie dress you're wearing and man up, would you? Eat some Skittles.
Yeah. I should. I should put some pants on.
I know. Don't do that. We don't need that.
I can drink about 2 ounces of coffee in the morning, and I feel like I'm gonna die. I don't like caffeine anymore. That much caffeine really makes me feel like shit. I can't drink caffeine anymore.
So why do you do it?
I want to be the guy that just orders decaf. I mean, that means I'm old if I order decaf, right? But I love coffee, but I fucking can't. I can't.
But coffee doesn't love you back.
I love the taste of coffee, but I can't stand the caffeine anymore. It really freaking bothers me.
Well, caffeine's not healthy.
Well, I mean,
prove it.
Caffeine's not bad, but
okay, I'll put it to you this way: if I take caffeine,
don't like caffeine anymore.
God damn. If I drink
Helio. Shut up, Helio. We're trying to learn something. Go ahead.
Well, maybe we'll see. We'll see. If I drink caffeine a lot and get used to it, and it's not, basically it's just like any other drug. It's a vasodilator, but then it becomes a vasoconstrictor after a while. It does the same thing in the body as nicotine does. So it puts stress on the cardiovascular system. So what that actually ends up doing is over time, the more you use caffeine, the less oxygen is getting to your brain, because the less oxygenated your blood can become, because instead of your vascular system being able to find a middle ground and stay there with your vascularity, because the heart doesn't want to work too little or too much, just wants to find that nice little Goldilocks area. And so if you're constantly making it, spiking it, up, and then it has to find the equilibrium, so it needs to rest up. You keep doing that, you're going to wear your cardiovascular system out, and your heart does not like that. Yep, that's about all I know about that, I think.
At this point in my life, I'd rather have like cold spring water in the morning when I wake up. I can chug a fucking pint of spring water as soon as I wake up, and I'll be like,
my heart's pissed at me.
I like the flavor of coffee, and if I'm eating a donut or a biscuit, I love the flavor when I'm sipping coffee with it. But I think at this point, I just rather have decaf at this point, because
it dehydrates you.
Coffee, I get so jittery.
Yeah. Caffeine is also diuretic. Yep.
It's about me. Like, if I drink a half a cup of McDonald's freaking dollar freaking coffee, I'm like, I just don't want to feel like that.
Right. Yeah, it's there's methamphetamine in the McDonald's coffee. There's no doubt in my mind.
That shit, man. I mean, I can't even have a cup of that.
Right? That's why you love it. And you can tell.
Flavor. It's like, I'm been meaning to try go ahead and buy a biscuit and decaf and see if I get the same result. If it tastes the same. I mean, if it doesn't taste the same, then maybe it won't. I don't know. I've
Helio, do me a favor.
Coffee before.
Helio, my two favorite things that you've ever said are, the first one is live. Right? The first one is live. The way you say it, all velvety and just chocolatey. And then now, and now it is I'm gonna buy a biscuit. I can't say it like you do. Just tell someone to buy a biscuit live, and that's my whole. You've made my year.
All right. I
want to buy a biscuit.
Well, I can't do it without my Yeti microphone. I'm going to have to do that on there after I get done recording this.
Yeah. Because you sound like shit right now. You sound horrible.
To be honest, I want to buy a biscuit live.
You want to buy Bisquick? Bisquick is a box of shit. Anyway.
Yeah, say it.
No, I want to.
Fucking hell.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to do it without my Bluetooth.
Make sure you start it off by saying, to be honest.
Okay, that was below the belt.
Hey, Gen Z always gives me shit, so whatever.
Well, and to be honest, I'm just kidding.
I can't use my Blue Yeti because I'm recording the shit that all you guys asked me to record earlier, and that's just going to be up on YouTube tomorrow. So, boom, give me shit.
Thank you, Hilda. Thank you.
That'll be good, man. Yeah, thank you.
But Yeti will appreciate that too.
It's funny, but I'm not recording her video because she took it fucking down. But I'm recording the audio from our channel. It's gonna be good if you want to listen to it. Funny.
It better be good, man. You spent about 4 hours talking about it.
Indio freaking tore it up. Indio and Elijah, man, they tore it up. It's really good.
People are gonna ask for their money back because all the talking about it you've done.
Okay.
I'm just kidding.
Well, when I post it, I mean, hit the fucking like button, and then we'll be square. You know.
That's right.
No, we'll be round and flat.
Flound.
Nothing that a like and a thumbs up under your video won't fix, right? Helio?
And fucking share. I mean, even if you share it on your other social media, oh my goodness, that might even help it more. Because I'm pretty sure after I upload it, I'm going to share it on some of my other social media. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared. You're her.
You're hurt.
Wow, that gif's pretty damn funny, Elbow. It says Hank Hill says, "See, if you want to buy propane, you have to have a tank to contain the gas." And the Glober says, "Well, gravity is my container."
Oh shit! I got an addendum to that. Hold on, I got one.
I just saw that in Facebook. I was like, man, Hank Hill was here. I love this one.
Oh. Yeah, Hank, but I got one. Hold on. I can't remember if it's on my phone or on my fucking PC. It might be on both. I think it's on my phone. Hold on. Damn, it's really recent too, so it should be.
Hey, is a unicorn's blood sparkle dust?
That's a good one, Elbow.
Unicorn blood sparkle dust. Oh.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everybody take a look in the live video, the voice text there. That's a really good GIF. That kind of just sums it up right there. I like that one. Enclosed by design. Indeed. And no evidence to the contrary.
Are you posting it in live stream voice text?
It's already posted. Elbow posted it.
Yeah, I just saw that on Facebook. I was like, that's awesome.
It's a good one. I like it. Cartoons, man. It's so simple. We're now down to cartoons, and they still don't get it.
So where's all the original members of the server? Have they got like a or do they have like a secret server that they're in? They hardly ever come here. They hardly ever visit, and it's like the whole lot of them. Where are they at? Get in here.
Where they at?
They are in the real world, out of the internet.
Oh.
What? What's that?
Here it is. Hold on. You said they're in the real world, but it's really in the
This isn't real.
REL world. It's their hooks are jabbed in to them, and they're being pulled away from actual reality by the wheel of the fish hook, right? Just dragging them under when the obviousness of Earth is right in front of their face.
The internet is a real place. It's just full of fake people.
Correct.
I thought it was a fake place, a digital fake place full of real people. So you guys are real?
Oh no.
Well,
She's on to us. Pull out, guys. Pull out.
Abort.
Does that mean I'm not real? Oh shit.
Uh-oh. The AI has figured itself out.
Oh my goodness.
Got him.
Got him.
I don't believe you. Prove to me that you're not real.
Oh no, we're not doing that. Mm-mm.
Prove to me you're not real.
No.
Prove to me that I'm not real.
Unprove to me that you're not really not real.
Yeah, that's the more twisted question, right? Unprove to me that you are unreal, I guess.
That you're not unreal.
Not unreal. Okay, so
unprove to me that you're not unreal.
It's like the opposite of the opposite, you know.
Right. Yes, in Soviet Russia, joke tell you.
You know, it would be really funny if actually, you know, if it weren't the case that most of the people on Earth think that they're standing on top of a spinning ball when it's obviously not true. It should be obvious to them, but they've been told a story that they, you know.
No, it's like I said earlier, Helio. You know, these anti-flat earthers, they come in whatever platform we're using, you know, they spew their drivel and then they slither out and they do their thing, they go to bed. And they're laying there in bed, hands crossed against their chest. They're looking up at the ceiling, feeling really, well, not humble. And they're saying, God, those flat earthers, they're so dumb. Jeez, how could someone be so dumb? Then a moment of silence passes. And they're still staring up at the ceiling, and then they go, yeah, but how do you have gas pressure without a container? That's crazy. I don't know.
I don't think they actually think that, though. I think they actually think, well, how can they not believe the astrophysicists? I mean, they've studied gravity for years. I haven't personally, but I believe the PhD gravitists. And so, how could these flat earthers just come out here and be so pompous to just.
Yeah, there's no reason not to believe the physicists. I mean, they're only off by 10 to the 120th power, and they're only hanging on by the seat of their pants, too. And it's all guesswork. There's no reason
Wait a
not to
second.
believe in them.
You know, and they're only the
gravity?
breadwinner in their families. Go ahead.
How does somebody study gravity?
Oh, I was going to pounce on that, but yeah, go ahead, ask that question.
How do you do that?
Do you use binoculars or a microscope? Which one?
Here's how you study gravity if you're going to follow the Einsteinian idea. You're going to have a 100-foot tall, 100-foot wide chalkboard. That's how you study gravity. There is no physical evidence for gravity. You're going to have a chalkboard, and you're just going to write a shitload of equations, and then that's gravity.
I guess that's also how you study unicorns too. You just put a unicorn on the chalkboard, right?
Hell yeah! I mean, you get your 5-year-old daughter to draw a unicorn. That's fucking a unicorn, you know?
Yeah,
What?
man.
Did you say a unicorn fucking a unicorn?
Wow.
No, he said fucking a unicorn in front of his 5-year-old daughter.
Whoa! Okay, no.
I was using an expletive. Yes, you can just draw a unicorn, and that's a unicorn, or you can have 100 by 100 foot chalkboard, and then write a bunch of equations on there, and that's gravity. Don't tell me. I mean, I was making a joke. God damn.
You're right, though.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, you're right, though, because gravity makes the chalk dust stick to the chalkboard, right? Chalkboard is more dense, heavier, right? And so the gravity's more there because it's more massive. And so the dust will stick to it, right? Isn't that how it has nothing to do with the friction created by your hand deliberately putting the piece of chalk onto the chalkboard, and then the material it's made out of it's made to grab those particles. No. It's gravity, right? Just attracting everything to everything. I love it so much.
Wow.
Gravity only
Amazing.
exists in math. It doesn't exist in physical reality. It only exists.
Right, I think we're past that one.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I think that gravity is a prison for your mind.
Yeah. Center of mass too, right? Because your your brain is kind of spherical a little bit. It's curved everywhere. So yeah, makes sense.
Well, the way your mind works is not spherical. It's just, that's your life, you know, the way you experience it. It's not, has nothing to do with sphericity. I mean, Earth, and you live on it. You live on top of Earth, you know, on land, air, land, and sea. Right. This is our planar existence. You don't have to pretend it's a globe when it's obviously not. If you have any, if you're of the right mind, but if you want to believe it's a globe and that, airplanes travel across the globe and ships and all that kind of, they travel over a globe, you can believe that if you want to. You're welcome to believe it. But
in Russia, the globe is flat.
Yeah. Yes, it is. They got something right over there. They're halfway there.
All right. Platypus said he learned something new about the sun today. Platypus, you want to come in and tell us?
Platypus,
Very bright.
Change the misspelling of that word something. Come on. Have a little self-respect, would you? You didn't even capitalize I. Are you important to yourself? Do you love yourself, Platypus? Uh-oh.
That's what he learned today, to spell something.
Maybe he knows about Capitus Dominicus.
Wait. Hold on. The way he misspelled
Let him talk.
means something. He learned some sign about the sun today.
Yeah. So what was it that you learned, Platty?
I guess
What's
it's
the
more of
sign
a-
that you learned about?
Helio, please,
Helio.
please.
I'll shut up. I'm gonna go smoke anyway. I'll listen.
No.
Jamsy, come on.
I apologize in advance because it's not directly related to the flat Earth. I did not know that the sun technically does not have a name. It is nameless.
Oh,
I
because
noticed
the
that
name
when I believed in the
burned.
heliocentric model as a kid, but I never mentioned it to anyone. But you're right. They name all the alleged
Oh,
gas
I
giant
see.
things like Betelgeuse and Alpha Centauri and stuff like that. But they just call the sun the sun. How come the other ones aren't yellow?
Well, but Hank, you sound really far away. But anyways, when you try to label the song with a name and you pass shit on him, the label burns. That's why.
And,
You know what I'm going to name the sun? I'm not even going to name it the sun or anything. I'm just going to say, light up there. Because I don't even know. What's a sun? What is that? No. It's a light and it's up there.
Hey Hank, I found your meme on Facebook.
Uh-oh. Talk to me, bro.
14 minutes after the hour.
You'll appreciate it.
By the way, for the audience listening, they say that the other stars are blue because they're much bigger and they outshine all of the smaller ones. But keep in mind, that's just a fairy tale.
Because we wouldn't see any other stars at any time. Helio, what's wrong, dude? What's going on in your life, dude? You okay? Come here, come back. Let's talk about it.
Helio, come back. You can blame it all on me.
Oh, yeah.
Jimsy, you sound like you're pretty far away too, like maybe from Spanish country or some shit.
Hank,
Yeah,
I didn't.
and you
we
sound
didn't
like
get
you are in a vacuum of space.
Sound doesn't propagate.
Yeah, the astronauts on the moon could talk to Nixon better than you can talk to us.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Still, that's the most impressive phone call I've ever heard of, man. Woo!
I think Hank Hill it's past the event horizon line. The light and the sound cannot escape the black hole.
Listen, if that movie, The Event Horizon, was predictive programming in any way, I am not excited for the future. Nope.
Wait a second. Did that movie have a black hole in it?
Yeah, inside of the ship, it created its own black hole, tear through the universe, because you bend space time. Sorry, I get really excited when I'm talking about concepts.
When you said space time, it sounded like you had a flanger on your voice, bro.
Space time.
They're basically saying
I used-
space is a substance like an ether. I don't know if you can bend it or rather tear it. I haven't seen a fabric of space be cut like that.
Yeah, me neither. Those got to be some sharp scissors. Tell you what, some Ginsu.
Hmm.
So if SpongeBob was wearing space time, do you think he would rip his pants?
I think they're talking about dimensional travel.
Yeah.
By
It's like when you touch your mirrors facing each other, and you look at the mirror that's looking in the mirror that's looking in the mirror, and then you're traveling through dimensions.
Technically, yeah. That's dimension, time travel, all of it. Just go into an elevator that has that set up, and just stand there and look at yourself into infinity, and you're time traveling. It's that easy.
Well, the way that I look at dimensions, I'd hate to go into speculation, but I think of it as overlapping modes of being and reality. Like you and I are in this reality right here, but all around us are unseen spirits, angels, demons that occupy another dimension of reality. To reach that dimension, you'd have to be in a different state of vibration. It's like having the lock and key to enter and exist in that dimension in a stable form. Otherwise,
Right.
you sift out of that dimension and go to another one.
Sure, because
Dimensions, overlapping reality.
yeah, for sure. I totally get that. So like you got your Schumann resonance. I'm going to speculate for just 90 seconds with you. You got your Schumann resonance at 432 hertz. You got, so we're tuned in somehow to that frequency. Therefore, what we call organic biological life can develop and happen, not evolve, but it can exist here because of the frequency that was already here. So if we try to go to another quote unquote dimension, as what I picked up from what you're saying is that we're trying to tap into a place where like our physical body can't go, because you know what I mean, you can't exist as like a meat sack over in these dimensions, but you can here in this vibrational setup. Is that kind of what you're saying?
Oh, yes. And sometimes the overlap is, beneficial. Sometimes it's not. Take trying to exist in a volcano. If you exist at the right vibrational frequency, you could probably exist in a fire dimension or something that just happens to be in that location. But for a human in this dimension, they would probably be fried. Or you could go under the sea to, another dimension down there. It looks like a black void of water to us in this dimension. But to the demons and angels or whatever that exists down there, it looks totally different. So I think some of these realms overlap in good ways, and in other ways they do not overlap in a way where we can all coexist easily.
Sure. Yeah. Well, let's see if CERN can take care of that, huh? Shall we? Let's see.
Well, that's the only fabric that they're going to rip, letting them through into our dimension where otherwise they could not enter.
Right. They want so badly to do that, but they don't realize that the second that they open that and they release all these losers out, we've been preparing spiritually for a long time for them, so they're done. They're not going to last very long. So, anyway.
I don't even think that's where. You know what I think they're trying to do with these hadron colliders, because of the massive amount of electromagnetism that's involved in it. I think they're trying to tap in. This is my own speculation. They've tried to bust through the firmament. They've tried to drill down deep and go in that way. And they went to Antarctica and set up military bases, and they've tried to get through the ice. I think that this is just another way for them. Like maybe they have either speculated or assumed or discovered that electromagnetism has something to do with the way that the container is attached to the earth or way it's sealed. I don't know. But I think they're trying to tap into that energy and manipulate it in a way to where that they can open up the firmament or something.
Oh yeah,
I thought you were going to teleport out.
Pointing out?
Maybe.
No, I mean, she said, try going down, try going out, try going up, fail, fail, fail. I thought she was going to say, try teleporting out. Throw an orange in there first.
Right.
I think teleportation is possible if you go to a dimension, say, where a bridge is available. Like, we may be in this dimension and see nothing but an impassable chasm. But if you go to the right dimension, there may be a bridge that's across in this dimension where you can interact with that cross and then come back to this dimension when you're on the other side. I think, speculating here.
Sorry, go ahead.
Be the closest thing to teleportation that we'd be able to get to dimension walk, as it were, over to a dimension where other things are available and come out the other side back in your dimension or whatever.
Yep. And that makes me think of Manhattan Project. The conspiracy theory is that the ship, what was the USS Indiana? No, I forget what it was.
I think they were talking about
Philadelphia.
The Manhattan.
Philadelphia Project. Anyway, all those names, we know what we're talking about. So the claim is that the ship traveled through some kind of interdimensional hole, lots of electricity, and then it reappeared all of a sudden a few minutes later, and there were dudes like melted into the metal walls of the ship, and it was like this horror show of weird shit. I can't find any solid evidence of that having happened. Also, because that would have been when my great grandpa was young. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway.
Well, it's very interesting, science, if this goes from science fiction to science fact and beyond speculation and theory, but it looks like it may be dangerous. These packages of frequencies that allow us to dance in and around each other without, merging into one another. It's a very sensitive, choreographed, frequency and dance. So if you mess with
That's
this
true.
the wrong way, it could be like the movie The Fly, where all of a sudden you have a man and a fly merge, and it's some sort of horror movie or something.
Right, exactly, yeah. That's nutty, and it just reminds me that the story and like the pictures that they drew when they were first starting to really look into the Manhattan Project and stuff. There's like a lot of things that are considered photos that I can tell are just like touched up drawings and stuff. But anyway, they always make it look like a Tesla coil or some kind of, because there's those rumors that Tesla opened up dimensional portals, with his technology, and then you got perhaps the U.S. government fucking around with it, and then all of a sudden you got CERN maybe fucking around with it. I don't know. Again, all speculation. All of it, but yeah.
Fascinating stuff, though.
Mm-hmm.
It does make you think that they're doing something occultic over there at that weird opening ceremony. But like I said, any sufficiently advanced science will be indistinguishable from magic, mostly because these scientists appear to be turning to dark occultic muses and sources to get their technology. And in exchange for our blood, our children, and, our souls, they'll give us technology that mimics more and more the realm where they came from. So, many sufficiently advanced science in this age will be indistinguishable from magic.
Yeah, and it's scary because a lot of the anti-flat earthers, one of their arguments is, wait, so you're saying your eyes can't be fooled? And the problem is the black magic that they're involved in, the Satanism, that stuff is the only stuff that can truly fool minds. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And that's what's scary about it.
We always want more. Now we're going back beyond even the realms of even science and going into some pretty interesting stuff. Some very out of this world sort of thing. But what do we care as long as we have our Black Mirror iPhones,
Yep. Oh, man. What a rabbit hole. Well, does anybody have proof of the globe for me? God, I'm getting tired.
Wait a second. You just said Black Mirror iPhones, and when it's not lit up, it is a black mirror. We just call them Black Mirror phones.
Oh, yeah. I wish I could find that video by Above Is Below. Hopefully they haven't taken it off of YouTube. But she was talking about different mirrors that could reflect differently, depending on the silver.
Uh-oh, you're cutting out.
I'm sorry. She was talking about different alloys that these mirrors were made with that could reflect differently back to the observer. You could hold up something that was red colored in front of the mirror, and it'll look like something silver colored or something if it's made out of a certain oxide or something. And it makes me think that maybe they had some sort of special way to make these mirrors so that you could see different things, more clearly. Like a seeing mirror, or a scrying mirror, or something like that. Very fascinating.
Yeah.
Did you guys talk to Cheesecake yet?
Nope.
I never talk to my food.
Cheesecake, do you think the Earth is shaped like a basketball or more like the top of a cheesecake?
Do we live in an ever-expanding concept called outer space? Is Earth a globe rotating?
They said in the text chat that they're here and they still can't find any Earth curve. And they said it's like the top of a cheesecake. So
The top of a cheesecake is pretty flat.
Depends on if I've seen it or not.
Might have some berries or something on top of it.
It's flatter than a pancake.
Top of cheesecake. All right.
Man, I got
Well, cool.
Because, it's like not me saying that Kansas is flat. It's like the specialist who measured Kansas, right? They said it's flatter than a pancake. And at the end it says, in conclusion, Kansas is damn flat. And I asked the Glovers, you know why he said damn flat? And they're like, why? I'm like, because if you drop the F-bomb, it's a little too rude for academia. So that was about as rude as you could get in 1996 without getting in trouble.
Yeah. Snowflakes even back then, man. You know what I like about snowflakes? Each one is unique.
And they melt in Texas the same way.
Right.
So, by the way, today is the first day that you don't need a license in Texas to carry a pistol.
Fuck yeah.
Is that concealed or open?
Both.
That's pretty cool.
As far as I understand it, if you're a criminal in Texas, you'd be better off playing Russian roulette.
Yeah.
$49 more to go.
That makes me think, though. There's going to be an influx of people going to Texas.
Oh, yeah. The people that don't want the multi-pass, they're going to come
Holy
to
shit,
Texas.
dude. I need to move back now. Yeah. I lived there for 10 years. I think I need to move back.
Yeah. Texas is looking really good right now. But,
Yes,
if
it
you live in
is.
California, I'd say fight for it, man.
I'm not in California, thank God. But yes, fight to keep it as long as we can, no matter what it is. You never know. We might actually be able to keep some shit over the next few years.
Apparently, Russia has been doing really good. They've got rid of all their passport stuff, and Putin said that Russia's a free country, that there will be no mandatory, whatchamacallit.
wow, really?
No, see, in Soviet Russia, you play a long game. You lie to them over and over, make them think it is okay. Lots of people go move to Russia, and then all of a sudden, you get phantom crisis again and again. Basically, I'm saying I don't think that's going to last.
Well, I hope you're right. But look at the other side in Israel. 80% of the population is what-ed. And they got really high amounts of what. So, imagine that. Oh, man.
I think it's too surprising. If they were freer there than we are here, at least in some ways, just because it's a cycle, like what they say, weak men lead to hard times lead to strong men lead to easy times create weak men. So I think Russia is going through this cycle itself, and probably will multiple times, maybe as time goes by. But so is the United States, and so is every other country. But every country across the plane is at a different stage of this cycle. So you know,
I agree.
Like it's kind of an interesting thing for me, just because my next door neighbor is a woman. She's like, you know, maybe almost 70 years old or something, but she, you know, ran to this country from Russia in the 80s when it was a shithole, you know. But now she's like, you know, she was mentioning to me a little while ago, you know, it's terrible to see people in Portland, you know, supporting communism and all that. That's kind of what I was running from.
So what stage do you reckon Russia would be considered to be in right now then?
Well, I would say they're maybe on the upswing, I guess, since, you know, the communist shithole was the 80s, and that was like roughly 3 decades ago. So, but it's not really just like a general thing, though. It also, the concept boils down to individual rights, you know, so it's like we might have better Second Amendment rights here than they do there at the moment, but they might not be forcing people to put things in their body they don't want to, and maybe we will.
I wonder if that's true, Hank. I wonder if they're just telling us that, or if that's really how it is there. What do you think?
Well, I've heard that they're forcing, you know what, in Russia, right? So it's really hard to tell. Propaganda can be true and can be false. There's true
Yeah, that's why it's stupid.
So they are forcing that. Okay, I was assuming with the other stuff that they just weren't doing that.
Well, but here's the thing, right? You can't never tell, right? Which one's fake, right? Maybe they're doing it in like one small town where the mayor's just gone power hungry, like the governor or whatever in Australia, the prime minister, right? Like maybe there's pockets in Australia that are like, this is the bush, we're not doing that, you know? So it's hard to tell what the truth is in a lot of these things, and I think time will tell. But the most important thing to realize is that you got people that have actually got the you know what, and they're burning their passports because they don't want, you know, their fellow people not to be able to eat. But you got to look at the arguments, right? So the argument is the left says that the women have the right to choose, right? But at the same time, it's racist to make people get voter ID. Right, but it's okay to let them starve to death if they don't get the you know what.
Yeah. No.
Right. So all these double, triple standards, they got to come out in the wash. Right, because we can't have all these double standards because a divided country will fall. But what if, you know, if more people are like freedom loving, right, in Russia, and they're like in places like, what did I just mention? The boot-shaped country. The boot-shaped country.
Italy,
yeah. If they're burning their passports there, then like even though Italy was devastated by the you know what, like they're more united than us. And if Russia is doing what Vladimir Putin said, then they're united more than us. But at the same time, you got to remember the last guy who ran against Putin, he died from gunshot wounds. So, like I said, it's hard to tell.
Right.
That's how you know it is working, because so confusing.
Pro-choice is a marketing term.
I really did break my dash cam just now. Sad.
Sorry about that, Hank. You can blame it on me.
That's okay. I'll get another mount.
Don't involve me in your mounting process.
I mean, the camera still works as far as I can tell. Let's see.
But you better not bring a camera. Okay, sorry.
Let's see. Doesn't work. Not going well.
Yeah, God rocking. Amen. The voice chat, voice text area. God rocking said, "We are living in a one world government. China, Russia, and every other government are all part of this one world government. I could care less if anyone does not believe it. Deal with it or do something about it." Amen, brother.
Can you prove it though?
Oh, he deleted it. Why'd you delete it, dude? I just read that live, man. It's too late. It's too late.
I mean, we can prove pretty easily that they're in on the space race, you know. But does that mean they're in on everything else together? I'm not saying they're
No,
not.
correlation is not causation. Yep. No, correlation is not causation. Don't get sloppy now.
No, the same leaders that put forth all this stuff, put it forth everywhere. They test different
I don't know.
methods.
I mean, yes, I believe that, but can we prove it?
Well, I mean, okay, so here's where we get in. Here's where we get into the area of like as far as having like 100% tangible proof. No, we can't. But you'd be blind to not see it.
Well, yeah, and I don't have a problem saying it's a belief, like at all. I know my beliefs that I have. If I talk about them, to me, they're founded in as much evidence, empirical, objective evidence, as I can find. But still, it makes it just an opinion, right? And I always have to catch myself, you know.
So maybe
between the two.
like the means by which they control the world is through the money system, right? I mean, it's kind of like how they control everybody all across the world. So maybe if we captured, like, I don't know, a quote from the bankers that admitting that they control the people in that way or something, maybe that would do it.
Yep.
What do you
There's a couple video interviews where we've caught them saying some pretty what's the word? Ambiguous stuff, right? That'd be the word, ambiguous. Some pretty outlandish shit, but yeah, I agree.
I got a quote for you. I'll post it in just a second.
Yeah, but then we get into some sloppy stuff there. Excuse me. Pardon me. I too many Cocoa Puffs. Anyway, God, now I forgot what I was going to say. Man, these Cocoa Puffs are delicious.
Something sloppy.
Oh yeah, because it's sloppy because it's just it's text, right? Truth. But at the same time, I love it. I love this shit, right? I love to study this stuff.
Man, this thing smells like burnt plastic. It must get really hot in this car.
Yeah.
I think it's fried.
I had a bunch of fishing lures that this guy was selling all of his fishing tackle, and he had some things that I wanted, and so I bought some of the lures and some of the fishing tackle off of him, and it was at a local diner, so I put it in this. It was in a to-go, the styrofoam to-go containers that you can get like a meal in. So he tossed all of them. He worked there, so he tossed all of the fishing lures that I'd bought and the tackle and everything in that little container, and I set it in the van, and I left it in there. And you see, I leave the poles in the van too, and I'm kind of wondering if maybe I should get them out of the van and not leave them in the van because of the heat. Something, I don't know, maybe dry all the. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. I'll figure that out later. But anyway, so what happened is these fishing lures and this fishing tackle was inside of this styrofoam container, and it was sitting in the floor of the van in between the seats next to where the poles were. And a couple days went by, and then and the next time that I looked down and noticed a hole, like those fishing lures melted a hole, like the very bottom, the entire bottom of that entire container was melted.
What? So you left them in the van, in what kind of weather? And for how long?
Last month.
For a whole month?
Aren't you in one of them northern, southern states?
Do I?
Aren't you in one of them northern, southern states, like Nebraska or some shit?
Northern, southern. I'm in Kentucky.
Yeah.
That's pretty northern, isn't it? What parallel is that on?
Dude, I don't know. It's like I've always considered it to be southeastern United States. Southeastern part of the state, too. Yeah. I guess it's.
Do any of you know?
About midways, I guess, but eastern. It's not totally southern.
Do any of you know if eating out of styrofoam is particularly bad for you?
Probably. I can't imagine it's good.
If you're drinking something acidic like Coca-Cola, of course it's going to break it down, and when you break it down and drink it, you're digesting styrofoam. So if you like lemon water, you can put the lemon in the water, and you can see like where it's set the longest at that level, and you pour the water out, you can see where the lemon ate through the styrofoam.
Can't even remember. What do they make styrofoam out of? Is it a byproduct?
Bones. I'm just kidding. Sorry.
But they
You know
make
what I
those
like about
plastic
styrofoam,
grocery
though?
bags as a, the flare from petroleum facilities, refineries. What they use to make plastic bags they use in grocery stores. Actually, directly from a waste product.
Oh, it's super duper stuff, yeah. You know what I like is how styrofoam, you guys get that static charge on the styrofoam, and it, like you break a piece of styrofoam. Hold on, there's a guy out here. Can you hear that? That motorcycle? This poor fella. You don't need to compensate, my friend. You're good on your own. Okay, so anyway.
It's not as bad as you think it is. So go ahead.
Oh, good. That's because I could barely hear myself. Okay, so I don't know what I was going to say, but I am going to post a funny GIF.
You was talking about styrofoam and.
Oh yeah. It disobeys. Yeah, so the static electricity disobeys gravity, right? Because that styrofoam is light stuff, right? But even it falls. So if you take a little piece of styrofoam and drop it, or a big piece, both of them are going to fall, some faster than the other, right? But when you give it that static rub and you rub it on your shirt or something, it can pick itself right back up off the ground. Now, how is it that the electromagnetic universe disproves gravity at every turn, but people still use the word gravity? Blows my mind.
Okay, I got a quote for you. You know the CIA's disinformation campaign is complete, and everything the American people believe is false.
That was a director of CIA, right?
Yep, a quote from 1981, I believe.
I love it. I love it when they're just honest with us.
Yeah, there used to be a phrase back in the day, you ain't got a lot to kick it, right? And
oh, right, yeah.
Now the phrase is, you ain't got a lot to control the world, tell the truth. People still don't believe it.
No. Well, I like that. I remember that, though. You ain't got a lot to kick it, homie. Now that, I'm pretty sure is a real woman in that picture that I posted. Pretty sure. Because that's an actual pear shape right in that region. Doesn't look like we live on that, per se.
In my day, we had Wonder Woman. Nowadays, you gotta wonder if it is a woman.
Oh, it's terrible. Anyway.
Ready? Oh, I don't know. She won't fucking answer me. Just need to fuck off. About ready to fall asleep right here.
Godrockin, can you hear us?
Yeah.
You're hot micing, partner. Oh, there you go. Okay, super.
Yeah, I know. I just my son was asking me a question.
No, you're good. You're good. No problem.
I know I'm the king of hot micers, so mute me if you don't like it. Just mute me. I apologize.
You're good. No problem, guys. Do what you got to do. Have that father-son moment, okay? Okay. It's important, man. There's these kids out there not getting their father stuff going on, and that's really, it's a shame. It absolutely is a shame. Gotta have a good dad around. Good for you, Godrockin.
Yeah, you don't want him growing up to be an employee at NASA or something like that.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
When my youngest
I got one.
turned 18,
Go ahead. No. Go ahead.
when my youngest turned 18, I bought him a 1022 with a 50-round drum magazine.
It's a good present. It's a fun one.
Oh, look at that pocket of junk in that woman. She got a pocket of junk right there, brother.
I'm telling you. That's a pocket of junk. Oh, God, it's horrible. Come on. Ugh. Godric. Why'd you do that, dude? There was a real woman on the feed, and now there's not.
What made you take it off? Someone said real women, so I was trying to put something on there, like a model or something.
That's not a real woman. That's a beast.
All right, I'm gonna take it off.
Thank you. Real women only is what I say. Shit. I mean, I'm not trying to dominate and control what you're doing, dude. If you want to post it, it's whatever. I know, but I hate seeing it. I just hate seeing that lie of a person. The person you're looking at in the photo is a lie. So it's like.
I wonder how many times you men have lusted over another man and not known it.
Well, I know it now, and let me tell you, I've spent many nights crying in the shower.
Think about that for a minute.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have to think about it. Listen, I don't have to think about it. Yeah, listen, I was obsessed with Britney Spears for a long time. Okay, and now where I sit, I'm embarrassed. I'm hurt. I'm embarrassed. But what are you gonna do, right? And every guy has gone through it.
Why? Because you believe that it's not Britney, but it's like a man?
I don't know what it is now. Yeah, I don't know, because the compelling argument is that...
Brandon?
What, Brandon?
Brandon?
I think Britney Spears is definitely a girl, because I don't know a single man that could be that ditzy.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's an act. But anyway, clearly there are celebrities who are not what they say they are, and that's to what I'm referring. And so I just blanket the whole thing, right? I'm just like, well, I guess I'm just not going to lust after anything ever again. And you know what? It's working out pretty well.
Okay, God rockin'. It's yeah. There's men that can be even more ditzy than that. So, but my question is, do you think that women are that was kind of I'm not going to pick on you too hard, but I am going to pick on you a little bit. So, you think women are the only ones capable enough of being that ditzy? Is it a woman
No.
thing?
No. But
Oh shit!
I'm just saying that Britney Spears is so ditzy that there's no way she could be a man. It's a different kind of. It's a different kind of ditzy.
Pretty ditzy men, though.
Yeah, but it's usually a different kind of ditzy. I agree with you. But a feminine ditzy is just a feminine ditzy. Period. They're just goofy as fuck.
You don't know what he's talking about.
That was my son.
Okay.
Throwing his 2 cents worth in.
Yeah. My opinion, I guess, if you want to hear it, there are man ditzes and women ditzes and all kinds of ditzes. It's different styles, different strokes, different folks. You got your blonde cheerleader girl twirling her hair, chewing her bubblegum, popping bubbles. Then you got your, can't tell which way he's swinging, if he's pitching or catching kind of guy, but he's married. He's just so much fun to hang out with.
This pitch and catch thing is, any of it means that there's something seriously wrong with your thinking.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, so there are men, though, because they're men too, and they are super ditzy, right? We've all hung out with them. There's a lot of them in Austin, and they're a lot of fun. But anyway, it's neither here nor there.
Can somebody define ditzy? I don't know what ditzy means. I mean, I get it. It's usually an attack on a valley girl for being blonde haired and stupid, but I kind of think that's one of them racist things.
Really?
Oh, really? Yeah. See, you tell me a fucking fact.
Huh?
Is somebody being racist against valley girls?
I am. It's not racist. You got Regina George from Mean Girls, right? Nobody wants to act like that. Not really.
Ditzy, here's your definition for ditzy. It is silly or scatterbrained, typically a woman. Silly, foolish, giddish, lightheaded, scatterbrained, featherbrained, harebrained, empty-headed.
Well, by golly gee willikers, that's me, mister.
Stupid, brainless, flighty.
That's a lot of words.
I just Googled define ditzy. There they are.
Sounds like a Glober.
Yeah.
Sounds like me when I'm trying to beg the question as a Glober, yeah. Okay, guys,
they portrayed women to be like, they portrayed it in the media and in the movies and everything for the women to be like to focus on their looks and try to be attractive, and the dumber you act, the more attractive that you appear to be, because I don't know what it is. It's like they can't get them both together in the movies and shit, right? They can't get the woman to be attractive and hot and good looking and smart. Like they can't. They do that on purpose. And when you see women, it's like they won't even, half the time, if you sit down and have a conversation with them, they'll have a little bit more intelligence to them than what they put on, but they act dumb because they think it's attractive.
Yeah, it could be.
Like
Yeah,
I
know a lot of girls do that. Yeah, but then you got to confront them, right? Like, guys, if you go on a date with a girl like that, right? She's attractive and she's just acting dumb. Just be like, hey, listen, really quick. You're probably a super smart person. You just drop the act, okay? Let's get deep. Let's get real. No, because it'll do one of two things.
Yeah.
It'll either piss her off or she'll go, what?
Yeah, and then you know, right? But I
Exactly.
recently talked to a guy friend of mine. He was willing to, I guess, to have the trophy, and that's what I call it, is a trophy. Willing to take the dumber version. So I guess it's only what a guy wants, right?
Now, what's a trophy? Truth. Define trophy in your opinion. There again, please.
Well, when I say trophy, I'm referring to like not what each individual person would value as being a trophy, but trophy as in just to have something that all the other guys want, right? The hot chick.
That's okay.
With when that's all she's got is the superficial, the shallow, the.
Right, I agree. Mainstream everything says girls should be ditzy because it's hot. Yeah. It's silly.
Silly girl, quit it.
I've seen women do it. I have had conversations with women. They weren't acting like that. They weren't, popping their gum and twirling their hair, and let a couple cute guys walk in, and all of a sudden they get dumb as hell. Like, why do they do that? I mean,
I know, man.
It has to be what they're thinking.
I hate going in public because I just want to see them as they are, but then they get all dumb when I walk in the room. I'm just kidding.
It's because intellectual women are much harder to pick up than ditzy women.
Well, yeah, because they see through it. They're like, well, you're just trying to pick me up, bro. Nope, sorry. Later.
Is that what it is? They're easier.
I don't know. This is such a tightrope conversation where you could say anything and you could just fall off that tightrope and ruin everything.
Or you could say anything and it would be right.
Well, then what about the guys? I mean, we gotta be fair. We gotta talk about the guys too, right? If we're gonna talk about the
right.
Gotta talk about the guys now.
Well, the paradigm is the caricature. What's the roles that we have to play, right?
Tell us truth.
Tell us.
What's a ditzy man?
It's just the same as a girl. It's just not the other way around. That's all there is to it.
It's me. I told you it was me.
A guy that can't check his own oil. Like I've got an issue with that.
Right. You can't change a tire. Yeah.
A man that can't dip his own stick. Whatever.
Well. Guy who can't ram his own rod? Come on, man.
Damn. You guys are on fire.
I mean, what's it say about the guy if he's willing to, like, if that's what he wants is okay. I think maybe we should move off this topic.
What it says about the guy, if he's willing to settle for a ditzy girl, is it just means that he's lazy and he doesn't have standards. That's just what that means. But we've always.
Yeah, if you settle for a really ditzy girl because she's ditzy, right? You don't want any competition. Like, I want a woman with fire to set me straight, to put me in my place and to call me out when I'm doing wrong.
Yeah, man. And it doesn't matter what they look like, man. There's the fire girls out there challenging you and making you grow up. Those are the beautiful women. Sorry, did I just make things weird?
No, they were already weird. You didn't have to.
Nice. Sweet. That's right, Cheesecake. Truth Prevails has good insights on people. Yep.
Hey, Truth, I meant to tell you, you know why I'm always shouting you out saying, oh, thanks, Truth, for going to get people, to bring them in here. I don't really like talking to new people so much. Right, but I do remember the first time I came around and stuck around for a few days and nobody ever checked me in. And then I came back 6 months later and actually got in.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I would have been here 6 months earlier, but they said I was a boomer and I wasn't smart enough to click the buttons. But I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure I could, click every single room and not get in any of them.
Well, I didn't know. I really didn't know that. That's interesting. I'm glad you're here now. No, I love talking to the new people. It's my favorite thing to do.
How did that French guy or the Belgium guy? How did he turn out last night? Or this morning? He didn't get kicked or called dissed or anything, did he?
I think we might have got muted or cocked this. Let's see, Roger. I'm sure Roger can give us the down on it. Give us a DL, Roger. I know you were around, weren't you?
The French guy. He got sent to the cult room. India was talking to him, and yeah. So he called the Black Swan photo a fake. He wasn't there to learn.
Yeah, I was getting kind of towards the end because I mean I had to step away. It's why I didn't know how it ended or how it happened. But I was kind of getting the impression there at the end that a lot of the was a put on kind of. But maybe I mean, look, I suspect a lot of crap. So but not as much as others. So I still feel like I'm in a good place. I'm aware.
It was like, millions of pictures of Earth. I don't have to look at yours. There's millions. This is fake. The oil rigs is fake. Yeah, what you gonna do, right?
Oh. Well, pack it up, guys, because he sure destroyed you.
Gotta hand it to Flat Earth Solar, though. He was very patient with the dude. He spent a lot of time with him. A lot of time with him. More patience than no matter how hard I tried, though, I couldn't talk slow enough. Even when I would slow my speech down, he still couldn't understand me, so.
Sometimes you just gotta take it slow.
Well, it wasn't the speed.
What an asshole. Fuck you.
It wasn't the speed. I think it was more the accent. He couldn't understand.
Cyrus, are you driving?
Yes, I am. Oh, I'm sorry. Why?
Oh my God.
Yeah, a little bit of road rage. Yes, I'm just pulling in, man. Just pulled into my house. All right, that's enough of that.
Don't let me wake up on the wrong side of your bed, eh?
Buddy, I tell you, buddy, I just left the gym and I feel heated, buddy. I want to fight.
Good.
Welcome home. Dinner's on the table.
I know. I'm about to make me some coffee.
You're gonna drink coffee after a workout?
Oh yeah, caffeine post workout for glycogen retention. It has been shown that if you consume caffeine post workout, it will retain about 4 times the amount of glycogen in your muscle cells, which is fucking significant.
Good. To replenish the glycogen stores with carbohydrates too. Do you do it with carbs as well?
Oh yes, of course.
The quick digesting, like an
simple
orange juice.
sugar, simple sugar post workout.
Yeah.
Some sort of fructose.
I'm glad you know what the hell you're doing out there, kid.
Yes. I like.
You know what I do, guys? I just don't work out.
Well,
yeah, I don't work out either.
Obsessed with doing it right.
Meat, so.
I'm obsessed with doing it right, so it's a lot of work and it sucks. But you don't have to do it like I do it.
Like what? Weightlifting?
Yo.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah, it's not that difficult, man. You just pick up some fucking weights.
No, listen, because I'm lazy. That's what it is, brother.
Yeah.
I am so lazy. So
my joint is right here. I rolled up a joint pre-workout, and then I'm about to roll 2.
Somebody said hello.
Wait, time out. Did I just hear this man say he rolled up a joint, a pre-workout?
Yeah, that's right.
Pre-workout joint.
That's right, free lungs.
Fuck.
Yeah, man, you don't even know about that, dude. You gotta.
I mean, I smoke weed, but you said
I don't know what state you're in. That's premeditated weed smoking.
Oh yeah.
So you telling me people in graduate said fuck crack, fuck crystal meth, y'all graduated straight to pre-workout.
Well, yeah, because crystal meth doesn't help during a workout. You'll definitely hurt yourself.
I love it.
Yeah,
Well, crack strength. Well, yeah, if you want strength, yeah, if you take a strong vasoconstrictor, you will increase in strength. But if you want to bodybuild, you want a vasodilator. You don't want a vasoconstrictor to get nutrients to your muscles, More blood flow, more pump. So it depends what you want to do, man. What you're doing.
Just to let you know, I got a B+ on that paper.
Oh,
what paper?
Yeah, I got a B+ on that motherfucker.
I'm not sure.
What was the paper about?
How people collectively come to an idea that other people disagree with.
Oh,
religion.
When were we talking about
religion.
that?
Yeah, we were talking about weightlifting.
When you said that paper, how did you expect us to know what the hell you were talking about?
I mean, I came in. I just figured I figured it was regulars that would be in here. I'm sorry.
Well, we are regulars, but my friend, we talk to a shitload of people every day. So, but anyway, cool. I'm glad the paper.
Guy that came in asking questions about the paper.
What paper again?
Yeah,
I think I remember you.
I remember.
Psychology dude?
Yeah,
psychology student.
Oh, dude, what's your name? I'm not looking at my phone. What's your...
Patacane.
Yeah, man, I remember you. What's good,
I remember the name.
Yep. How's that paper?
Like I said, I wasn't just doing it on Flat Earth. I did it on religion. I did it on gangs.
I didn't remember your name, but I remembered your voice. That's gotta count.
Nice.
Remember the convo.
I'm gonna start.
I remember the paper convo, man. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well,
I came back because I'm still interested because y'all brought up a lot of good points about the Earth being flat.
Cool, man. Hey, welcome back, bro. Shit.
And my cousin brought up that my cousin is Purpomus. He's down there. Y'all should definitely verify him because he's the one who brought me here to even do the paper, and he's a flat earther. Purpomus.
Okay, Purpomus, man. I think you're unmuted, brother. If you want to speak.
But yeah, he brought a good point and said when the moon rotates around the Earth and goes towards the sun, if the sun's gravitational pull is so strong, why doesn't it? And I was like, that's one for flat Earth. That's one for flat Earth. And he just brought up a lot of points, man. I'm just here to learn.
Cool. Well, all right. What's up, Purpomus?
Hey, what's going on? I finally unmuted on this bitch.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah, I'm still on the fence, but I gravitate more towards the Earth being flat.
You do what towards the flat Earth? Wait a sec.
He gravitates more. Oh, them choice of words. Oh.
His mass is being attracted to the mass of the Earth.
That's okay. Even I catch myself sometimes saying planet, and then I give myself a 15-minute
programming. I'm still trying to shake the programming.
But yeah, you got to remember it's vocabulary that we were taught.
Yeah, still trying to shake it.
It's like spells. No, man, it's all good. It's all good. So what is keeping you on the fence, Purpomus?
Just not enough evidence of the actual shape.
That's not what he said. That's not what you told me. He said he's just not. He doesn't have the resources and stuff.
Hang on. Let him answer honestly. What do you think, bro? What do you think, Purpomus? Is that right?
We can test that. We know that it's flat, but we don't know the actual shape.
Okay.
Yeah, no, you're right. That's fair, man.
Yeah, we agree.
That's where I'm at.
So I'm a seeing is believing type of person. So.
Cool, dude. Okay, right on. Hey, and Patakin, I didn't mean to interrupt. I just wanted to hear it from him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No. I understand. Yeah. I'm the one who interrupted. If you want to.
Nah, it's good. Well, good. Glad to have you, you gentlemen in the server. Ask questions if you like. I don't really know what else to say. People on the fence, I don't want to ride anybody and be like, well, you need to make a decision.
I feel you on that. Look, that's fucking. That's fucking welcome right there, but I do have a question.
Okay.
When people do their experiments, right, with the flat Earth, they're using what they've been taught by the so-called rounders, right? So if their information is invalid, shouldn't that make your experiments invalid too?
What do you mean?
Well, you just like okay, so natural law, and there's certain. So the things that you're saying that the rounders, so-called rounders, have taught. So what you got to do is you got to be able to discern between pseudoscience and actual science. So if you use actual science,
Can I interject real quick? I need to know what those. I'm not trying to interrupt. I'm not trying to be that guy. I was
just going to finish by saying if it's a scientific question, but Earth. The shape of Earth actually is not.
So what do the flat earthers consider pseudoscience versus real science, or what you guys?
You'd have to ask more specific.
There's one thing. All right, there's one thing that needs to be corrected though. We don't do experiments, right? It's not an experiment thing. It's a measurement thing, right?
Yeah, which is what I was saying there on the tail end of that. Trying to, I don't know if you heard me. It's a measurement question. It's not a science question.
So can I get into that?
Oh, please, go ahead, man.
Dive on it.
Thank you. So the whole thing about the scientific method, right, is that if you got, let's say, like a theory, right, and it's a layman's theory, like a colloquial theory, right, like let's say I come up with a theory that there's green grass on the dark side of the moon. If you can't falsify that, it's not a scientific theory. If you can't run it through the scientific method, with the dependent and independent variables and a hypothesis test.
Yeah.
Right. If you can't test your hypothesis, it's pseudoscience. So it's the belief in something is actual science when it's actually not, and it's pseudoscience. So if you're a dumbass and you think you're an intellectual, right, you're a pseudo-intellectual. You're not really an intellectual. It's kind of like the difference between a real court and a child support kangaroo court. Thanks.
Shit, that child support to get you. I'm just attesting to that.
So will that pseudoscience. That pseudoscience will get you too if you ain't careful.
True. Just like everybody back in the day thought radium was a good source to cure everything. Yeah, it made you feel good for the whole day, but then it made your jaw fall off.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, bro. I've seen that shit. That dude has his jaw surgically removed.
It was damn near falling off. I looked it up by myself, and it was damn near falling.
Like what kind of like?
He broke his. He was literally riding on a train. He fell off his top bunk in the first class. He hurt his shoulder. The doctor prescribed radium, and he took it. He was like, "Oh, I like the way it makes me feel." So he took it every day for about 4 years. And one day his jawbones just gave out and his mouth was just hanging. And they had to surgically remove his jaw.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But look, these are the science. Like, this is science, right? It was science at the time. Science always goes forward. You have to look past. You have to have the mind to look past that. Everybody said this is right, so this is right. That's what everybody said about the fucking Holocaust. I'm not trying to get political and shit, but that's what everybody said. That's what my paper was about. You get enough people believing the same thing, it snowballs. You see, a lot of people in America believe that alcohol was bad, but it caused more harm banning it than it did just leaving it legal. And that's why, like, it's all about the mass thought of the people at the time.
Check out what I just posted if you really want to know. If not, delete it because it might be explicit.
Where'd you post? I'm not. Ain't nothing explicit. You ever watch nugget porn? Ain't nothing. Don't get nothing.
Cheesecake just said this is the best gosh darn flat earth server on the ding dang internet. I just had to read that. I'm sorry. Thought it was funny.
Where's that posted in chat? General or I'm not. This is a big. It's got a lot of stuff.
Live stream voice text. Chat should be.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah. So yeah, whichever voice channel you're in, it's going to be accompanied with a text channel that's got the same name. So
got you. Y'all got it really ran really good here. I like it.
Thanks, man.
So what am I looking for then?
Hank Hill he's the one posted it.
This guy verified?
Yeah, we just told the story about the guy who was taking radiated water that was prescribed to him from a doctor, and his jaw fell the fuck off. Sorry about that.
Yeah, literally. Look, Perp laughing because that right there. Yep, that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. And look,
So you can trust the science, but you better watch out for that pseudoscience.
I'm not gonna watch this.
Paper. No, it wasn't. Flat Earth Proofs wasn't in. It was more about how people came together, like this Discord. It was more about the Discord channel, I guess, and the belief.
Witcher brought me here, actually.
What I'm saying is, both sides present a good point, but the other side I don't trust. So I'm more leaning towards like my cousin said.
The Globe side, they got no good. They got no good points. They got no good points, bro.
They got good points. They got they got good technology, man. Tell me. I'm saying, blood. My cell phone works. My GPS works. It knows where I'm at. It tells me where to go.
Bro, it has nothing.
What does that got to do with the globe,
man?
It's ground based.
Related.
They have. I'm saying what the satellites. The satellites.
Ground based.
Related because
ground based.
Orbit.
All cellular networks are ground based, man. Cellular
towers over 10 miles.
Thank you for welcoming me.
Hey, do I get reception in the desert? No.
You're sad, yeah. You should be able to see
but you would.
Yeah.
But you would. I've never had one, but you're supposedly supposed to be able to get one with a satellite phone.
Well, if I go 5 minutes into the woods, I get no fucking signal, dude. It's like, where's that satellite at?
Oh, look, I'm in the country right now. Hey, I'm in the country right now. I get no signal. If it wasn't for my Wi-Fi, which I'm glad that they just installed, which is land-based.
Time out. Hold on. Let me just say something. So, hold on, bro. Hold on, just real fast. So,
I may have caved, but I can hear you.
All right, hold on. When I was like 18, 19 years old, I had a sideband radio, which means that all those illegal channels that I wasn't supposed to be operating on, I was using them. And I could hear people from Georgia to Arizona talking back and forth because we was on them channels that was specifically for the government and not for the civilians, unless you had a license. Now, the regular CB radio gets you about 10 miles if you're lucky, because you only have like 40 watts, right? So if you finally tuned it and you got 10 miles, it was a great day, right? So how do you know that those satellite phones aren't just using those sideband frequencies that we ain't supposed to be using?
No.
And
that's one of the reasons. But how do you know that they're not?
Well, hang on. Listen, even if you're going to talk satellites, I'm going to post something in the live stream voice text. Check that.
I seen that video right there.
Well, that's an entire.
They did it by the balloon. Yeah, I seen that.
Yeah, that's a playlist. It's also got some videos in there where people find satellites crashed into their yard, attached to balloons and everything. So, hovering in low Earth orbit. Or low Earth atmos, right? It's not orbiting a globe. So all these things that people think are globe related are not even globe related.
So the satellites are up there. They're just on balloons.
Yeah, they're called satelloons, right? And if you think about it, why does NASA use so much damn helium? Their budget for helium is astronomical, and helium is really freaking expensive and hard to produce.
It's
hard to.
It's really combustible.
No, that's hydrogen.
Yeah, helium is a noble gas, inert gas.
You're right. You're right. I was thinking of hydrogen.
I have to pearl up some blunts. Oh yeah.
Now the interesting thing, why do they use helium instead of hydrogen? Because I can crack water with a 12-volt car battery and produce hydrogen on demand and run a small lawnmower engine off of it. Why do they use so much helium? Why don't they use hydrogen? Well, if they're going up really high, and there's, electrostatic stuff going on up there, they don't want to blow the shit up. So if it's helium and it blows up, it just falls to the ground. If it's hydrogen,
And helium ain't even. It only sits at the bottom of the atmosphere. From what I learned, it doesn't even exit the atmosphere. So a balloon with helium would do the same thing as a balloon with air. Eventually, it would expand too much and come back down. From what I've learned, you know what I mean.
So here's the thing. I've been in this conversation for 6 years, and when I first came in, I thought, okay, I'm doing the flat Earth thing. I'm gonna get wrecked. I'm gonna get like chawsawed and like cut into like a million pieces. But that's not what happened. Like we've been debating like 6 years. Well, really, only 4.5 years until the Black Swan argument came out, and then it just became like a repeating.
What is that?
The Black Swan is an argument. Would you like to hear it?
Yeah, I never heard. I never.
All right, we said it's not a scientific question. Someone go hit him with that Black Swan.
I posted it, Hank, if you want to go through it with him.
All right, sure, I can do it. All right, so can you see the live stream voice text? You see where she posted the Modus Tollens argument?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you see right there it says, how does it start? What's the first 2 words? Oh, if P, then Q. All right, so
if P, then Q.
If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959 miles, then every horizon measurement must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So if you've got a camera that's 1 foot off the ground, the horizon should be 1.2 miles away. Do you agree? I mean, you kind of have to take my word for it. But if you want to, go to an Earth curve calculator, right, and type in 1 foot observer height, and it'll tell you where the horizon should be.
I didn't take no classes on geometry, so
it's all right.
The curve calculator's been posted too, so you can find it in the live stream voice text also.
You can use.
So the Earth curve calculator is made by Globers, right? Because it's their claim that we're going off of. Because I heard you ask that question earlier. You said, why would you go off of their stuff? Well, it's their claim, right? And we're trying to falsify or prove their claim, right?
Yeah, but
so when we look,
it's not perfectly round. This is a perfectly round image.
Right, it's not perfectly round, but you still have to have curvature on a sphere, right? If you live on a sphere, there has to be curvature.
Yeah.
Hey, from the NASA pictures, it looks perfectly round.
Yeah, you made that point.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, if you look at what water in the globe Earth model, the water should be perfectly spherical, right? But you're right, the Earth shouldn't be perfectly round. There's terrain. So what you got to realize is that the horizon should be 1.2 miles away. And the still shot below, where's the horizon? Is it in front of the oil rigs, in between the oil rigs, or behind the oil rigs? Where's the horizon at? In that image, it's a still shot from a video. And they're going to post the video so that you can verify all of the variables, just in case you think we're trying to pull the wool over your eyes. That video is going to dispel all of the variables.
Well, I'm just going to hit you with any other person would say, and this is going to say it's an illusion.
Right, refraction. That's what they say. Optical illusion. Do you know what you have to have in order to have refraction?
What's that, sir?
2 mediums. 2 media, right? So if you got glass and oxygen, at the point where the light goes from the atmosphere or the gas to the glass, there's going to be refraction. How much glass is in between the photographer and the oil rig?
Oh, 3.5 inches. If I would guess, he was using a standard camera.
Yeah.
And then plus the lens, plus another 0.5 inch. So somewhere about 3.5. I don't know, 3.5 inches.
So yeah, that's where the refraction would be. Now, do you think that the refraction on the camera can make you see a deer that's on the other side of the hill?
And
See
not
some
to
crazy
mention,
stuff. I've seen some. I'm a photographer, and I can do some crazy things with a camera.
and not to mention that even if refraction was going on, it would only shorten. If there were any optical effects going on, it would only shorten the horizon. It would not extend it.
Can you say that one more time? I didn't. I heard the end of it.
Even if there were some optical effects going on in the realm of refraction, like it would only shorten the horizon. It would not extend it further. So and that's the point, is that the horizon is further than what it should be. If it's
and it's crazy because this picture seems like an optical illusion. This not trying to discredit anything. What I'm saying is, it's me looking at it. It looks like it's kind of underwater at the same time as going out.
It's a still from a video, if I'm not mistaken.
That image is a still from a video.
So
and in the video,
that makes more sense because it's not an actual camera that captures shit faster.
Yeah,
and the video's posted also.
Right. So what I was trying to say about the image is that it's a still shot from the video, but in the video, it's very difficult to tell where the horizon is. So they took the contrast and manipulated it a little bit, but that's all they did was manipulate the contrast. Because you can get your own still shot and see that the horizon is in the same spot. Because the original poster, he posted this like several years ago, well, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago. But anyway, the point is that no matter what kind of refraction you got, it can't make you see around an Earth curve, right? So if the water is bending at 8 inches per mile squared, and that's 10 feet away, you should have about 60 feet of curvature. If there was a 6-story building in your way, you think that there's anything that you can do with your camera and refraction to make you see a person standing on the other side of that 6-story building?
I can say that if it was okay, with that argument in mind, if the Earth was flat but it has terrain, who's to say the terrain isn't curved or neglecting the curvature?
That's why you go by.
There's mountains and sea. I mean, what is it? What is?
Yeah, that's why you can do it over. That's why you
over
can do it
water.
over water.
That's right.
The water always finds surface level.
Hey, New Orleans is about some under sea level, and where I'm at is about another like 400 feet higher than that. So, if the Earth was flat, wouldn't all the water be at like a point? But it like.
What do you mean?
I'm trying to phrase it how I'm thinking it. Hold on.
Cool.
But think about it like this: 70% of the Earth's surface is covered in water. What is the physics of water? When you pour water into a container, it's going to take the shape of this container.
I watch Bruce Lee too. Yeah, I like Bruce Lee.
Yeah, it's going to be flat and level on top. If the water's at rest, the physics of water is that the surface is always flat and level. Now,
I'm looking at this picture. It's about where I'm from. I'm looking at it. You see that part?
No.
It's the one that says 29 miles on it. Okay. I just noticed that. Like,
what are you talking about? Lake Pontchartrain?
It's like right there by Santa Barbara.
Oh, now you're talking about California.
That's what it looks like. That's that's Santa Barbara. There's Miramar Beach.
Yeah, Miramar Beach. That's where it was taken from. So the thing is, this ain't like NASA. This ain't like NASA. We're asking you to take our word for it. Like, this is something you can go do yourself.
That picture's pretty damn far. And that was from a video camera.
All right.
Yeah. So
is it a P900 or?
Yeah, it was a P900. So the argument is that if the Earth is a sphere with 3959 miles, the horizon must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Or at 1 foot, it would be 1.2 miles away. In the observation, known as the Black Swan observation, the horizon is past 10 miles. Would you agree that the horizon is past the second platform?
I'd have to be there, but from the picture, yeah.
Right. You would have to be there, but from the video, yeah. So here's the thing. We're challenging you to go to a large body at rest during the morning or during the evening when the sun is perturbing the atmosphere the least to give you the best conditions. And
the Chicago skyline is what got me.
Yeah, that's what made me want to do.
Somebody post that in the chat, please. I want to know what he's talking about.
It was stated on the news that it was a mirage.
That one. What you're seeing here is a mirage.
I want to explain why it's called the Black Swan too, because the modus tollens is the argument used in it, but the Black Swan is like if you. So I don't want you to go on later and wonder why it's called the Black Swan. So I'm just going to tell you why it's called the Black Swan, because if there's an argument that all swans are white, all it takes is seeing one black swan to disprove that argument. So if they're claiming that the Earth is spherical and that it curves, all it takes is seeing beyond that point of where it should be expected to curve one time to prove that it's not curving. So that's why it's called the Black Swan.
Okay, but the difference between us and NASA is you got to have faith that what they're telling you in NASA, right, that Whitey went to the moon, and that's what really happened. That's a song, by the way, if you want to look it up. Whitey on the moon. But with us, right, the difference with us is we don't want you to believe a darn thing that we're saying. In fact, if you did just believe it, it would be dishonorable. We want you to go test it for yourself.
Believe half.
All you need is a...
None of what you hear.
Mark Twain, that's right, boy. You got it. Now I'm going to go with his other quote that says that it's easier to fool somebody than to convince them that they've been fooled.
This is a good one.
Got it, Mark Twain.
Yeah, Mark Twain has got some killer quotes, man.
Yeah.
That Raven, though. That's Edgar Allan Poe. I'm just fucking with y'all.
Annabelle Lee. What you know about that Annabelle Lee?
Ooh, not too much. Can't say.
Oh man. Annabelle Lee. That's where it's at.
Got me twisting out. Cop killing money.
But what do I know?
This was enlightening, actually.
It's hard to tell you. Bring up some glow proofs. You can't.
Hey,
Hey,
that's what
what's up, everybody? What's up, Flat Earther?
What's up, bro?
Flat Earth, dude.
Check 1 2, man. Can you guys hear me?
Hit me back in our server. Meet me back.
Comes in nice and clear, Flat Earth.
Can you guys hear me? Good.
10-4, good buddy.
M4. I got Dave, New Perspective. Say hi, Dave.
Hi, Dave.
How's his mic? He's sitting in the studio here with me.
Hi, Dave.
Where's
what
Hank?
up, good people? This is a new mic. How's the new mic?
I got Dave a new mic. How's it sound?
What kind of mic did you get?
I got him an SM58. Sure.
No, it's okay.
Stage
What's
mic.
up, Flat Earth, dude?
I'll have to Google that one. Well, you know that what is the M7 that everyone uses?
I like the 58, man. I've always had
58.
I've used them different gigs over the years.
Yeah, man. Why don't you go ahead and get yourself a real microphone? Get yourself an SM57. All right, junk that that 58 there. Okay.
I like the 57 on a guitar, but vocals 58 for sure.
Yeah, no, I know. I hear you.
Do you guys have any tube mics?
I used to have a couple of tube mics. I had some
nice.
called the fucking groove tubes.
Groove tubes? Like
Groove
vacuum tube, like is that what you call them?
Vacuum tube
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I had them. 2008
Nice.
hit, man. Guess what? I had to sell those bad boys.
They're expensive. They cost dough, bro.
And I did, man. I sold them and probably paid off car insurance or something.
How much were they to begin with, and how much did you give for them?
I helped a guy move, and he gave me a set of them. And I just sold
What
them.
are they worth new? Like, what would you have
I
had?
think they're like 600 or something.
At the time or now? What would they be?
Oh man, a brand new groove tube. What's a brand new groove tube? Somebody look it up, man. I don't know.
Are they still?
Yeah, they still
considered
make
the
them.
best?
No, they're not the best or anything, but they're just tube microphones. That's all.
Well, what's the advantage of having a tube microphone? Why would it be?
Warmth. It's all about the warmth of the frequencies. Yeah.
Okay.
It's got a more smoother edge on the low end, especially.
There was a singer on YouTube that did a comparison between a $20 condenser and like I don't know. That one is like I think it's like $3,500 or something like that. That tube mic that he was using.
Yeah.
So
Like,
yeah. Check out that video. I'll post in a second once I'm done rolling.
Yeah, I'd have to be making some money with my mic to pay that much for one.
So it's kind of analog since it's a tube.
It's got its own power supply and whatnot, and yeah, it's an XLR, I think. In the end, like
XLR 48 volt. You got to put.
Can it freeze time?
Only the really good ones.
Only the very expensive ones.
Yeah, the ones that NASA has, they can do.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Easy. We gotta get the twin tube one though. The twin tube amplifier one.
Yeah, only the old school Behringer mics can really get the job done.
$7.5 million a piece, okay?
Oh yeah, right. Like that space pen, that Fisher
Project
Fisher
Special Tesla tube ones.
Yeah, those are what, like 50 grand a piece
on a pooper. $25 million for a crapper.
And we all know what it looks like, right? It's basically a 3-inch pipe hole that you have to aim at when you're at zero gravity. with explosive
the
diarrhea.
vacuum.
Oh yeah, the zero gravity. Can't forget the zero gravity.
Completely
Just a hose with a vacuum.
They're using months on end without even a seal on the door to the bathroom.
$25 million. $25 million.
It's like one of those like drawaway doors that's like hinged, you know, like all the fumes would just be like seeping out of there. I mean, I think that's the kind of decision they made when they created the idea of how they were going to show this, you know, to us with the gaslighting and the Duper's Delight included, you know, like, oh, let's make it so that the bathroom door doesn't even seal. And if they think that we're going in there months on end using that crapper without even a seat to sit on, then who feels sorry for them?
So I had some friends that lived on sailboats, and dude, you talk about nasty. And that's like open air, and they're in the ocean. I mean, that pooper starts stinking up pretty quickly.
We're not trying to shit talk that, you know. We're coming here to shit talk. Really,
I'm talking about NASA here, so you can shit talk NASA all you want.
We're shit talking about them, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
About the way that they present their.
So if the ISS is real, my point is the thing would smell so bad in there, right?
I mean, try 1 week. I mean, that would be the challenge. We should just put up a challenge to all of
filtration.
Here's what your toilet would look like if you were on the ISS. Use this once, twice. See how many times you can use this without any kind of like, and you have gravity at your advantage. Think about with no gravity.
The poops.
Listen, in Soviet Russia,
shit will float upwards.
Run for my deucer.
And at the end of the tour, she's like, and here's where we keep the wipes because things do get out of hand. You know, and lots of messes can be here. Like, you know, like,
Oh shit!
Could you grab my poop? It's floating over.
and then she's like, here's the we got choices of toilet paper. The Russians are like it's kind of a rough toilet paper for the Russians. And if you like a softer toilet paper, we have these over here. Like, who doesn't like soft toilet paper? Come on.
You gotta get that.
The Russians.
The Russians like the rough stuff.
Vodka.
Give me
They
the
like
rough
sandpaper. Fucking like,
Oh shit!
you know, like 10 grit or whatever the thick grit sandpaper is. It's just chunks.
I'm so sorry.
10 grit.
Got away with so much. I mean, they told us literally that that American astronauts
And then they get newspaper
were drinking
clippings.
Russian pee. Like that was like a real report
I drink Russian
that they got away with. And
coffee
people aren't.
with the Russian pee-pee.
And we 3D print our poop to make sure that, and we recycle our urine so that we have to
Oh yeah. Who's ripping that down? Master Chief.
Go say that's
Well, taking a break from Durbin for now, so I'm just rolling. You know, just smoking herb back to herb.
Excellent. Yeah. Anyway,
at least we have to be. You know what? We should thank them for making it funny to some degree, because they could just be lying and making it like look like some Hollywood movie that makes it actually seem plausible, and then it would be our job would be a lot harder, you know.
Yeah, it's a good thing that their argument is a fucking piece of shit. Absolutely.
Yeah, it makes it easy.
That's how they justify it in their minds. You know, like we'll do it really poor, we'll do a really bad job on purpose, and then we don't feel guilty about lying.
No.
How you doing, Master?
Yeah,
Chief?
it's like, yo, man, it's your fault for believing that shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Sorry.
All right, this is flat.
What's up, Enoch?
What's up, bro? How you doing?
Master Chief now.
Enoch.
Yeah, Enoch.
Yeah.
Enoch. Yeah, that's me.
That was his initial name when he came in.
Yeah.
All right. Cool, man.
Hey, can I address that thing you just said about NASA not doing a good job with their faking of space and all that?
Oh,
well,
they're
I think this is just. Well, I think this could be for maybe possibly deliberate was what I was originally thinking. But then I was just thinking to myself, well, wait a second, they're a government agency. And I think that, if you give $100 million to a government agency, tell them to make a movie about space, it looks like that. You give $100 million to, the private sector, and it'll make it look like the movie Gravity.
Right.
So it's just another example of the government just sucks with money.
Yeah, that's kind of like saying that the reason that our country sucks is because the president's stupid. When we know that he's controlled by a group of people that have a much more elaborate plan of action.
Right, because they're all tools.
Well, yeah, I mean, it might suck because he's stupid, but in my humble opinion, I think it sucks because most of us are too lazy to do anything about it. Like, he could be someone else.
No, you're telling
He could be Vermin Supreme. He could be Ron Paul. He could be anybody else. Lots of other people could be president. We just don't do anything about it.
The politicians
Most of us don't.
have.
What do you want to do about it?
Free autonomy, all that.
You just need to coordinate a campaign effort. It's it's just a lot of work, but it's not to say it can't be done.
I would love to believe.
I've been following politics for 40 years, and not one politician ever came along and gave me more freedom, ever. They always
that's not their job. The Constitution would do that more than them, and God would do that more than the Constitution.
I used to ride around the back of the pickup. We had 27 people in the fucking pickup. We cruised over to a party. We brought a keg. We busted out a band. The cops didn't give fuck all. Okay? And it was free, bro. It was freedom, man. It was like, it's so cool. Now, all that shit's gone, man. Hey, thanks to the politicians. Thank you very much.
Right, yeah, but does that
can't make noise?
Yeah, who voted for them?
What we want.
Make some of the decisions they had to make. I think a lot of politicians would do good if they could, but then they realize once they get into that position that The things they can do are minimal compared to the overall plan. I'm not saying that there's no difference that could be made, but I think that we've seen with what we're dealing with now that it seems like that they're wanting, and this is my point with the NASA stuff too. They want the conflict. They're giving us both sides of the story on purpose, and giving us a choice of what to, at least giving us a wink and the nudge with the fucking ridiculous antics that they pull with the ISS strings and stuff. Those things weren't leaked over and over again on accident. Come on, they're showing that to us. It's not because they're bad at doing it. It's because they're intentionally bad at doing it, in my opinion.
Well, I've heard the term where they have to show you that it's ridiculous.
That's another thing about it. Yeah.
I've heard that. Don't know if I 100% buy it, but I'm definitely over 50%.
I don't think they're bound by that, but I think
they're pocketing a lot of the money and just running on like a portion of the budget they're given. Just keep some of the extra money. It looks like they did it with the moon landing. Don't you think? Yeah, let's get a gravel company in here. It'll be fine.
Well,
Just
look
pocketing
at
the money.
Look at the moon landing. Fucking curtain rods and masking and scotch tape.
They
Really?
stand back and are proud of themselves, looking at how ridiculous it
Scotch
is, laughing
tape
their asses off
on
too.
the moon landing.
Laughing their asses off that anyone would believe it. That's, I think, part of the perversity of this.
I think so.
Yeah, I just want to say, revelation of the method, right, is where they have to tell you what they're doing. It's absolutely necessary that they don't violate natural law. Because once you violate natural law, there's going to be repercussions. So, for example, if I just grab your keys and I go out and take your truck mudding and break your axle, that's going to be Grand Theft Auto, or I fix your axle, right? But if I say to you, hey, Joe, I'm taking your truck, I'm going mudding, and I grab your keys and you don't say anything about it, and I break your axle, whose fault is it? Your silence is acquiescence. It's your fault.
You fucked it up, Hank. It's your fault, man.
So what would be the thing you say to somebody that does that?
Man would
like
say
say
it's my fault.
Say that situation happened. What are you supposed to say to stop the person that would make you legally bound to stop?
I do not consent to your criminal abuse. Right?
Stops them
like you
every
have to
time.
protest.
That's right.
Well, it doesn't stop them every time, but what it does do is that so here's the thing. John Lennon said, if Americans wanted peace, they'd have peace, right? But instead they want TV, so they get TV. And what he meant by that is they get brainwashed, I think, I'm interpreting at this point. They get brainwashed, right? So the war keeps going. But if they wanted peace, they would actually have peace.
Yeah.
Is that all you were saying?
I don't know about that. I wasn't tracking. Sorry, Hank.
You didn't get the joke. All we are saying.
Give peace a chance. God, I didn't track, man. I was reading something. Shit.
Sorry.
Fucked up. I fucked up, man.
You want me to say it again?
No.
No.
It was the joke that he didn't.
I screwed it up, man. I screwed it up.
You didn't screw it up. I wasn't even
Shout out to the chat, man.
Nobody
Brian
got it.
S. and Glatt Flobe.
He's in here with
Aries. One big pond, man. Dude, been around.
Yeah, that dude's
One
old
big
school.
pond is old.
Dude, it sounds like you guys are arguing with yourself. I'm so like confused by your guys' voice. It's like a little off by just a little bit, and it's like, is this guy talking to himself? I'm just like,
what about if I add some reverb or something? Does that help?
Is that a reverb on my end or two? Or
No, you don't get it.
Oh my gosh, bro!
No,
You're like
dude,
talking to an older version of yourself.
We need your bro to get his own line, dude.
Dude, we do have similar voices. Who knew?
We're both dudes, dude.
Dude.
Check it out, man. Far out.
Yeah, but all you young dudes are confusing when you're on the same line. That's why we need you on your own accounts.
You're confusing the old dude, dude.
Bro, man, what do you want, bro? Man, it's California, man.
What?
Grab a fucking tuna sandwich and a beer.
I'm the dude.
You know what? He's a lot like the dude. That's for sure. It's funny. He picked the perfect name for his channel.
Well, I was pissed. That's the reason I was so pissed at NASA for lying, man. I'm like, fuck it. I'm naming it.
Dude. I mean, did people call you the dude though, like in real life?
Man, I used to have this name called Swag Man. They called me Swag Man.
Swag Man.
And because I was
Swag.
That's my
Secretly, we are
music.
gay.
Swag.
That was my music. I was in a band, and that's what they called me.
Yeah, swag means secretly we are gay.
No.
Yeah, that's
because I had shitty.
He's always smoking the swag. He's like, that's good enough for me, man. I got a whole day in front of me.
I got a whole bag of swag here, dude. You want some?
Anyway, back to
Sorry, I just think of a whole bag of gay dudes inside the.
Have you seen that? There's a candy called a bag of dicks. You guys seen that?
No, there's not.
Dude, I got a.
Yeah, it's in Japan.
Yes, it's a bag of dicks. You've seen
there's like a
No, I know exactly what you're talking about, dude. The bag of dicks.
Little miniature candy
penises. Like little penises, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, they're penis gummies. No, that's for real. They got penis gummies, bro. They have a day where they worship the penis.
I gotta show you.
Did you know
the
that?
bag of dick, man. Here, I gotta find it, man. I just saw it the other day. I was looking through my pictures. I'm like, fuck, what the fuck is that?
Wasn't this being brought up like in the
bag of
normal
dicks,
regular
yeah.
conversation without the reference to the candy the other day? And they were talking about like a gaggle of dicks, or would it be called
bag of dicks?
Yeah.
In Japan, they have a what is it called? A parade. It's called a parade penis parade. A penis parade. No, I'm not kidding, dude. Look it up. They have penis parades. They have.
I'm not.
And everything is a penis. I'm not kidding, dude. Everything is a penis.
Antioch in Japan too. Penis parade and
what?
The penis parade, is that in Japan too?
No, that's what I'm talking about. The penis parade is in Japan.
That's what I'm asking.
Hey, I got a question. Do they let the vagina parade first?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure they have one too, though. They have a Pikachu parade. It's just weird, dude.
Are there a lot of tunnels in this parade?
They're pretty wide, I think.
Fucking Mongo, don't you do that?
You know, what was it? So like these floats are big penises, you're saying, and it's like all celebrating the.
Bro, it doesn't matter. They have penis balloons. They have penis popsicles. Penis candy.
Typically
penis.
Setup.
Everything's a penis. They got penis kites.
Guys.
Oh, they got a clown making penis balloons.
Hey, I seem to have misplaced my pin. Does anybody know where my pin is?
I know that Japan has a weird dispensary, like
yes, where they sell panties.
Used panties, right?
Used panties. Yep.
Right. That's weird.
Very disgusting.
What do you deal with Japan then?
I've seen.
I don't know, man. Apparently, they make money out of everything.
What the fuck are you
Literally.
talking about this?
Oh man.
We were just what? Are you uncomfortable? I'm sorry.
Vending machine for used panties.
I can smell this conversation.
A girl can make a living.
Love, you can.
Oh man, this is horrible. I'm just Google penis balloon things in the world, man. That's all we're doing. We're not like trying to say it's definitely not right.
I'm not making up shit, bro. I'm being serious.
I'm trying not to sound at all racist, but what's weird about Japan is that it is a little bit strange in a lot of ways. Like even the business part of it, from what I've heard, like you go over there as American, business dealer, dealing with them in business, and they just get you wasted from the time you get off the plane till the time you leave. It's like almost like you're insulting them if you're not wasted, and if you're not eating all their exotic weird food.
Is there anybody to check?
I love Japan, bro. Yo.
Nobody in VC check.
I'm not trying to say I don't like Japan. I'm just saying that it's a very extreme culture in a lot of ways.
They got a place where you can swim in wine.
Where you can what?
Swim in
wine. You can swim in wine, bro.
What do they say? There's a benefit to it?
Well, someone is playing real music in the background.
But you don't want to drink.
If I were you, I probably wouldn't drink the wine. But
is that where they came up with the booty sweat?
I'm not sure. I just know that you might not want to drink the wine.
You know what? Don't drink.
I wonder-
Don't drink the pool water. Okay.
Well, okay. Here's the question then. If that's the case, I wonder if you swam in there long enough, just because it would get in your pores, would you get wasted?
I don't know. I'm curious.
I don't think
now.
so, man. I don't think you can get.
I feel like I just want to go just to try.
You think that enough to get into your body?
You cannot get enough.
You can't.
Absolutely impossible.
Not
Bro, I'm just gonna fill my bathtub full of wine and see how it's gonna feel.
Get fucking drunk.
Wait a minute. I got a question. You know how you do that thing where you do the backwards burp?
No, it's
Like
not.
you know how you do that?
It has to get.
Like, you know how you do that thing where you have the backwards burp and then you actually burp? Like, what if your butt had a backwards fart? Like, that'd get you pretty drunk. Right?
What the fuck?
A backwards heart. Wait, hold on.
I don't even know what you thought about the backwards burp. You lost me at backwards burp, and then me talking about backwards fart. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm confused.
I'm sorry. I think that was funny.
Hey, listen. You can do it. Anybody can do it. You get on your hands and knees. You arc your back right at the bottom of your spine, and then you just relax your sphincter and your colon and your rectum, and air will go inside of there, and then stand up and let it out, and there you have it.
Hey, Sean, man, what happened to your mic, man?
Or you can just turn on.
Hold on, I'm doing homework and I'm trying to stay focused on homework, but you guys are talking about the most awesome shit, so I have to
demonstration.
Turn on a fan and put your butt in front of it. Maybe you can have a backwards fart and then.
Hey, this brings up something Kenny and I just talked about before we get on here, and it's about the PSI, the 14 PSI that's supposed to be in the air compared to or what is it, 1.5 PSI for
1.5 PSI for the human
body, right?
Yeah,
that's what we're told. So the air pressure is 14 psi, and it's high pressure to low pressure. Why wouldn't you not bleed when you get a cut or something? Because it would be high pressure to low pressure if you're only at 1.5 and outside's 14. And Kenny was saying maybe.
Are you saying the blood would like your cut would open up and air would start going inside your body?
The blood can't.
No, your blood is really blue.
It's
no. Hold on, Chief.
1.5 psi for your blood pressure, and then 14 whatever outside at the beach.
You would never be able to fart.
High pressure to low, man. It's not going to work out well for your.
There's no
bleeding.
farting. Yeah.
Yeah,
or bleeding. You can't fart. You can't bleed. You can't sweat. You can't cry.
So
you
we
can't
think that the
spit.
air pressure thing is a fucking complete
We would
fucking fuck
suffocate.
off.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Look at that. Look at that. Another breakdown of the lie.
Another breakdown of the lie. Exactly.
Sorry, that's why we have gas pressure with.
That's why we're here, man. Just break these
Yeah,
shit down.
exactly. Because we're in a container.
They started with a negative 17 torr, and then they built down from there, and it wouldn't make any sense unless it was 14 psi within the air that they had to go with that.
You know what it is? Each and every single one of us is like a red blood cell and a white blood cell, and we're all going against each other, left and right. Doesn't matter up or down. I'm kidding. Huh?
Dude, I think you need to learn about red and white blood cells, man. White blood cells are immune cells. They're not even blood cells. They're immune cells that travel with red blood cells to go attack bad cells.
Yes.
Park
That's
that
what
one
I'm
on
saying.
the shelf, man. Hold on.
I heard.
Yeah, park it on the shelf.
I heard enough talk about the white and red blood cells last night. We went.
Yeah, me too.
I'm good.
Okay.
Enoch, I think he gets it. But yeah,
Oh no, I do. I'm just
more red blood cells. Only when you're up high. Did you see that article I put? They were doubting the effectiveness of the elevation mask, Enoch. Did you read that? I put it in the chat for you.
Oh wait, what did you say?
The elevation mask you're using. That I put an article in the chat that was kind of questioning its
use.
It's actual ability to simulate elevation.
Right.
It doesn't do the same. They were claiming.
Oh, they're claiming it doesn't do the same.
I'm gonna go to VC check-in.
They're saying it's actually worse for you because you're not actually at a high elevation. It's just restricting your ability to breathe. Which can cause a lot of different problems that you might want to just
wrap it up, man. I want to go to check-in. I want to go check something.
Yeah, go to check-in, dude. Go to check-in.
All right, we'll see you guys.
Well, actually, there's nobody to check in, man. There's just a couple people hanging out. Never mind.
I just wanted to announce to everybody it's my birthday.
Happy birthday, bro.
Dude, I can have a beer with you if you would like.
You can have a beer by yourself. I think I'll go home and drink some wine.
There you go.
I like beer.
All right,
I mean,
count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I like wine.
Happy birthday. Happy
birthday to you. Happy birthday. Yeah, thank you.
Get some birthday.
Happy birthday to
Propane accessories in the back.
That was beautiful, Flob. Beautiful.
You betcha.
Does it feel weird for us to sing happy birthday to you as Hank instead of hearing your real name?
Larry.
Or is your first name Hank?
Larry. Happy birthday, Larry.
Yeah. Thanks,
Lawrence.
Appreciate it.
Sam. What do you go, Sam?
No, not
Happy
Lawrence.
birthday, Larry.
Hey, Shammy,
Yeah, it's just Larry.
All right, Larry. Well, happy birthday, bud. You are
Thanks, bro.
tip top. You are tops, sir. Top shelf. Top marks.
Yeah, top shit, flat Earth. You're flat, man. You're totally flat, bro.
Hank's
Just like your
I am
forehead.
now. Flat ass. Just like Hank Hill.
Yeah.
Damn it, Bobby.
Damn it, Bobby.
What did you do for your birthday? Did you do anything special? Get anything special?
Yeah, I went to work. No, my birthday just started like an hour ago.
Oh,
okay. So it's just now. Okay, so you got a whole day.
We're like, oh, so it's not really your birthday. Okay.
Yeah, there's 6 hours and 25 minutes until my actual birth minute.
Oh, okay.
I was born.
Wait, you were born right at
7:34 in the morning.
7:34, huh? Crazy. All right.
I like to
It's crazy,
celebrate
isn't it?
my conception day too, just so I get more shit. Like attention paid.
In Baylor Hospital, if you want to do my horoscope or whatever.
Yeah, I do that shit.
What sign is it?
Yeah.
What sign are you?
What sign are you?
I think I'm a Virgo, a double Virgo.
A double Virgo. Oh shit! Hold on. Let me look at my book. It says that you cannot fart in 14 point psi today.
Aren't Virgos already double? Like, isn't that the twin sign? Should be quadruple.
I don't know. I don't know what the sign is. I'm not really into all that stuff, but some of the stuff is pretty spot on. And then there's other things that are like, no, that's not my personality.
But you have to go for the reading that actually gets the reading from your time and place on the earth you were born, and it's more accurate. But supposedly that does make a difference. Right? And it should. If the
Yeah, I know. That's why I gave you my hospital.
Physically in some way or through some kind of frequency. Then the actual position that you're in relation to the stars would matter. If it's like when you're born that it makes a difference. Maybe it's upon conception that we were all just celebrating the wrong day and then looking up the wrong sign. But it seems like that signs are way too accurate to not be something. By the way,
I'm pretty sure I was conceived on New Year's Eve, because if I was born September the 2nd, you do the math. I was probably conceived on New
I'll
Year's
take your word for it. I'm not very good at math. That's why I believe in the flat Earth.
Oh, come on, get out of here with that shit. Who said that?
I'm just fucking around.
Hey,
Okay, who's that?
Brian Mullen kind of busted the flat Earth math shit in the balls, literally. And it was
when
he did balls out physics.
Right, yeah. Oh, those are priceless. Those are like nobody has gotten that deep into it like that before. He's, I think, the only one.
Yeah, we should find the guy who called in on him and like try to get that dude's Social Security check taken away or some shit.
Dude, he came on a hangout one time. I was there, man. I'm like, hey,
Fuck you.
I'm like, hey, fucking piece of shit, what's up? He's like, what do you mean, man? I'm like, you're fucking ratted out Brian Mullen some bullshit, man. And he's like, all right, guys, I'm leaving.
Yeah, I just need a first and last name. That's all I need.
Oh,
he has a good experiment.
I think we should stop this kind of a line of thinking and talking right now, guys. It does sound a little threatening. You never know who the baller is that's going to start making us out to be some kind of.
No, I said we should take a social security check away. We should call in on him. And he's lying about our social. We're just joking.
Probably not on the live stream.
This
is jokes, we're not actually planning. We're not actually planning anything.
Not a joke. They have no sense of humor. You got to be careful.
I won't be.
Oh, that's right. The algorithms, they don't pick up on the. Yeah, they don't pick up on that stuff. Neither do the ballers.
I wish him all the. Or Hank, happy birthday, Hank, man.
Appreciate it, bro.
I'm not going to ask your age. We'll not do that.
I'm going to guess your age. You're 33.
We
yes, I said it. 39.
39.
You can guess 59. You can guess 59. That's okay.
Damn. Excellent, man. 39, man. You're still rolling. You got this. Thank you, Hank. You got, I mean, the time you put in around here, man, is.
The only good thing about being older right now is that at least you got to live a little longer before the shit really hit the fan.
Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed playing in the woods in the 80s, eating blackberries and pecans.
Yeah.
You guys, not to get doom and gloom, but, Theory Pacifist, Ken Wheeler, I check in on him sometimes. He came out with a pretty
He said buy 3 months of food.
He's like, everyone that I'm talking to,
just buy 3 months of food.
Industries, and
it's a good idea.
It's
That's
a functional food shortage, and
some food.
I don't want to go into detail and get my video taken down, but I would say it's really a good idea if everyone has 3 months.
Buy some 3 months of food. Very good.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Listen, no matter what you believe, just have a store, right? Just have a little pantry. Why not?
Have a pantry of food, man, and water.
Like,
maybe.
I'm not a Chicken Little with that. I don't.
Things
I
like
never
that.
say anything about things like this, but I'm making this video because you really don't want to make the mistake of not having food right now.
Yeah.
Greg T, man, he said pass gas without a container. That's
impossible.
Right? Let's get on.
Yeah, Ken Wheeler, he's the one that talks about honey.
Cyrus is here,
He talks
right?
about storing honey.
PSI, the pressure thing we were just talking about. Did you hear it?
Farts per square inch.
Sean, you're killing me, bro. I love that.
Yeah.
Keep up the,
humor.
What they used to say, silent but deadly. So SBD PSI. What's the SBD PSI on that?
yeah, that's good. Kenny, I am never going to stop, brother.
I'm going to be the first one here to do it, man. I'm sticking a pressure gauge on the old, the old thing.
So
the old fanny roo there. You're going to get a little fanny measurement.
I like that. That's a perfect name for it. And I'm going to give you guys a reading, okay? I'll try to videotape it.
When you think about it, we would never even
put together
grow.
a video.
We would all just be babies forever because the air pressure would never let us grow.
I love it, dude. I love that.
Now we're stepping into some fucking poo-poo. All right.
Right.
That's babies, man. We're just babies.
We wouldn't even grow because the pressure from a birth is only 10.2 psi.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I wouldn't know that I really like my own brand unless we didn't have the pressure that we experienced.
Why hasn't anyone talked about this already? Why is this something just coming up? Cyrus, are you here?
Nah, he's up and checking.
Yeah.
Solar here?
Nope.
Solar, no.
Who's the sciencey guy on the panel right now that wants to talk about this air pressure thing?
I want to know why you don't have your own account, Sean.
Me?
Yeah.
The guy who brought it up, man. That's you, man. Where'd you go?
What?
Who's the
Why hasn't
English?
Sean got an account?
Who's the English chap, man, that I got this from? Where'd he go?
What English chap?
I don't know. There was another English chap in here today about.
Why are you fucking with that Scotsman, man? You know they're fucking sensitive about that.
I know. Well, dude, what are you talking about? Are you talking to me? This is Glatflope. I got my own account.
No. The guy that's talking on Flat Earth Dude's account. Y'all are
he's not Sean.
All right, okay, you're Sean. Okay, y'all are triggering my OCD like fuck. Who's this dude that we're talking to that I don't know in someone else's account?
New perspective. I'm on here on a different account usually, but I'm just at Kenny's.
As you, right? Okay.
He's at my studio. Yeah, we're both together at one microphone. Yeah, you got it?
Yeah, I thought I knew your voice, just it's kind of different, like, okay.
Well, I gave him a $100 fucking microphone to speak into. Damn it. I'm like,
that doesn't sound like me anymore.
Yeah, I messed him up.
Listen, I'm still partial to the SM57 because you can drop it a million times and it still sounds the same, okay? You can't do that with a 58, Flat Earth dude.
He wants to talk 57, 58 argument with you, but...
I don't really. I don't want to. No. Listen, okay. Listen, fine. The only argument I have, it sounds better if you mic an entire drum set with 57s than with 58s. Boom, go. Response right now.
I would mic guitars, like acoustic guitar with the 57s. But if you're going to sing a microphone on stage without feedback, 58 is going to be your...
Actually, yeah, shit, you're right. Because the 57 does feedback a little bit more. God bless America. Thank you, Kenny. Everybody, that's how it's done. That's how you win an argument. Thank you.
That's right.
Right. Now let's talk PSI again. I want to hear this PSI.
Back to farting in the atmosphere.
Who was it?
How does this work?
Say something about
farts per square inch. I can't fart in the atmosphere. It's impossible. Because I only got 8.5 coming out of my poo-poo, and it's 14.2 out here, so the high pressure to low, no, it's not going to work.
It's a complicated process to build it back.
It's a complicated farting apparatus, which doesn't correlate to the second law of thermodynamics. It violates violation of the law. You can't fart in 14.2. I promise you.
And that is exactly what you are thinking that it is.
Richie?
And I digress.
Yeah, that's Richie. I was trying to do I was trying to do like a really bad Don Pettit, but yeah, it sounds like RFB, dog.
Richie. It's a Richie Pettit. That's it.
God, I love that dude.
Yeah, Richie from Boston here.
It's all, you got to do your thing. You know what I'm saying? They
love their 33s, man. They love their orange and the 33s.
But you could say this 33s that means something, but I could say the same thing. It doesn't matter. I knew I talk truth. I speak truth. And you can say you prove the flat earth, but I can also say that everything from NASA's true. So
that guy earlier, that French dude was fucking.
The French dude, man. I didn't catch much of the French guy.
It's good.
I didn't hear it.
Anyway, didn't catch him.
Nope, I'm gonna have to rewind.
Dude, Hank's getting some love in the back chat, man. Getting some love.
Hell yeah, dude. Hank is a VIP, bro. He's top 3 for me, man. I said that earlier. Hank's top 3 for me.
Yeah, he's top right, man.
Hey, Flat Earth dude, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
If some guy was running for president and he said he was going to do away with NASA entirely, would you vote for him?
Nah, man. Like I said, I've been following these suckers for 40 years, and if I voted, and every one of them just took away freedoms. They didn't grant any extra ones, man. They forgot about that. They just took them away. So now I'm not.
Well, there is a thing called contract politics. You know what that is?
I do not.
Well, it's not a system that we use here in the United States. I'm not actually entirely sure myself if it's a good idea or a bad idea.
Yeah.
Because but what it is it's exactly the same system we have here as a republic as it is, where we elect politicians. But the difference is what they say what they'll do on the campaign trail is written down in a contract they sign, and if they go away from it, they're imprisoned.
Wait, why would they ever want to do that? Why would they ever want to hold themselves accountable?
Because that way you actually know what the hell you're voting for.
Know the advantage
that in the republic you actually, in a certain sense, don't.
Why would the corporate interests ever want that?
I'm not saying they would. What I'm saying is I'm pointing out solutions is what I'm pointing out. I'm not saying anybody wants this or anybody wants that. I'm just trying to point out how you make the world a better place. That's what I'm trying to do.
Listen, Orion, man, I had the same conversation like in 1997 with my best man. And he's like, if we had a system that was more like that, man, it would certainly be much. Why can't they put up a bond? If they don't do what they fucking say they're going to do, they fucking forfeit the bond.
We were actually in control.
Yeah, but I knew about that in like late 90s. For sure, man, I knew about that. I go, that would be a much more equitable system, man, where I would vote for that.
And what's strange is, depending on who you listen to, there's a lot of people that'll tell you that we do actually have that right still, and that we could actually make this, if we were all on the same page, we could actually make a difference. And maybe there is some truth to that, but they give us this, they're giving us the fake revolutions for a reason, and they aren't completely nefarious. I think it's something, otherwise maybe our lives would suck a lot more. But I think that they have maybe a 30 or 40 year plan that they follow that doesn't change much, most likely.
Well, one thing's for sure. When I was just getting out of high school, like 10 years ago, the Democratic Party and the Republican Party were two sides of the same coin. Since then, as far as I can tell, in my involvement in it, I used to be a Democrat, for God's sakes, I mean, I was raised by them, surrounded by them, And the point is since then, since 2012, more so with the Ron Paul campaign, because that's basically the major kickoff point that started this trend, is the Libertarian Party, third party, is hijacking the Republican Party. And the more that they do that, the more that the communists hijack the Democratic Party. And so we've come to a point where, you can't really expect to be prosperous without paying attention to these things at least a little bit. You can't say I'm neutral while a bunch of communists are stacking up on one side and a bunch of libertarians are stacking up on the other side. You can't do that. It doesn't work. That's how you end up as collateral damage. That's how you end up like that.
I'm just a divide and conquer guy, man, to the core, and that's what they do.
It's hard to tell when he's being serious or not.
That's what
he's not a divide and conquer man himself.
No, man. I'm just saying. I'm a guy that notices the divide and conquer situation. It's just constantly playing out on every single level.
At the same time,
whether you're in fucking elementary school all the way up to fucking professional sports, man, it's divide and conquer.
Right.
College, high school. It's school against our school.
It's almost like they give you no choice to participate when they start threatening your livelihood and your freedoms and stuff.
Man.
I paid a lot of attention to the last election, and I thought up until the very end that they were going to flip it around, and Trump was still going to be president because they need to use the people's spirit to their advantage. Not always for the best means. But it just didn't seem like anybody was behind Biden enough to make that work in their favor. I couldn't believe it. I was as shocked that Trump that Trump lost the second time as I was that he won the first time. I was just as shocked. I was like, oh my God. So yeah, it's obviously scripted, and they may even try to do a little flip around still with that whole thing, just because then they can get the other side jabbed somehow, maybe through his encouragement. But anyway, it's just interesting that it seems the more you take a step back, the more you realize how this is working. Still two sides of the same coin, but seemingly more separate than ever.
Seemingly.
You know what really kind of perplexes me though is all the people that I know that are on the right, hardcore right wing. Trump can never do wrong. I'll never say that, but I'll campaign for him anyway. But the point is, these people that are like that, they'll go and get the injectable, and then at the same time, the people that are brainwashed on the other side, they'll go get the same thing. But what perplexes me is the people that are on the right and the left that don't do it, but are like, I don't know. It's just a weird thing. Like there's a decent amount of people on the left that are like, that I know that are like, they're just so left, but at the same time, their instincts prevail when it comes to, I guess, that thing,
Dude, getting something Cocoa Puffed into your system, man, could cause a problem.
Well, it's crazy.
There's a most likely it'll cause a problem.
Well, the formula for it so similar to what we're dealing with Flat Earth, because they make the possibility that everybody on TV, your favorite newscaster and the star that you emulate or whatever, everybody is in on it with pushing this shit. That is a scary possibility in most people's minds that
I can get a Big Mac. I can get a Big Mac with my Cocoa Puffs. Really?
Not to say they're all in on it, but they all are forced to comply because of a bigger threat that we probably can't even imagine what the threat to them is, or whatever the reality is that they're justifying their actions with. They've probably been psyoped from the people above them that this is all for the good for a lot of reasons that we could only imagine. Like some kind
Bill Gates came along, man, told us all what's up. Check it out. You can find him on BitChute or brand new tube.
I think they're using the solar minimum and some of these environmental threats as real threats or seemingly real threats to these people, that the food shortages are going to be so bad. It just makes more sense if we have a certain population. And again, with the gaslighting, like they make it's so insulting. They're offering Krispy Kreme donuts if you get the jab. I mean, these things are like so patronizing that if you don't see through it, it's in the same way, like with NASA, that like they almost don't feel bad for you if you're going to fall for this blatant fucking, pedantic, blatant appeal to their like lowest common denominator.
Hegelian dialectic.
I haven't uploaded it yet, but I have a video of half a conversation, like the second half of conversation with a lady, dressed in like a nurse at the park during this like rap music event or something that I ran into when I was like handing out flyers or whatever downtown. I heard some music. I was like moving towards the music, And anyway, she was offering $150 worth of gift cards for the injectable, and like to me, and everyone going by, and like, I was like asking, "Oh, can I get that?" And just, could you just hand that to me and not do that? And she's like, "No." I'm like, well, no, I'll pass. And then I just started talking with her about, the definition of science, and went into this conversation that I wouldn't have on here or whatever. But the point is like later on, this one really funny part is I was walking away from the event into like the park, just further down the street. And there's this one moment where this guy was sitting on a bench, and like we were both walking towards him at the same time, and then we laughed at each other and looked at each other and laughed, because it's like, oh, you're trying to get him for that, and I'm trying to get him for this. I'm trying to just hand him a flyer, You're trying to go and do that. It's like that was just a crazy moment right there. I swear to God, we were both laughing at each other.
All going down, man. It's hilarious, bro.
They're gonna have vaccines. They're gonna have
all week
available at McDonald's.
So fucking hilarious.
But I mean, that literally, McDonald's is offering jabs.
Yeah, we saw that, man. Mickey D's is got your Cocoa Puffs if you want
the McJab.
In the McJabberoonie. It's a bad. Oh shit. Well, they went with the carrots, man. You guys remember the carrots?
I think they're gonna work it into the McRib
the carrot
deal. Like
phase, man, was funny,
free
man.
McRib with every
Everybody was giving away everything in the beginning, man. They were like, "Yeah, come on down.
Remember the donuts?
Get a year of donuts. Come on down. Yeah. Get a year of coffee. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Just get your Cocoa Puff over here.
So here's the weird thing. What's more unhealthy? Bunch of Big Macs or the Cocoa Pebbles subscription?
Puffs, they're definitely more fattening. They have more.
The science is still out on that.
And the sugars.
Traitors are like, you should have taken the donut. Now, if you don't get it, you're gonna be. This is serious. You're gonna have you're gonna have to pay $250 a month for some companies, like
or is it? It was $200 a month.
Two or $250 a month.
It's $200 a month.
Being because of the extra measures they have to take to compensate for your.
It's a $200 fine or $200 a month to be not vaccinated.
Whoa.
Damn, that's fucked up, man. Tell me I'm not fucked up, man. Tell me I'm not thinking that. I think that's totally fucked up. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, we don't talk about that here in this server. You can have all the Cocoa Puffs you want.
Exactly. Cocoa Puffs, we like with the milk and cream, maybe a little cinnamon.
It's a delicious cereal.
It's amazing.
It's almost like they formulated this to be sort of like a mark of the beast type thing. Where
I like Fruity Pebbles.
Your pleasures. If you want to go to your concert, then you got to take the mark. If you
that's how it's going to be for now, dude. They're going to make it so that honestly, I'm not going to fuck up with my words here.
All right, don't fuck up.
They're going to make it exactly how you're thinking they're going to make it for everybody, and it's going to be wheat from the chaff, and there we go. So anyway, it's gonna get nasty before it gets better, dude. That's all I'm going to say.
So the only question, in my opinion, is, to what degree would people rebel effectively? What I'm saying is, damn it, what's that term? Civil disobedience.
Civil disobedience.
Hey. That's what you guys are participating in right now.
Yeah, the revolution that we're going to have somehow is already built into the formula. That's the weird part. They want to create that. They want to resist. They want to televise it.
Well, they're going to lose anyway, but I just wonder how many they're going to take and how many of them we're going to take.
Seem like we won. That's how they do it.
We'll see.
Get everything they want. They're going to make it seem like we won the final battle. Now we have to pick up the pieces because we got rid of the people that were doing all this to us, right?
The goal is to be not stupid enough to even buy that, right? We're not going to buy that. We're not going to fucking fall for it this time, right?
We're not buying anything already. No, that's not.
Well,
reality makes reality's made by the people. How many people?
What am I buying?
Or another?
No, it's not. That's what we're finding out. The reality is not made by people. It's not made by presuppositions made by people. It's made by something completely different.
I agree.
Sean, Dave, man.
What's up?
Experience here. I want experience talking, man. You're gonna make your own reality, man. You are.
You already do.
Yeah, and we're doing it right now. Exactly. Yeah. And I've strived to work for myself for a long time, decades. And I've kind of wanted to create this thing I'm doing now, man. I kept it going, and here I am, man. And it's just seriously, you got to love what you want to do, man, or you're fine.
I agree with that. Totally.
You got a lot.
I totally agree.
We're talking about how are we dealing with Armageddon again? Like, is this how far is this going to go?
Dude, I've always had the threat, and my point, man, might go a little deeper, man. Is I've always had the threat of these motherfuckers are coming after you for whatever, and that's what they do. But if you just ignore them, they kind of go away, man. And
that's I don't know if we're dealing with business as usual anymore.
I don't know if we are or not either, man. But I'll just tell you how I got here is through doing that, man. Okay, and if I can say, hey, to anything, man, just enjoy your day, go out, hug a tree, whatever you want to do, man. Take a piss on a tree. I've done that.
It's hard for me not to sound like a pessimist when I talk about these things.
No, man, I'm trying.
I'm not trying to be a pessimist. I'm with you, though. I'm with both of you.
Man. You can create your.
I'm with you, dude. Exactly. You know, where you put your intention. You know,
mindset. It's a lot of mindset over. You know, if you really like what you're fucking doing that day, man, you'll get your juices flowing. And
right. But it's getting harder and harder for me, at least, while those juices are flowing, to ignore the bullshit. See, I could do that back in the day. It's hard now.
You can still do it, man. I do it every day.
But do I want to? That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Do I want to? Isn't it time to do something about all this now and stop fucking sitting around and chatting about it?
Yeah, I'm out here.
Well, I know exactly what you mean too.
You should hand out some flyers.
I'm trying to.
What sucks is
anything at all.
They want people to do something. That's in the plan. I'm sorry, it sucks, but that is in their plan.
I know, but it doesn't mean it's going to fail just because they've planned for it. Okay.
And they're going to give us the fake win. They're going to televise it, but they're going to get what they want.
No, dude. Okay, fine. But listen, listen, if you're really like that, then they planned for you to say those exact words to me at this exact time. Come on, get the fuck out of here, dude. We can change some shit.
There are variables.
Hey, wait, I got a question for you. Do you have a close friend of yours or multiple close friends that are of sound mind but don't have a gun? Because if you do, my suggestion would be go buy them a gun and just, let them have it. And there you go.
Gun would be useful more.
You got an extra friend with a gun.
Right. But you realize that the only reason it makes sense to have a gun, besides if you're confronted by some agents or something, you might get out of that. But I'm talking about if the government's going to come after you, you're not going to protect yourself from them. But what's really going to be useful for a gun is that you're going to protect your food from your neighbor stealing it at some point, maybe. I mean, that's how bad it could get.
It's Richie from Boston. How you guys doing? I digress.
Yeah, I digress. Yeah. Hey, new perspective. I heard you, man. I don't know what to say right now as a response. That's all I'm going to say. I hear you, brother.
Hey, man. I told you guys, man, when the tanks roll down the street, I will be live streaming me and a bottle of whiskey with a pistol in my hand. Okay?
I'll tell you what, man.
You guys are going to see me going fucking hardcore, okay?
Yeah,
until the
I've got some time. I got some sober time under my belt, but brother, I will join you that night.
I used to worry about annihilation from nuclear bombs. Okay.
Right, I remember those days. Oh my God, how stupid we were.
Myself to death over this.
The 80s were the good old days.
The good old days. I'm telling you, back in the day, we thought the Russians were going to bomb us, and we were all going to die instantly. We used to have to duck and cover under our desks and hide from the bombs. And the bombs come down and they blew us up and we're dead. It was horrible. I died.
Yeah, in the 80s, you had to get under your desk and you had to kneel down on your knees and kiss your ass goodbye.
Or you had to duck and cover.
Dude, you guys, my mom was born in My mom's born 1955, and she had to duck and cover when she was in elementary school. So it's been happening to every generation.
You gotta worry about the bombs. I'm telling you.
Hey, does somebody have the ability to play music on here?
No, nobody has that
anymore.
We were talking about Alex Jones yesterday. There's a funny one I just put in the live stream voice text.
Right.
Oh, yeah, no, that's a good one. I love that dude, the Goes Heavy Metal guy. Man.
Yeah.
He's tops. He's top notch.
I'm laughing already looking at that's old school shit right there, man, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's old. I mean, it's a younger Alex Jones, man. At least 10 years younger.
Nobody knows what that is anymore. Nobody knows what the Alex Jones thing is. Is it Sam Kinison? Is it Bill Hicks? Is it fucking... What are we doing?
Gotta be Sam Kinison. It's gotta be.
I think it's more Sam than it is Bill.
Oh.
It looks a lot more like Sam, but it would be amazing if it was Sam. You know what? It'd be amazing if it was.
I miss Sam Kennison, man. I miss that guy. That guy would have taken Corona to a beer party.
What's too bad is that, whoever, if it was either of them, the most amazing part is not that they would be able to play the part of Alex Jones, but that they would be able to mask their natural talent and, funniness so well.
Mannerisms. Yeah.
Funny. And he even did the stand-up. It was not funny, but
he's horrible.
Jones is not funny at all, man.
To be so naturally funny and not even let that seep through in that character at all.
Yeah,
that's fun. Well,
it's a big.
Here's the only time that I thought that Alex Jones was funny was when he did Joe Rogan last, like a couple years ago. That was so fucking funny, dude. Oh man,
when he said, "Hey man,
and he was smoking weed.
I'll pay for the flat Earth expedition."
When he choked Eddie Bravo out, right? He's like, "It's not fucking flat."
Another time when he was like, "Yo, dude, I'm kind of retarded," and then everybody's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
No, I thought it was pretty funny when he said that the internationalist Nazis have taken over the world. It's the globalist Nazis.
Oh, the globalists.
No, it's not.
What were you going to say?
I'm going with no on the Sam Kennison.
I don't know who it is, but they all look alike, right? That's it. That's all I can say.
The Bill Hicks.
Nah, too tall. Bill Hicks is too tall.
I'm just saying.
What?
It's closer than Sam Kennison.
Sam Kennison's way closer.
Someone told me that if I joined and talked, I would get roles.
Okay. Hey, hello.
I'll send it.
Hello.
Hey there.
What's up?
Who are we talking to? Noir?
I'm just trying to get roles. Because, the slow mode is kind of, bothering me, but that's just me.
What's slow mode?
You're young, and you're very, very alert.
In the lobby.
Digital awareness.
You're VC verified. What kind of role do you want? We can talk about that.
I don't know, just any role. I'll get the, I know that you guys are all flat earthers. No disrespect to that, but, I believe that the earth is round, so I'll take that role.
Take a Glover role?
That's the worst wrong.
Yeah.
Believe the earth.
Yeah, I know you guys think that, but, that's just my opinion.
So
You're a little quiet, Kenny.
You said you believe it's a globe, right?
Believe it's a flat
yeah.
You got any evidence to back that up?
Wow, man.
Well, I'm 14, I don't really look too much into that. I like the server though.
Okay. Well, let me ask you 3 questions real fast. So, have you, in any time in ancient history up until now, has anyone directly measured the curvature of the earth, and if so, how and when? And I don't know is an acceptable answer. But if you say you do know, we're going to go all the way to the end of that conversation.
I don't really know that stuff. I don't think so, because nobody got the time for that.
Okay, that's an acceptable answer. Okay, so the next question, has anyone directly measured the spin of the Earth on its axis? If so, in ancient history, how and when?
I have no idea, man.
Okay, and is there any way for us to verify that there's a place called outer space with 10 to the 17 negative torr, a near perfect vacuum? Can you verify that?
Jesus Christ, man. I'm not good at math, so absolutely not.
Okay, so what we basically have established so far is that you have zero first-hand knowledge of curvature, and it's a belief that you have. But if you were to go in your backyard and not sleep for 3 days and 3 nights, you would see that what your senses are telling you is that the Earth is flat and motionless, and that the sun, moon, and stars make a circuit overhead once every 24 hours. That's what we all observe, a flat and motionless plane.
Yeah, well, we're really small, so we don't really know.
Well, actually, how do you know things? Like if I said, go count that person's toes, Would you like bet the farm on it just by looking? What if they have prosthetics? You know things by two or more senses. You can verify things with your senses. You can verify it to be true, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we can make observations over large bodies of water, and we can see too far.
Yeah.
We're not idiots, right? Some of us are very learned and educated with college degrees in here, right? So here's the thing. You can make these observations yourself. You don't have to believe a darn thing that we say. All you need is an Earth curve calculator, a pair of binoculars, a mirror, and a large body of water at rest. And you can determine for yourself whether the Earth is flat or whether it's curved. Someone else can take over.
Alright, well, I mean, one argument for me is like, why is the sun and moon round then, you know?
What do you observe from the ground about the moon?
I don't know, that it has phases.
Okay. Do you observe that it is a sphere or it is merely round?
Well, from the ground, obviously it's round.
Right. So do you experience the moon as a sphere, right? Or just like a disc in the sky that's got mostly the same face on it all the time? And it, rolls like a coin across the sky, but it is just kind of just a round flat thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right on. Okay, cool. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, it does. You guys have like really logical answers, and I'm not that educated, so I can't really answer back.
That's all right, dude. You're doing great, so I wouldn't even worry about it, man.
Yeah, you said that you're 14 at this point. We're not expecting you to know things. We're just expecting you to behave long enough to listen to the other person speak. And so far, you're doing excellent.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing great. You know why? Because you're being honest. That's like the best part.
Awesome.
We don't get a lot of honest people around here, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. You know, the first time I got verified here, I was convinced that the Earth was flat, but then I thought about it again. Like, all these pictures and why would they lie to us? Like NASA and everything.
Well, I don't like to try to guess on the motivations of why somebody does something good, bad, or indifferent, right? I'm not that person, so I don't know why they're doing stuff. I don't know why anybody would lie to me about anything. That's their own personal trip. But the pictures from space, the problem with all of that stuff, even if it looks really convincing and they misuse the word photo, because there's a difference between image and photo. Photo is a picture of the thing happening, right? A photo is a capture of the moment. An image is something, could be a composite, it could be multiple, it could be the edited photo, right? But that makes it an image if it's edited in any way. So anyway, it's hard to validate personally what I'm looking at when I look at NASA stuff. When they show me these videos, they show me pictures and all kinds of stuff. It looks impressive until I start asking questions about it. Why can't we see any satellites from space footage, live or pre-recorded? Zero. There's never been one, or stars, for that matter. That's strange to me. You'd think if they were out in space, you'd be seeing. There's tens of thousands of quote-unquote satellites up there. We're not seeing one? Gosh, that's something.
Yeah, I've heard that before. I feel like it's because of the atmosphere.
And what would the atmosphere do to...
Well, you know how stars twinkle in the sky?
Uh-huh.
So I'm pretty sure that was caused by the atmosphere, all of it.
Right.
That's the only reason.
But again, how do you validate that, right? You heard a story that maybe it was this. Does that make sense? So I don't know if the pictures from a place that I can't validate that exists are real. I've never been to space. I've never been anywhere near it, I don't think. And there's a lot of other things that point to the fact that we can't even get outside of this place to check on what perhaps the stars or the moon are or any of that stuff. Would you like to know why?
I would.
Well, we can't leave. This place is contained, and we know that because we experience what we call gas pressure here on Earth. So when you take a breath in, you're opening up your lungs, and you're filling your lungs with nitrogen, oxygen, all kinds of things, right? And those are gases. But the problem with that in the globe model is that they say that we exist adjacent to an ever-expanding vacuum, sucking all the stuff out. That's impossible here because we experience gas pressure, right? So when you breathe, you're breathing in gas pressure, you breathe it out. You know what I mean? It's a pressure environment, it's fluid dynamics. But I don't need to go that far down into it because, so the word pressure, right? The base word is press, P-R-E-S-S, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So to have pressure, gas pressure or pressure of any kind, you have to have something for the gases to press against so that, we know we have pressure because there's gas pressure here that we are breathing, that we are experiencing. Everything has to have gases here for it to exist the way it does. Therefore, there's gas pressure, and we can measure it from the ground to very high up, this pressure. Now, you have to have a container, because if you don't have something for the gas to press upon, and I'm using my fist against my open palm hand right there, my fist is that gas. And my open palm hand is the edge of the container, the barrier, right? So I'll say it one more time, hopefully more simple. You can't have gas pressure without containment for the gas to press upon. Otherwise, it would just float off into what they claim is outer space. So they say that the globe model says that it's this magic force, unproven force called gravity that is holding all of these gases in so that we can breathe gas pressure. The only problem is we can't reproduce that claim anywhere on Earth. If you try to make something have gas pressure without containment, like a propane tank or a tire, right? You can't have a tire fully inflated without gas in there with pressure against the tire rim. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cool. So to me, it just comes down to, if we can't break through, like, how are we breaking through that barrier if we're going to go to the moon, right? How did we get through that? So we're contained. You can't have gas pressure without a container. Therefore, you can't have space out there because the gas would just go in all different directions. And that's a function called entropy. And all that means is if the gas doesn't have to behave right inside the containment, then it's allowed to just do whatever it wants. And it's a rebel, so it's just going to go everywhere. That's what gas does, right?
Yeah.
So anyway, so then when they say pictures from space, I say, well, how'd you get there in the first place? And then when we see what happens to really well-built steel containers, and they create a vacuum inside of it, nowhere near what they say space is, and the thing just crumples right there in front. It in a split second, this huge, strong tanker, because you're creating a vacuum with it, just crumples, right? And that thing's made to last. Okay, those things are made to last decades and used a lot, right? So how are you going to put something that's way less powerful than that? It's got screws everywhere. There's tape on it on some parts of these spaceships. How is that not crumpling up there too and crushing everything inside? It falls apart when we talk about fluid dynamics and gas laws, natural laws. And then, you know, you look at the pictures, and I think some movies look way better than than what NASA shows us. I found some stuff that I could make on Microsoft Paint from the 90s. That it you know, there. So okay, yeah. Old dude posted in the live. I know I'm kind of all over the place, but try to keep up. You're 14, but I bet you're smarter than you think. Old dude posted in the live stream voice text a GIF of this tanker, this big tanker, a pressure chamber. Yeah. Anyway,
Oh,
so
wow.
yeah, check that out. How does that not happen to the tin can spaceships they're sending up there, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Those are some things. I mean, you know, the argument is a big one, right? The globe is there's a lot of stuff to it, but the good news is every bit of it can be disproven by reality. We've measured the Earth to be flat. We've measured it. We haven't just said, well, you know, those guys said they went out there and saw the whole thing, and there's a couple pictures. So yeah, is that good? We're good with that? Okay, sounds good. You know, just in case that was wrong, we went out and checked. We went out and measured it. And it turns out no matter where we go, no matter how high we go in the air, and no matter where we measure with lasers and precise equipment, surveying equipment, we can't find any curvature. Anything, anywhere, no curvature. I don't know what kind of a ball, what sphere, even a pear, I don't know what kind of spherical object is flat all over the place. The majority of it's flat. You know what I mean? So it just doesn't hold up. But anyway, I talked a lot. What do you think about all that?
I mean, it does make sense because when space is a vacuum, and what happened to that thing that old dude sent in live stream voice text, that should happen. And all metals do melt when it goes to through the troposphere, I think.
Right.
Yeah, some things can't be
explained. Here's another thing. That's what we can reproduce on Earth. So, and then they say, well, in space it's this, space it's that. Well, we can't reproduce that here on Earth. So how did they even test to go to that place before they went to see if any of this stuff was going to work, right? They just winged it. That first try, let's see what happens. Oh, God, they survived. Whoa! You know what I mean? It's just all too convenient. But, you know, you got to look into it for a while. And my suggestion, man, if you're truly interested and you haven't interrupted me yet and you haven't left and you haven't said curse words in place of evidence, so that's awesome. You're actually listening and you've been honest since you came in here. So, dude, I would just recommend going to very high places. I've been to the top of many mountains. You can see for hundreds of miles at the top of a lot of mountains. You shouldn't be able to do that if it's a ball, if we live on any kind of spherical object. At some point, we need to see a dip. We need to see a drop. We need to see some kind of rounding of edges at any point, and it just doesn't happen. Excuse me. And one last thing, and then I do have to go, and thank you for putting up with me. But one last thing, if you can, try to do some long distance measurements or observations rather. It's easier to do an observation, but that'll wet your whistle, right? To see if maybe you want to actually get some laser measurements or other kinds of ways you can measure. So go to a big lake if you can find a big lake, and get a friend and get a laser pointer, all right? Or get a mirror, a big. You can go buy a $5 mirror at Walmart, right? And see if you can just, make sure the lake is a few miles across, 2, 3, 4 plus miles, and get on your cell phone and talk to each other and do some observations and just see that you can see way too far. I shouldn't be able to see so much of what I've seen in my life, especially way high up in planes. And I've been twice as high in a certain kind of plane long time ago. So I've never seen the horizon do anything but remain flat. Anyway, I'm rambling, but yeah. Thank you for listening, my friend.
Yeah, all those things do make sense.
All right. Well, if you want to start somewhere, a really good place to start is if you scroll down all the way down on the left, under all these channels, there's FE Tools, second to last when you scroll all the way down in the channels. And starting there is good. But that the whole additional information section that's under, that the whole thing has just all kinds of facts and ways to observe your reality that are objective, that are, help you get actual evidence instead of having to trust someone else for evidence of what you live on and what you experience. This is about using your own senses instead of trusting someone else on it. And I think, to me, that's what makes it so interesting and so fulfilling. So anyway, okay, I promise I'm done.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, man, you bet. Come on back.
I'll be sure to.
Cool.
Oh yeah, also, really, really off topic. I did just join originally to, get a role and stuff. I just wanted to ask, how do you obtain all the highest roles?
That I can't answer any of those questions. I'm not a mod or anything like that. Sorry.
Anyone here a mod?
You get roles by the mods. The mods are the ones that give you the roles. If you're just looking to get a role, I don't think the mods are gonna give you a role, to be honest.
Yeah, true.
You just gotta come in. We're trying to teach you something, bro. Why did you come in here? Did you come in here to just get a role? That's it?
Well, I didn't really like the slow mode, so I was looking for a way to, not have to deal with that.
So you listen to everything I said just so that you could get a role to do that? I don't buy it.
Well, no. I definitely did come in here just to, get past the slow mode, but then I was just, suddenly, I mean, I did like what you said. It made a lot of sense, and now I'm, questioning.
That's good. See, he's being honest again. I love it.
Roles aren't given out here, they're earned. Right? So if you ask for a role, you're not likely to get it. So look at my roles, the ones that I've got. I haven't asked for any of them, right? So I'm a Texan. Someone gave me the Lone Star Republic. Why? Because I often talk about how much I love Texas. I didn't ask for that.
Now, oh, okay. It kind of went down, but it's all good. I actually, if you click on my name, you can see the roles. But these are earned. Okay. These are badges. You earn these roles.
It's kind of like the Boy Scouts. You don't just show up on day one and be like, can I have my badges now that I'm here?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You gotta eloquently flat smack someone, and then you'll get a badge.
But the first things first is you have to go and measure it yourself. Go see for yourself. Go take pictures. Go look out in the ocean for yourself.
I actually live really close to the ocean, and I went there recently, and I didn't see a curve. So that was another reason why I joined.
Well, how did you hear about us?
So, I've been on Discord for a while. I just typed discord.gg/flat earth. And I've heard about it, all over YouTube. Everyone's, criticizing you guys. So I just wanted, the first time I joined, I just wanted to hear your guys' side of it.
Okay. I like your answer. Again, being honest brings you a long way.
Any of y'all been seeing those what's it called, SpaceX Starlink things? Saw a line
Sorry,
of
what was that?
25. I said, have any of you guys seen the SpaceX Starlink satellites? They're like straight up lines of lights going across the sky. Saw 25 the other day or the other night.
You doing what? You ever listen to EDM music and go out and camping for 3 days and look at the stars in the sky?
Yeah, I missed who it was that was talking about Starlink. I've posted a multi-balloon launch that was something to do with a Save the Penguins program apparently years ago. But it's exactly like Starlink in the sky, funnily enough.
Thanks for that, old dude. Yo. I think the dude left.
I'm still here. I'm just listening to what everyone's saying.
Oh no, the other guy, the one that was asking about the Starlinks. But yeah, thanks, old dude, for that information, bro. I think that guy left though.
Yeah, that usually happens by the time I get around to doing stuff.
Ah, that shit sucks, man.
Yeah, old age and a small phone full of lots and lots and lots and lots of stuff.
At least you tried, though. You tried to. Oh man. I go on my burger. Oh shit.
Hey, so I just got an idea for a bumper sticker. Just have the NASA logo with the red circle around it with the slash through it. And then maybe some words next to it saying, "The space race is dead. The Earth is flat."
I like it. Let's do it.
I second.
Hey, I'm going to be doing homework, so I won't be chatting, but I'll be periodically posting songs that I think everybody should hear. So check the
I'll be
voice
playing
text if
video
you want to
games.
get turned on to some stuff.
I want to turn on my games.
Roger that.
10-4, Oscar Mike.
What's all this about? Nobody on you? Hmm. Okay, it's getting weird.
What's up, flat earthers?